All right, we've got this is a match to advance to the fourth place match, the quarterfinals. Eddie Mattia, we just saw lose a heartbreaking hill match to Alex Acosta. Playing Paul Teitler. It's according to Fargo, it's a dead even race, but as we've seen, all the players in this format, all these matches have been really competitive. They've all been very close. Right now, of the final 6 players in the tournament, the lowest Fargo rating is a 635. So, they're all playing to speed right now. All right, we're up and running. Appreciate everybody tuning back in so quickly. We've already got almost over 100 viewers back in. We just signed up. Appreciate everybody sharing this to your groups and your friends as well. It's going to be another great match here. After this match, we will be playing the hot seat between Yohendry and Alex Acosta. That shot looked like a little bit of a frustration shot from Eddie from the way the last match ended. Sure. Hang on a second. All right, Eddie is working his way back here. He's on the 4-ball. Long shot, pretty natural shape for the 5. The 6 is right next to the 7 on the side rail, so getting any natural angle here, he's good with it. Again, thanks everybody for joining back on as we restarted the stream. You're skinnier now, so you can fit.
Maybe.
Push this guy's chair back. All right, I am being joined in the booth by the one and only Mr. Papa C, Constantine Alexander. Thank you for joining us, Constantine.
Hello, everyone.
We have just had a great hill match with Eddie Mattia, who's at the table now, and Alex Acosta. Eddie lost by a hair, so he now has to battle back from the one-loss side.
I guess the only question that needs to be asked right now is what is around Eddie's neck? Is that like a massage thing or something? Or
it is a fan to blow cool air, and actually I did look it up in the rules, and that was not prohibited.
Of course you looked it up in the rules, Jack.
Of course I did.
Well, maybe if Eddie wins the tournament, that'll be a hot new item we could sell next year,
Maybe brand some as M.O.B, the M.O.B fans.
More branding. That's exactly what exactly what we need.
Yes.
My friend Chad played Eddie first. Looks like he's going to scratch here, though.
Rough.
My friend Chad played Eddie first, said he played really solid and seemed like a real nice guy, actually. And if I remember correctly, he got a lot of action in the Calcutta. He's probably one of the higher bids. Yeah,
he did. Eddie, I first got introduced to Eddie when he played at our Sacktown Showdown at Hard Times on the 10. I think I was 9-ball on the 10-foot or 9-foot tables. I'm getting my tongue mixed up here. So Paul's going to be breaking off here. It is a race to 7 on the one-loss side. Winner break on this. The winner side is a race to 9, and the final is a single race to 13. Sorry, single race to 13. Constantine is correcting my bad job of hooking up the microphone on the other mic.
You did a great job. I'm just personalizing it to my own needs.
All right, Paul's breaking off here.
So, Jack, this is the 3rd and 4th place match?
No, we have 2 5th, 6th place matches going on. I haven't seen the other one start on table 2. I think Rebecca has called it. Here's a quick, brief look at the bracket.
I bumped into Jules on the way in. I said if he needs to learn anything about pool, he can listen to this, later.
So Jules will be playing Evan Sweat on table 2. Those are only 2 matches going on right now in the main event. We do have the second chance tournament finals, I think, going on table 6. And after this match is done, we are going to play the hot seat match.
Nice. All these guys in the side pots that you know of?
I generally leave that to the boss to tell me, but I believe most of them are.
I mean, the side pots are a huge part of it. The winner take all alone is like 9,600 right now.
Yes, it is. So we've got Evan Sweat is not in the side pots. Let's see. Yohendry is not in the side pots. And those are the only 2 not in. So Yohendry is in the winner's side.
Jeff was just telling me he played the second chance, and him and Ruben were in the side pots, and the first and second weren't. So they ended up making
more money, probably.
A lot, yeah.
So
sometimes tournaments are funny like that. You know, this second and third place match might be worth more than the first and second place match.
Exactly.
Because of the side pots. Paul's got a little funny angle here. He's just got to make sure to pinch it and leave himself where he could see the 4 somewhere, and it looks like he hit it pretty good. Good speed. It's funny when you see players who are obviously very good and you see like it's just a small thing that you would notice with like their technique or their fundamentals, but like the bridge that Paul was just using, you would say is kind of not this one right here, but before you would have people correcting him, but obviously it's just an observation. Sometimes people just use like Josh Kondo's an example. When he shoots off the rail, he shoots in a way that you would say is not right, but he's a great shooter. So it's just
definitely agree. It's amazing. I mean, there's always the quote clinically correct way to play, but many people have found great ways to succeed playing a different style or different bridge, different mechanics. Okay. Yes.
Nice out here by Paul, assuming he gets out here. I mean, these races to 7 can go pretty quick when you got people running out their opportunities.
Yeah, race to 2 is a shorter race, especially winter break on a 10 ball on a bar table. What I always say is you have to take advantage of each opportunity. That's why players that play are more of what I call a grinder style do well in this, where they're really paying attention and focusing every single shot. I'm not saying anybody doesn't do that, but
well, I mean, in my match, I got knocked out. I got up 3-0 in 7 minutes. I had two breaking runs, and I ran against Jeff, and then when we had a safety battle for the 4th rack, but then I just made a stupid mistake and I scratched. It's flipped the game. I ended up losing 7-4. I mean, it's a pretty quick, one mistake really in a race like this can do it. I mean, it really just boils down to whenever that mistake happens, early or late, that can really change the format because there's just not a lot of time. These guys do a lot of break and runs, and they can control the dynamic, and you have to really focus, which is hard after 2 days of pool, you know?
Oh, absolutely.
Paul electing to break right from the center. Kind of a stiff break, but nothing too crazy. He's not going to make anything. No real shot on the 1 here. He's probably going to elect to play safe behind the 3. He might. I doubt he's going to go for a bank here. It doesn't really go anyway. Nice shot. It's actually a really hard ball to hit. Paul might have to try to either masse or even dart jump around this. I mean, it can be done, but...
Yeah, you can't see any part of that ball with a 5 blocking and the 7 blocking, I don't think.
What's the BCA rule, Jack? If he tries to jump over this and he disturbs the 3, is that a foul?
Disturbing the 3 is not a foul because it's not a blocking ball.
Okay.
If you disturb the 7 ball, like even with your cue after the jump, it's a foul because you disturbed the blocking ball.
Gotcha.
Jack told me no. She wants to teach. Can I order something from you? Can I order something from you? Excuse me?
But yes, the answer is yes.
Can I order a water and a Diet Coke from you, please? And I'll get some food later. Thank you. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good.
It's delicious, so I'll be sure to make
Sorry, I looked away for a second, but I'm not sure if he went for it or if he just disturbed the ball because it's just a hard ball to hit. This is definitely not an easy run out.
With David Tucker, what's that? What's the base?
We are doing 3 foul here in this tournament.
Yes.
I don't know if he's going to elect it. The third foul, I mean, he could play a foul behind the 7 for the 1 here, but the third foul might be tough. So whenever you're trying to 3 foul someone, you always want to think, well, what's the third one you do? He could shoot this 1 down towards the 8 and try to use the 8 as a third foul ball and get the next object ball behind the stack. But he's going to nestle him up right behind the 7 and make a very difficult hit. If he gets it behind the 8 on the short rail, that'll be a very hard ball to hit.
That was a great shot.
It is a great shot. His only option here really that I see is to come all the way down with right English and try to not hit that 9 ball. He could play 2 rails with extreme left English and go, but that's going to be a hard shot. This is definitely not an easy ball to hit one way or the other.
If he does get ball in hand here, another play is to try and play the cue ball behind the 3 ball and bring the 1 ball down table.
Yeah, I mean he can miss the 9 ball here. He's got to be careful. I don't think he's going to try to do the English weird trick shot I just talked about. He's just got to be careful.
Oh,
nice hit. Yeah, nice hit. Did he get the resafe? No.
Well, he did make it easy, though.
That's the right thing for Eddie to do, though. I mean, he knew he really couldn't get on this, too, and this just rack in general is going to be tough. I already ordered on this. Great shot. I'm guessing he's going to try to play safe, maybe kick this, but I don't know if this 2 can hit the 9 in a way where it doesn't squirt out to where you can see it. He's calling something.
Calling the 10 in the side, the 10 off the 6 in the side pocket. This will be. I think it's essentially a 2-way shot that he's playing.
Yeah, he might try to put the cue ball behind the 9 for a safe. He might be looking at that, and then he's just calling something. He might be trying to put the cue ball up table around where the 8 is. It's another possibility. Or he could just be wailing away at the 10, which I doubt. Whatever he did, it worked.
He did. And the rack helped him a bit there.
Yeah, I mean, like every player's different, but I try to get that rack off as soon as I can. I would have had it off before, but in that particular case, I don't think the cue ball would have gotten past that 9, but it definitely slowed the cue ball down. But the other player has every right to just to demand to get the rack off if he wanted to, and they're doing trick shots on table too. Oh no, they're measuring the lag.
Yeah.
Rebecca's over there going to make the decision, whatever it is. That's why it's easier to just flip a coin. Nice kick shot.
Great kick shot.
And he's got a combo on the 10.
I'm showing Constantine the red cubes that Chris Wimette with Q Pocket made me that I use to mark balls when I'm picking the balls up.
I was going to ask whether these 4, why is there a hole in them?
I just used chalk before, but this is a much cleaner way to do it.
Why is there a hole in these? Is this
If
for
I
like
wanted to put them on a chain to hold them
Oh,
together.
or like a doctor's office kids thing where
Well,
you...
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. And no other weird games.
So surprising 3-0 lead here from Paul. I mean, surprising in the sense that it's been quick, and he made that 10, and Eddie didn't do anything wrong on that one. Paul made a great kick shot on that last rack, and anything fun and crazy happen? Any situations with any of the players that made for an interesting tournament today?
Well, it's been an interesting tournament more for the great quality of matches. We've had a lot of very tough, tight matches. No controversies. Everybody's been true sportsmen in the tournament. It's been fun to run.
All right, nothing on the break and a very troublesome setup here. 8-ball doesn't go anywhere. It's going to be another safety style of thing. Starts off with a safe. Didn't think much about it. Paul can see this ball to make it, but no real attainable way to get good shape on the 2. He's calling it in the left corner pocket. That's a great shot right there.
It's a hard one to hit hard enough.
He just missed it, but Paul can still see this. But one of them's going to have to figure out what to do with the 2. I mean, there's probably a safety play coming up or something like that. And then after that, you got to figure out what to do with the 3 and then the 8. Just a really ugly rack right now. If I was the breaker, I would have already offered a stalemate in this rack. I don't wait very long, but I'm like, stalemate never really works. But and if I was the breaker, I'd probably be calling over. I mean, it's too early for that, but they're both just jockeying
around.
around.
It's not even close to being a stalemate situation. But
Great shot here. Jostled things up a little bit. Left them a really hard ball to hit. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. So now the question here for Eddie is, do you try to break out, jostle around this 2 in some way? I mean, I think he's going to probably end up shooting the 1 in one way or the other and maybe playing safe on the 2. There's not a lot of effective ways to really play safe unless you're going to graze the 1 and try to leave the cue ball down table. So my thought is he's going to probably try to make it, leave himself somewhere where he can play safe on the 2. There's no real combos that I can see. Yeah, he just tried to kind of jostle it around and see what he could do. Didn't really help his situation much. At this point, he's probably going to maybe graze it, leave it down table, make Paul break everything apart. Maybe leave him behind the 4. Yeah, no real offensive shot here. It's going to be a tough safe. You can graze the 2. Try to kick the 2 behind the 7, maybe leave the cue ball around. There's no real scratch threat there if he does that. I mean, he could theoretically come off the 2, hit the 7 and scratch, but that's a tough shot to get unlucky on. That's a great shot. Now Eddie is stuck with a 2-rail kick, most likely. He could go for a jump here. He's picking up the jump cue. He's got a short landing path here, so you got to be careful not to knock it off the table. This would be a ballsy jump if he takes it, and he's deciding not to. He's putting the jump cue down. I think really his best shot is a 2-rail kick. He's calling it in the top right corner pocket. Oh, he's going to go for a mass A kick. Oh, nice hit. Almost made it. Paul can make this too. There's not much really to do with the 3 if he does. He has called it in the right corner pocket. Good shot. He could just hit the 3 solid and maybe play safe behind the 10. That's probably what's going to happen here. He's looking at all the different options. Grazing the 3 and trying to play some sort of safe up table probably isn't the best move for him. That's a good shot-ish. Eddie can't see the 3 directly, I don't think, but he definitely has a good, easy jump lane here. He picked up the jump cue before looking at the shot, so he's got about a third of a ball to clear on the 10, so he's just got to get a little elevation. He's calling it in the side pocket. Good solid hit, but good roll. Paul's got a back cut bank here if he wants to go for it. Probably going to play a 2-rail safe behind the 10, just graze the left side of the 3. I'm thinking that's his best shot. Let's see what he does. He hasn't called anything, so I think that's what he's going to do. Oh, he played the other side of it. Jostled up the 5-10, and Eddie can see the 3, but with the 6 in the positions in, I'm not 100% sure he can make the 3. No bank available, so he can see the side of the 3 to play a safe, maybe leave the cue ball behind the 5, which is what he's trying to do, and he has done. That's a nice shot. Paul's got a 1-rail kick. Great safety battle here. He's called the 3 in the corner. while they're going back and forth, they still got to figure out what to do with this 8, which I do not believe is makeable in the corner from my angle. Nice contact, narrowly missed the scratch. Eddie's got his first shot since the opening shot of the 1 ball in this rack, where he has a makeable shot, but so he's got to figure out what to do with his 8. He's looking at it now and trying to figure out what's going on. It doesn't appear to be makeable in the corner, but I don't have the right angle to tell for sure. So he's going to figure it out right when it's time to get to that 6 ball, most likely. He could try to use the 4 and mess things up, but he doesn't have an angle to really do that right now. Interesting choice there. I guess he was playing either for the banker to play a safe. My guess is he's going to play safe, nestle it behind this 6-7. He has not hit a good safe here. Actually, it's okay. He's okay. I think Paul might have a straight look at the bank. If so, he'll be jacked up over the 9. I didn't see Paul call anything yet. He's probably going to play safe behind the 10. Get the 5 ball up table, which is what he's attempted to do. He ended up being safe behind the 6. Eddie does have a clear look at the 5. 6 goes past the 7-8. If he's feeling froggy and crazy, he could shoot the 6 into the 8, into the pocket, and jostle the 8 out of there. That is no easy task. Let's see what Eddie Mataya does. He's I'm not sure if that's in his thoughts to do what I just said about hitting it into the 8. He's got a funny kind of angle. He'd have to like almost back cut it to do it. If he was straight in on it, takes a lot of precision to do a shot like that. He's looking at shooting the 7 as a bank. A couple different options here. Okay, so he slow rolls it in. He's got a funny angle on a bank. If he was attempting to do a bank and somehow disturb the 9 and the 8, he's got the wrong angle to do that. He could shoot it all the way up table with a little bit of draw and hit the 9. That's a ballsy shot, but he does have the angle to do that if he wants. He's calling it in the corner, and I'm not sure if he's going to go all in and try to smoke it in and jostle the 9 and the 8, but if he does, he's my hero. All right, so he's just kind of ducking around. That's kind of a peculiar choice, although... So Paul is shooting over the 8 into the 7. Just making the 7 is going to be hard enough, but there's no real way I can see where he can even get close to shape on the 8, and the 8 is definitely a tough shot no matter what right now. He might elect to just he might elect to bank it, which is what he's doing. And he has not made it, but he's played an effective save for the... 7 ball is pretty much frozen to the rail from this angle, it looks like. Eddie, I don't think Eddie's crazy enough to call the 8 or something like that. He's probably going to just graze around the 7 ball and maybe hit with right English, call it there, and just get it around where that 8-9 is. I mean, he's got enough angle. He might actually make this. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure what he was trying to do is exactly what he did. Is just kind of leave the cue ball down there and figured if he makes it, great. He'll have something to do with the 8. If he doesn't, he's not going to leave a very easy shot for anybody. And some balls back on the side of the table where it can create some action. No angle here to do any kind of a breakout. I mean, Eddie could smoke this in and try to come around 4 rails and get around where the 8 is. That's probably his best option right now. He could bank it and try to play some sort of safe on the other side of the table, but he's doing. So I'm guessing he's going to hit that 8 straight on, try to make sure to miss the 10, which might be tough, and stick him behind the 9. The angle as it sits is the 8's going to come back and hit the 10. But I don't see a ton of other options for him right now. If he hits it wrong, he could double kiss the 8. I didn't see him call anything, so he might just... Wow, that's a great shot. Hit that about as good as you could hit it. Opened it up. So now Paul is definitely a dog in this rack unless he can pull something out here. Not much complicated here. Just got to make a hit. He's probably going to call it in the corner. I think he's got a straight 1 rail kick available, but he might not. Eddie might have played a safe so good that he can't see a 1 rail. Looks like he might have to mass it. He's looking at the side pocket, trying to clear the side pocket. So Eddie might have gotten him really snookered here. So Paul might be looking at some sort of a Z shot. He could be looking at some sort of a masse kick. And he might actually have to kick down the short rail. Just a great shot by Eddie. Yeah, he's doing so Paul's going to do a Z shot here. Which is not as easy as Efren makes it look. Wow, almost made it. Great effort, Paul. That's a great shot. Eddie's just kind of got this look of, wow, what do I have to do? That was a great shot. And he almost made it. If that ball had gone in, he would have gotten out in this rack. He's going to graze the 8, try to come around to the other short rail. Got to be careful not to hit it too hard. Just got to decide which side to execute it on. I like the way he was looking at it first. Just kind of graze it, come around 2 rails down, but he might be looking the other way. He's got to be careful. If he hits this too hard here, he could leave it by the pocket, but he's just going to thin it and probably try to leave it behind the 10. His speed on his safety shots has been really good. A little wrong angle, but Paul's still going to be trying to bank this 8 over the 10. He's going to play some sort of a safe here. Going for a bank would be ballsy, to say the least. Yeah, Paul's definitely playing inspired pool right now. Eddie is not doing anything wrong. He's gotten a couple rolls that weren't right, and he's playing good safes, and everything's fine. It's just the rolls of the game have gotten him right now, and still anybody's match. But these guys are both playing very focused, good pool. They're playing like guys who want to win the Mako. Paul he's calling it in that corner. I don't know if he's actually trying to make it in that corner, but yeah, he's just trying to duck and play some sort of safe, which is not going to work for him unless this 8 really bounces back hard, which it did actually. So Eddie's he might be able to see the left side of the 8, but most likely he's going to have to kick behind it and try to leave the cue ball behind the 10. Great rack of pool here today. These guys have had a really nice back and forth safety battle. Been playing good. Yeah, he's looking to do something. He could see the left side of it, so I'm not sure if he's going to try to leave the cue ball up behind the 10 closer to the left side pocket. Oh, well, there you go. What do I know? He can make it. That's probably the better shot. Nice shot, Eddie. I think he might have had to spin that in, which is why it took him so long to. Kind of a tough leave here, but the way Eddie shoots, I don't foresee this being any kind of a problem for him. Well done. Great rack by both guys. Just happened to turn out in Eddie's favor. 3-1, Paul Tyler versus Eddie Mattia. This is a sixth place match. Winner of this goes on to play for third and fourth. Loser goes home as the fifth place finisher in the 2023 Mako $1,000 entry tournament. No, I'm good. I had quite a bit last night. Haven't seen Eddie break yet, so I'm not sure how he's breaking. But we're all about to see. Nice solid break, good cue ball control, nothing going in yet. One ball threatening the side, no. Tough layout for Eddie. Paul's got a straight in shot on the 1. Only real problem ball I can see is perhaps the 6. Getting to the 5 might be a little tricky. 2 ball rested in kind of a funny place, but I think Paul's just going to draw it straight back and get a shot in one of the corners on it. Solid break, just nothing went towards the pockets. Over on our other table, Jules Astudio from Utah is up 2-0 on Evan Svet. That is the other 5th, 6th place match. Nothing too complicated about this run out yet. Just want to make sure to give himself a proper angle on the 4, although it's so close to the pocket he could do whatever. And then just the 5 to the 6 transition is really the tough part of this rack from what I can see. Winner of this tournament, if they're in all the side pots, is going to take home a cool, clean $46,000 if they have themselves in the Calcutta, which most of them don't. So still $40,000 plus though. So here, he could come off the 10 and scratch if he's not careful, and I'm sure he's cognizant to that. So he might decide to draw off the 5, which is going to require quite a bit of finesse to come around where this 7 is. He could elect to try to slow play it into the 10 where it doesn't have enough cue ball speed, but it's tricky. This is not the angle he wanted. I don't think he's going to play safe or anything, although he could just bank the 5 up table, but I doubt he's going to do that. He's going to try to make it and just try to hit it in a way where he avoids this 10, I think. Yeah, he drew it just enough to get it off there. 6 ball does not appear to go past the 9, but it could. I can't tell from this angle. He's looking at it. It's close. We could bank it. Hasn't called anything yet. Could go for a combo. I highly doubt that's a very tough combo. I'm thinking he's going to go for a bank, but he's looking at it very carefully. He hasn't called anything yet, so it looks like he's going to try to get the 6 past the 9. He's thinking hard about it. He's thinking where the cue ball is going to go to. No, must not have gone. He decided to play safe. All right. Interesting call. Eddie can see the 6. I don't think he can see enough of it to make it in the corner pocket, but he can see it, edge of it. 9 ball might have had the 6 blocked for a straight shot and a bank. I'm sure Paul thought about it. I didn't see Eddie call anything, so maybe he can see enough to make this 6 straight into the pocket. Yes, as pointed out, this is more prize money than the winning member of the Moscone Cup. Amateur pool has come a long way in the last few years. Not entirely thanks to, but definitely partly thanks to M.O.B. Productions and all the nice big tournaments that they run. I think last year first place was $55K around if you took everything in this tournament. 50, I've been corrected by Jack Murray, who is back in the booth.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I had to go take care of a couple things. Yeah, last year we had 78 players, had a little bit more side pot action and everything. So first place was right at 50,000 with all side pots. I think that also counted the Calcutta though.
Right.
Today with the Calcutta, I think you're at 46. If you
Well,
own all yourself.
Jules posted the exact number on his page.
Yeah.
You know, that he's shooting for is 46 and change. So Eddie's got a good first opportunity here. He's got to be careful not to get around this 9. Obviously, he's got to make the 6 first.
Thanks for playing. Thanks for playing. I really appreciate it.
Nice shot. Is he going to get? No, I'm sorry. Thought he made it. He didn't. So Paul's got a good opportunity. Oh, he's jacked up on this 9 ball.
It's not an easy shot when I'm doing a longer, thin cut, jacked up. That's my accuracy fades. But that's also why I'm sitting behind the microphone.
Well, it's not you. I mean, everybody's accuracy fades when they're jacked up over a ball. So I'm not sure if Paul's going to go for this pot or if he's going to try to play safe here. You'll see a lot of players play safe. Looks like he was trying to do something like that, but he didn't hit it quite the way he wanted, I'm sure. So Eddie's got a nice clean open shot on the 6. All he's got to do is miss this side pocket, which it would be a little bit of something for him to think about at least. And if he gets on the 7, this could be his rack.
Nice shot.
Well
by
done.
Eddie. Quick update on table 2 in the other 5th place match between Evan Sweat and Jules Ostadio. Jules is up 3-0 in a race to 7.
So after this, we're going to do the hot seat match on this table. That's the plan?
Yes, after this match on the stream table, we're going to be playing the hot seat match while they're playing. And I'll check with the boss to see if we're going to play the quarterfinals at the same time or if we're going to slow down and play them all on the stream table. Yes, we're going to play the hot seat match here, and they'll play the quarterfinal match on 2, and then we'll have the semifinal match back on the stream table.
Nice rack by Eddie Mattia to close the gap, 3-2 in this 5th, 6th place match at the 2023 Mako. But these guys are playing great pool. Not a lot of mistakes being made. First shot I've seen Eddie miss, I think, was that 6 ball, which was not an easy shot.
Not at all. Not at all. Do want to give a big thank you to everybody supporting and sharing the stream. We've got over 350 members right now watching the stream on this. I really appreciate your support. That means the world to us because we can't do what we do without you guys.
Well, we can. It would just suck because we wouldn't be talking to anybody and it'd just be like us. We wouldn't have to worry about what we said, though. But yeah, thanks, everybody.
Right. On to the next subject, Constantine. All right, Eddie's breaking off here.
Eddie's last break, he had a nice solid. The balls didn't go where he wanted. He's breaking from, a little to the right of the center line. Good cue ball control last rack. And this one as well. Cue ball went to the same place. One ball looks like it's going to find its way in.
There's a play on the 2 ball here. You can play it in the bottom left corner.
Yeah, getting on the 3. I think his angle on the 2 is going to collide him into the 9, probably. But He's looking at his different options.
Well, if he hits the top of the 9, that's actually not a bad thing.
Yeah, I think that's going to be his play, but I wonder what the battery life is on the neck fan. Anybody know? Anybody out there know?
It's got to be pretty strong because I haven't seen him charge it.
Well, he could also, I mean, who knows if it's even on. Eddie electing to play safe here, so he must not have liked something about it. He barely hit a safe, but Paul does have to jump over this tree if he wants to hit it, and he can't see the 2 enough to make it in the corner pocket, so he might even elect a kick, but he's actually got, his lane is blocked for the kick where the 6 ball, so he might elect a masse. A couple different options here for him.
Question was who went for what in the auction and how much. You can find the link to the auction on our Facebook group. We've got it in our private Facebook group. I'll give a little bit if I can find my link again. Of the
Paul's
players.
going for a
Oops, go ahead.
Paul's going for a jump here, but he can only see the top side of the 2. Oh, wow. He hit that. A little. If it rolled a little differently, that would have been a great shot because the 2 might have come around if it had just not hit the 6 so full. But as it stands, Eddie's got a straight-in shot on the 2.
Eddie Mattia, for example, went for 1,070 in the Calcutta.
Who got Eddie? Did Eddie get Eddie? David Ringler from Washington State. Dave's a nice guy.
Evan Sweat, who was playing Jules, went for 500.
Dave Ringler, I played in Moby Dick earlier this year.
Surprisingly, Jules only went for 420.
That is a surprise, considering he won this tournament one year when it was a Fargo point higher in cap.
Paul went for 360, and the total in the Calcutta was around 20,000. Alex Acosta went for 660. And Henry, who is playing in the hot seat, bought himself for a measly 160. Dan Jolly, thank you. If you're watching on YouTube, please click down both on either on the Griff's YouTube channel or our YouTube channel, the M.O.B Productions, and just click the thumbs up if you like what we're giving you this week of the stream. I really appreciate that.
So Eddie started this match down 3-0 very quickly and has battled his way back. Paul hasn't done anything wrong necessarily. It's just been a back and forth. And assuming all goes well for Eddie, this could be a tie ball game.
It has actually been a theme for Eddie in his last 2 matches, too. He started down and came back, rallied, and did very well.
He left himself pretty tough on this shot, though. He's right on the rail. He's got a scratch shot. If he's not careful, he must not have a scratch shot because he's shot down pretty quick on it. Nice recovery. He's going to leave himself close to the 8, but he'll be okay.
The trick here is a 9-ball because you're likely going to run into the 9-ball here.
What's the next big tournament for you guys? Desperado?
Next week, the Desperado. It's a 7:30 and under, $1,500 entry. We're capping the field at 16 players. We have 10 already, but we're expecting some late entries. A lot of times players in that group like to hold on to their money till the last minute.
Is that a race to 11? Or?
Race to 11 on the winners, 9 on the losers, and race to 15 in the finals on the 9-foot tables. Oh, very nice shot there by Eddie.
Yeah, he's on the wrong side of the 9, but I think he's just going to float it forward and give himself a tough cut on the 10. Well, he decided to punch it a little bit. Good shot.
Good play. Nice shot by Eddie there to tie the match up at 3 apiece. While Eddie's racking here, I just want to do a pitch for the new tournament that we've announced for 2024. It's the Bandit. I've got to thank my wonderful wife for coming up with the great names for the tournaments. Otherwise, for were just me, it would be a number and under. But the Bandit is $1,000 entry, 650 and under, 10 ball on a 9-foot table. It's going to be April 6th and 7th. It's going to be races to 9 on the winners, 7 on the losers, race to 13 in the finals. You must be a 650 or lower rated player as of yesterday when we publicly announced it. We aren't going to go public with Facebook posts and our website until tomorrow. So this is kind of a quick preview. We're giving the players who played in the Mako the first opportunity to sign up for it because they're already playing in the same group. But it's going to be an excellent event. If you want to sign up, just send in the $200 non-refundable deposit to Jason Osborne. Or if you're around here locally, you can give it to Rebecca. She's the one that takes the money in the family.
Eddie hit the different side of the rack this time because the keyboard went differently and he still didn't make anything. So his break has not been working for him. It has not been an advantage. But all that being said, he's just won his last 3 games. Paul's got a shot on the one, but it's not a very good one. Another one of these tough racks. 2 balls, fine, but the 9 ball's in kind of a rough spot. But it's really just this 1 ball might be the toughest obstacle.
It's interesting that he's struggling with a break here because when he was playing the match on the winner's side on table 5, he was making a ball. So we'll see. Every table breaks a little different, even with the template racks.
Like I said, I don't know if he consciously made the decision to change it, but he hit the different side of the 1 ball. As it stands, Paul just made a great shot on the 1. I think he can see enough of this 2 to make it.
What you do to get on the 3, though?
Nothing much. You got to leave yourself a combo, really, because you're going to have to collide into the 7, unless you want to try to do some kind of zoop shot and go 2 rails, draw around for the 3 on the side. But that is an incredibly tough shot with all the traffic.
Safe on the 2 here?
No, I would make it and leave. I probably would go and leave myself the 3-6 combo. But Paul has played a lot of safes today, that's for sure.
Yep, he's going your way looking at the combo, that 3-6.
It's not an incredibly tough combo, but he's just got to make sure to hit it in a way where he leaves himself a shot on the 3. Good shot.
Very good shot. Well, he's lining this one up. Just a reminder, we are doing a little bit of a, well, not a little bit, but we're doing a giveaway. Anybody that takes a screenshot or a picture of how you're watching this stream and post it on Facebook, tagging M.O.B Productions, we're entering into a drawing to win your choice of either a M.O.B hat or one of the new T-shirt designs that we're having come out after the first of the year. We're going to put all the names in a hat and do the drawing on Monday. So just tag us on Facebook, M.O.B Productions, with a picture or screenshot of what you're doing to follow along. And we appreciate everybody, and we want to give back to you guys for watching.
So for someone who sat in his chair for the last 2 racks and just kicked the balls, Paul has not missed a beat. He's got a nice solid run out going here. Where's Paul from, I wonder?
Paul's from Canada. I know that's a general area.
Well, it's a pretty big country. Is he from like Nunavut, or is he from Ontario? Or I don't think anybody's really from Nunavut, and if they are, they probably don't play a lot of pool. I wonder what the population of
Ontario.
He almost missed that.
No, he rubbed it in a little bit.
I've
seen some balls rub in in this tournament. The tables aren't excruciatingly. The cloth's not really broken in that much. I mean, it's broken in, but not rough. But
it's going to come around behind this 10.
Yeah, nice stroke.
Yeah, great shot. A little hard, but he's going to be okay.
Pretty good. Can just come across to shoot the 10 in the bottom left.
Yeah.
Toronto. He's from Toronto. Thank you very much, Shane. Appreciate that.
Toronto, for all you Americans out there, is in Canada.
Oh, stop that. Being born and raised in South Dakota, I'm very familiar with the middle of Canada and the Boundary Waters areas, but not as much the eastern Canada.
Is South Dakota like south of Saskatchewan, Alberta, that area?
Yes.
Great run out by Paul here.
Yes,
Eddie.
Ontario is a very populated state. Or I was called a state, Providence. My apologies. Toronto is a city I've always wanted to get to. It is, from what I've seen, a very beautiful city, very metropolitan. I've heard there's amazing museums, and the tourism there is wonderful. So that's on my bucket list.
The land of the sharks is what Carlos Torres says. So I wonder if it's the pool sharks or like the actual sharks. What that means.
I think Darwin may have had a beverage. Go, Paul, and your body can play anybody. Okay.
Paul appears to be racking this on the, like, down lower than it's supposed to be. Is he racking it on the first dot? Am I just crazy? Or is that... No, I'm crazy.
You're
Never mind.
crazy.
Maybe it's... I mean, I did have a little much to drink last night. The lowest Fargo left in a tourney, I think, is like 620. Jack Ripple was a
635.
Okay. Jack Ripple was a 599. He made it to the round of.
He rated he made first round of the cash.
Yeah.
He made it to he got $1,200.
The lowest Fargo in the tournament is on the mic right now and did not do well. Although I thought I played well in general. Yeah, most of these guys are up there. These guys obviously are right at the top of the line.
Well, there was a large percentage of the tournament players that were between 630 and 650. So
I think there's only like 5 or 6 under 600s maybe, and then a few 610. Duncan Weiss got into the cash, and he's like a 607 or something.
He's a 607 or 610 in that ballpark, but he's also one of those young kids who's on the improve, so he's a little bit probably outstripping his Fargo, if you know what I mean.
Well, yeah, I mean, I remember he won a 675 and under down in Arizona. He's been consistently getting better.
Yeah. All right.
It's just crazy. Like, I saw his match against Alex Marin, and he missed a shot that should have cost him the match, and then Alex ended up missing a shot that did cost him the match. And then Duncan played really well and kind of got it. But it's just, that one, that's how this game is sometimes. That one shot can make a huge difference. I got to look into this fan thing. Like, where does the fan...
I'm sitting here sweating as I'm talking to a microphone, so I'm very fascinated with this concept. It basically is blowing cool air at the under part of your neck, right here.
Right, but does that really help?
Absolutely would.
I think Rebecca's going to get a nice idea of what to get you for Christmas now.
Rebecca doesn't need to get me anything for Christmas. She takes too good a care of me.
What do you get a man who has everything? A neck fan.
All right, nice shape on the 3-ball here. A little bit straight, but he can probably pound the angle to come out for the 4-ball.
Carlos, this is not the semifinals. This is the 5th and 6th place loser side match. Winner of this goes into the semifinals. Quarterfinals, sorry, and then the winner of that goes in the semifinals. Next match you'll see on this table is going to be the hot seat match. Then they'll, at the same time, be playing the 3rd and 4th place match. What's the score in the Jules, Evan Svet?
Jules is doing well. He's up 4-0 in that match in a race to 7. However,
I just saw Evan break, so it's got to be 4-1.
Just updated. He just pushed the button, so it's 4-1 Jules. And the hot seat match that's next after this is Alex Acosta of New Mexico and Yohenry Abraham. I forget where Hendry. It's Hendry.
Did he just call a bank on this 4?
No.
He just tapped the side pocket. No, he can't. Maybe
So
he
is
was
he
just
playing-
pointing to where he wants the cue ball to go.
I think he called it, and he's probably playing 3 rails around with a cue ball to get safe if he does it. I don't know. Nope. He was looking at where he wanted the cue ball.
Yeah. It's a ballsy shot he just took there, and it didn't necessarily work out bad for him. There's no real shot on this 4, but he's gonna get saved.
Yohenry is from Oregon, so I will say that's one of the things.
That's a great shot by
That
Paul.
was a great shot. One of the things both Rebecca and I are very honored with is the fact that we have great. What I call travelage. It's a word, but we get a lot of travel to our tournaments from different states. Last year we had over people from over 30 different states and Canadian provinces come to our tournaments, and that's something that we really treasure.
Your next thing you should do an interactive map, or not even interactive, but a map about where people have come to play in your tournaments, and that'd be kind of fun. Something to do on a slow day.
Absolutely. Rubbed and scratched.
All right, so Paul's got a good opportunity here to take a solid 5-3 lead. If he can get out here, there's no real problem balls. He's just gotta do it.
And while he's looking at that, I do want to give a shout out to the hardest working guys in Fargo, or in Pool, the Fargo guys at Fargo Rate, because without them, we wouldn't be able to get that kind of travel to our tournaments. So they let us do what we do. So I appreciate them.
What kind of tequila is Mona schlepping right now?
I really don't know. She's behind the bar in a Mob Productions jacket, so I really don't know what it is.
So Paul's got a kind of a funny angle here. He can't draw it back, I don't think, without hitting this 6. Well, maybe he can.
If he
I don't know what he
clips
was.
the 6, though, he may end up getting a better line on the 6 on the side. Oh, just rolling forward. Smart
I don't
play.
think he likes where. I mean, he's okay. He's just got to really concentrate on making the 6. He's going to collide into the 7. Just this is the shot is one of those deceptively tough shots, but I think he's fine.
Good shot.
What does that mean? Twice to bet for waiting in the finals.
I'm not sure. Darwin's thrown a couple loopholes at me on this.
It's a race to 13 for the finals, if that's what you're
It's
referring
a single
to.
race. It's not double dip, if that's what you're referring to.
Kind of a funny angle here for Paul. He's got to juice it with some left English if he wants to get back on this 9, which he has done
Oh,
perfectly.
good stroke. That was a very nice stroke. Doesn't want to get too straight, though.
Yeah, he's a little straight. He's not happy, but I think what he's going to do is just kind of juice it with some follow and come around and try to play this 10 on the bottom side, where it could go into the side or the corner. But he could try to play the 10 in the bottom right corner instead. He didn't. He's fine. Good shot.
That was definitely a shot. Good stroke. And that puts Paul up 5-2, going to 7. This has been a battle of the controlling of the table. It started with Paul's control. Eddie took back over, and then Paul took the 2-game lead.
Both these guys have been playing great. I think there's been one missed shot, really. Good safety battles. I don't think even one of these guys can look back at a shot and be like, oh, I should have done this. I mean, they've been playing great pool. And
So there's a question asked, what kind of background checks do the Fargo rating website do to make sure all the reporting operators are legit? They need to be in a league. So tournament directors and league operators are two completely different categories here, but both are scrutinized behind the scenes through Fargo Rate. They do have mechanisms through the system to check for anomalies in data input and other things, but it just depends on what you're looking for. One thing we do as a tournament director for this tournament is we require everybody that's playing to turn on the sharing feature in their Fargo Rate app. So that allows everybody to see their entire data history. So if all of a sudden somebody is going 0-7, 0-6 against a much lower player, there's some red flags that can come up, and we can and have turned away players for things that we've seen in there. So it's a great tool that Fargo Rate provides us as tournament directors, and that's everybody, not just M.O.B Productions, of course. And I recommend that anybody running significant tournaments with entries require players to turn on the sharing feature in their Fargo Rate app.
so Paul made a ball in the break, but doesn't have really an effective shot on the 1, so I'm guessing he's going to play safe. Both these guys have been playing very good safes. He's probably going to get him, just sneak it behind that 7 ball here, although he looks like he might be trying to play the cue ball behind the 10 or the 8. Yeah, M.O.B does a great job in vetting everything and making sure they got nobody stealing tournaments or whatever, and you do the best you can. And I've noticed a lot of organizations around the country doing the same thing, and it takes a lot of research, and you got to look at people and be like, all right, well, this person's got 600 games in the system, but 400 of them are one tournament, so hey, maybe something funny's going on. And you got word of mouth and researching on all kinds of things, and it's tough. You guys do a great job with it, and sometimes people sneak through, but yeah, I think that's great. And then honestly, anybody who doesn't have their open their sharing feature on really should be scrutinized. I mean, it really should just always have it on. It can't be automatically on for, I guess, privacy concerns. They have to elect to have it on. But if you're about to match up with somebody, they have 200 games and their sharing feature is off. Let's just say that the Fargo might not be accurate. It's been around long enough. I think the minimum robustness is getting higher and higher for these tournaments, as it should. So good save by Paul, but then Eddie got out of it good. And I don't. Does this 2 go by the 7?
It does go by the 7, but I just pulled the idiot move, and I literally just moved my head to take a look at the computer screen.
Yeah, I do that sometimes. Not really, but I just want to make you feel better about yourself.
It doesn't make me feel any better.
Tough roll
that
here.
You got a headache today makes me feel better, though.
Well, I have a headache because I had like 16 ready-to-drink Luxardo Aperol spritzes while I binge-watched Andor after busting out of the Mako 0-2 yesterday. Anyway, nice.
Well, he made a good hit there. He hooked himself on the 9, but has left a shot for Paul. And the way Paul's been playing, he's more apt to get out here than not.
Oh, that's the first shot that Paul's missed. And that wasn't an easy shot, but... But yeah, Adam, just back to what Jack was talking about, because you just commented on it again. The sharing feature is there just so tournament directors... there's a lot of money at stake here, and you want to avoid, fishy things happening. But it's tough. It's a lot of work, and I know Jack and Rebecca put a lot of work, and they take a lot of pride and integrity in how they run their tournaments, and... it shows. You think Eddie's going to try to cut this in?
No, he's playing it safe. Trying to cube it behind the 4. What a shot that was.
Yeah, well done.
Very good shot.
Good contact, but he's going to leave a straight-in shot for Eddie, who has a chance to close this gap here. No real problem balls per se, although getting on this 4, he's got to kind of pinch the 3 in. He's going to leave himself an angle on it no matter what, and then he might have to come around a few rails to get on the 6.
Regardless, this is a game at this point Eddie really has to win.
I think he would have probably liked to leave himself more of an angle on that 4, actually. He wasn't getting it on the right side of it anyway, although he might just fade it forward and just keep it away from that 7. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. He's going to probably draw this to miss the 10, or he could elect to try to collide into the 10. He's just got to hit it not so hard that he gets behind the 8. He doesn't seem to be concerned about it, so he's probably just going to fade it forward into the 10. No, he missed the 10. Good shot.
So far, for the record, Dave Hewitt has the most relaxing photo of where they're sweating the tournament.
Yeah.
Excellent. I will put your name in the drawing, Dave.
All right, so barring some kind of cataclysmic error here, Eddie's going to probably win this rack and close the gap to 5-4 in this tournament. Interesting, he decided to draw it back there, not play it in the side. Now he's got himself on the wrong side of this 9. I'm sure he's going to figure it out, just come one rail back for the 10. But if he played a stop shot, he would have just had the 9 on the side. Good shot. Didn't seem too concerned about everything. Doesn't seem concerned in general. Both these guys, I said, are playing well. They've each missed one shot. Neither one of them were particularly easy shots. But Paul missed a shot that rack that cost him the rack, and now Eddie is 1 game away from tying this up. Race to 7 here. Jack, have you figured out is next year's Mako going to be the same range, or have you?
We adjust the ranges sometimes depending on what we're going to do. And now that we have the Megalodon, which this year was a 699 and under, we're going to be drawing for that tournament range as well. So we're going to scoot this one probably down a hair. It probably won't be up to 650, but we haven't solidified on it yet, and we deliberately don't really make that public until when we do it, because we don't. Part of why we do the drawing range is so players don't really have an idea of where it's going to be. So
they can't squat.
Exactly with it. So you see where things are.
Come on, 610. Eddie hasn't altered his break at all, even though it hasn't been working for him. He's staying true with it. I think the break's gone bad enough for him that I probably, if I was in his shoes, would change how I'm breaking, but he's sticking with it. Well, and it has, other than a bad kick on the 1, he did make 2 balls on the break. So 1 ball doesn't appear to be makeable anywhere. I mean, everything's always makeable somewhere, but I don't think there's a good offensive shot here for Paul. Could be wrong, though. Looks like he's probably going to play safe behind this 9. Even if he could make the 1, there's almost no way to get shape on the 2. So Eddie's going to be kicking at something.
Mike Deachman, we got your deposit, so you are in for the Bandit.
Eddie popping up at his seat to watch that closely. It was a clear, good shot, but he was jacked up on it. I think it's important to note on shots like that, just like sometimes people will try to get too fancy and like, oh, I got to freeze him to the 9. Just get safe. You know, Paul played a good shot where Eddie's kicking at it. He doesn't have to be frozen to it. He's just safe. Sometimes players will try to overcomplicate it and end up missing a safe because they're trying to get too good safe.
Sometimes too strong is too much.
That's another way to say it. Eddie is probably not related to Jimmy Mattia.
No, he's not. I asked him that when I met him in Sacramento, and just a common name.
Great hit. Dangerous shot to take. Side pocket there, whatever. Great hit. Not going to work out for him. He's going to leave a solid shot here, although Paul's got a finagle shape on this too. If anything, he's probably going to come down and collide into the 10. I don't think he can draw it past the 5, and if he can, it's dangerous because he's going to muddy up with that 3. So I believe he's going to try to come into the 10, which is tough because the 5 could send the cue ball somewhere else. Good shot. Couldn't have hit it much better than that. So he's just got to chop this 2 in, maybe come back and hit the 8, maybe come up table. Just make sure that he's got the whole center of the table to get on this 3, and if he gets on the 3, 4 balls in a tough spot. Definitely not an easy run out, but it's better to be shooting at it than not shooting at it. Oh, Keone per quattro. I'm always off on Sunday, so I decided to come in and chat with my friends. All 350 of you. How's everything going in California, Keone?
And again, thank you, everybody. We're closer to the 400 mark.
Wow.
Ooh,
Whoa.
Paul was living on the edge.
Ooh. He definitely was quoting Aerosmith on that one.
Oh, absolutely.
But these guys, I mean, I'm just really impressed with how they're shooting. Obviously, they're here for a reason. And both seem like complete gentlemen and a lot of pressure, obviously. Paul might have overcooked that a little bit, but he's
Yeah.
going to be okay.
Well, he's going to have to do something with a 9-ball here.
I think he's just going to float it forward and give himself a tough cut on the 9. I
Yeah.
don't see a better option for him. So he'll leave himself around the 3rd diamond. It's not perfect, but he doesn't seem all that concerned. He would have had liked to be a little straighter on it, but
Yep. Yeah, when I first looked at it, I thought he fell a little further below it.
no, I mean here he's got a pretty, he's got to hit it hard enough to make it, and then now it's just he might have to chop the 10 another way. So it's none of it's ideal, but he'll be okay. I mean, he's probably gonna leave himself right around that left corner pocket there. Just be careful not to scratch. Shots like that, you just want to hit it. You can't use a ton of English.
He's got a rub.
A nice rub. You can't use a ton of English because you got to make sure to make it. So it's
Yeah.
like, so he got a good roll on that one, whether or not he played it that way. And Paul Tyler is 1 game away from advancing to the quarterfinals of the 2023 Mako. Next match is going to be Alex Acosta versus Yolandi.
No, it's Yohendry.
Yohendry.
Yes, Yohendry.
Yohendry Abraham for the hot seat match in the Mako.
These guys, just to let you know, this is basically a $1,400 raise to 7. The winner gets, or the loser gets $3,000. The winner's guaranteed no less than $4,400, and that's just in the tournament. All anybody that's in the side pots there, that's going to add to that number.
Solid break,
Oh,
bad
what a
bump.
roll.
Yeah, bad roll. It happened to Eddie last rack.
They come and they go. The tricky thing here is the 2-ball.
Well, the 2-ball and the 7-ball. I don't think the 7 goes past the 10. I don't know. You're probably going to have to get up and remove this rack soon. They're probably going to.
I would bet that we're going to be asked to do so.
I wonder if that 2 goes in the side. I don't know if it goes in the side, but if it does, he's going to have a hard time getting on this 3, I think, with a 9 where it's at.
Oh, how good did he hit that ball?
He hit
Coming
that
out,
about
that's
as good as you could
beautiful.
hit it.
I'm betting that if that he's looking right now at the 7-ball, seeing if it goes by the 10. If it went one way or the other, I would think it went to the left pocket.
Yeah, he doesn't seem too concerned about it.
You can always tell who's rooting for who. One person says perfect bump, the other one says how lucky can you get.
Look, I don't know
And that's
if
what I
Paul.
love about this. Is everyone's got a fan.
Right, I don't know if Paul was going for that bump. Like I said, the key there is to make the 9.
Absolutely.
So if you try to get fancy and put too much English on it, you miss the 9. It doesn't matter. You get on the 10. So he might have played the bump. He hit it with enough speed that he just said, you know what, I'm going to have to collide into this 10. So it could be a lunky bump, or it could have been a great shot. There's been plenty of times where you're shooting, you're just like, well, I gotta make this shot. So whatever happens after that, I'll deal with. But I have to make this shot. When you start messing with too much English, that's tough.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, you've done this enough to know that the chat can be,
Absolutely.
Yeah, I didn't think that ball went. I don't know if he played it for a safe or not, but Paul doesn't appear to have a makeable shot here, so he's probably going to graze the 7, come around. I think the 9's in the way of him coming up table effectively, which is probably what he's looking at. He might try to shoot the 7 if he could see enough of it and kick it up to where the 8 is and maybe play it behind the 10. Yeah, that's a great shot.
Very good play.
His safes have been awesome.
And he's looking at kicking this in the side.
Not an enviable situation to be in, kicking at a 7 that if you don't get a good roll or hit on, could be the match for you. But Eddie's determined, and let's wish him well. Called it in the side, and that's a tough roll.
Yeah.
All right, so Paul has to just clear this pretty standard run out, and he will be in the quarterfinals of the 2023 Mako. I think both these guys have played great. No real big mistakes.
That's perfect shape right there.
Yeah, it's just stop shot or go forward a little, and Paul's in good shape. Great tournament by Eddie Mattia. He played well. Just didn't go his way this match. Great shooting, Paul.
Right, that was a great match. Another great match today. All right, I am going to go ahead and get the setup for the hot seat match. I'm going to mute my mic. Constantine, you're still going to be live, or you need to go somewhere?
Well, I don't think we can get a camera on the other match, so I would say no. Go ahead and. Oh, she's calling the next match? Yeah, go ahead. Give us just a few minutes. We're going to get the next match started. This is the hot seat match coming up. All right, everybody. Yohendry Abraham is racking first against Alex Acosta from New Mexico. This is the hot seat match. Winner of this is guaranteed second place in the Mako. The loser has to play one match to get back to play the winner. And the loser will play the winner of the Paul Tyler and Jules Astudillo match. Looks like Jules won his match. So we're down to the final four today. Not sure if these guys know each other, but they're hugging and taking a picture for somebody. And let's see some good pool here. I'm sure we will. I don't think this match has started yet, by the way. It seems like they're very casually just hitting some balls. Well, Todd, and if you go to M.O.B Productions page, there is all the payouts are listed there. It's about $46,000 for the winner if they took all of the side pots and got themselves in the Calcutta. Looks like they're going to lag for the break. These guys definitely know each other, or it seems like it at least. If they don't, they're just friendly with each other. So I don't foresee many issues with this. Looks like a good lag from Alex. Paul Tyler and Jules are going to be on a table out of our camera view, but I will keep people informed as much as I can about the score there. Scores are also available on the bracket for M.O.B Productions Mako. If you go to Digital Pool and you just type in Mako, M-A-K-O, this tournament will come up. It has live scoring. People at Griff's have been great. They have these tablets where the players can keep score. It's pretty awesome. It's a great setup. It's a great environment for pool in general, and just excited to be here. My name's Constantine. Jack Murray will be in the booth with me as well for the rest of this tournament. This is the hot seat match. Good solid break there, but I don't think anything is going to go in except for the cue ball, which just came from an unfortunate roll there. 4 balls in a tough position here. So Yohendry will have his work cut out for him on the very first rack. This is a race to 9. Winner goes to the hot seat. Loser will be in the semifinals. So guaranteed third, both of these gentlemen. I believe they're both in the side pots. I'm not 100% sure. First shot here, Yohendry finds himself jacked up on this 2, not where he wants to be. He might try to pop it and leave the cue ball right around that side pocket for the 3 in the opposite corner pocket. I think he's just going to roll it forward. Well, looks like he's playing it just to kind of pop it and leave it right by the side. Never want to be jacked up like that, so not a good start from Yohendry. Anybody asking where we're playing at, we are at Griff's Bar and Billiards, which is probably the nicest pool hall you're going to see. Mark Griffin found this pool hall like 6 or 7 years ago, maybe 8 or 9 years ago, and they have about 15 7-foot diamond tables, 11 9-foot diamond tables, including the first 3, which are shimmied for 1 pocket, 4-inch pockets. It's just an amazing setting. There's a lot of pool memorabilia around, and the design of this place is just amazing. Full bar and kitchen. Great environment for pool, and just pretty awesome. Definitely one of the nicer pool halls you'll see. So Alex Acosta trying to figure out this 9 balls in the way of him. I believe he looks like he's going to jack up on this to shoot the 5, but tough position to be in here. He looks like he's going to try to jack up and come around this 9 and get on the 6. But yeah, that was just a tough place to be, and then kind of a surprising shot for him to take. I haven't really seen him play. I don't know his style, but that was a tough one. Obviously, if he had made it, it would have been a genius move. But as it stands, Yohendry just has to kind of chop this in, make sure he doesn't scratch, and he should be able to get on the 6. So after, I spoke too soon. He nudged the 8 into a bad position. Both these guys seem a little timid. Seem like they've made a couple mistakes that I wouldn't expect of players at this stage of the tournament, but there's a lot on the line. Nerves are definitely going to kick in. I've never played for this much money. Most people haven't. So, it's to be expected once they settle in a little bit, but definitely a few mistakes this first rack from both players. Nice shot from Yohendry to recover. He's going to get perfect on this 10. So whatever the case, looks like he's going to take a 1-0 lead. Template rack they're using is an M.O.B Productions branded Accu rack. First break we're seeing from Yohendry Abraham. Not hitting it too hard. Looks like... All right, so Alex is going to have no real shot on the 1 and a messy, messy table to deal with. 2-7 combo does go. Alex is going to push. Bold strategy. Henry's looking at this 2-7, which, like, again, goes, but where's the 2 going to go after the 7? And then how are you going to get on 3? This is just kind of a funky rack. I don't think there's a lot to go here as far as trying to go for a 3 foul, but
I don't know. I didn't see anything, but I can't check it out mid-turn. So, sorry.
what's wrong?
Yeah, I've seen the table play the whole tournament. It's played a little bit, but I haven't seen it that bad. But
I know what that was. Sorry, I didn't know what that was about. Yeah. Nice shot from Henry here. Paul's going to have a kick. He's probably going to call the 10 ball in the corner on the kick if he tries to wail at it, but it's up to him. Valiant effort. Henry's going to have a shot on this too. Nice shot here. Is he going to get back on the 3? Not so much, but he's got a cut on it. Henry definitely looks a little nervous at the beginning here, and he's making a couple of mistakes, and I think both these guys are nervous. Just need to settle down, settle their nerves. Alex shot a pushed and scratched, and it's Henry's made a couple mistakes here, so nerves might be kicking in. They just need to settle down. Could have been worse. He could have scratched, but in any case, in this rack, the 8 ball's in a position where, he's got to avoid the scratch here. Okay. Oof, that was close. Now, if he's got stones the size of watermelons, he could go for a bank here and disrupt this 8-9, but I don't think he's going to do that. He's going to go for the bank and try to come around for the 6. So far, it seems like a very offensive style from Henry. Wow, what a shot that was. That's crazy. What a shot. I don't think the 6 is frozen, so it goes in the opposite corner pocket. No easy task here. Just concentrate on making the 6. You're going to leave yourself a tough shot on the 7, but that's okay. He looks like he has made the 6. The gutsy rack so far for Henry. Wow, well done. Looks like Henry settling down quite nicely. Little straight on this, but nothing that he can't do. Just juice it with a little straight top. Come around for this 10. He's on the rail. Got to be careful not to use too much English or he could miss the 9. Needed to hit it a little harder, but I think he's going to be okay. Great gutsy rack from Henry there off the unfortunate scratch from Alex on his push shot. 2-0. Keone, thanks for asking. I actually thought I played pretty well. Just had a couple of matches that didn't go my way, so I went 2 and out. I'm glad I played. I played your buddy Mike Leos first. And the score was 9-3, although I don't feel like the match was indicative of that score, and I'm happy with the way I played, believe it or not. Sometimes the rolls are funny. Mike played great. Deserved to win. Henry Abraham breaking up 2-0 in this hot seat match. Nice solid break. He's hitting it pretty light though, so he's gonna count on those side balls going in or not. Alex with a chance here. First real offensive opportunity. He hasn't done anything other than do a push shot, I don't really think, in this match so far. Good shot there. Gonna figure out what to do with this 2 ball. Oh, great shot. Is he gonna get it? No. So I'm guessing he's gonna play the 2 into the 8 and just leave Henry behind this 3. I can't see if that angle is right for that, but it looks like that's what's going to happen. Looks like he called the 8, though, so maybe he's just going to go offensive here. Good shot. Alex has got some work to do here. The 4 ball does not go past the 7. A couple different save opportunities. He could just shoot the 4 into the long rail and try to leave the cue ball behind the 10 or behind the 7. He could shoot the 4 down to the bottom short rail and leave the cue ball up table. I doubt he's going to go for a carom. He could try to cut the 4 into the side. That's a tough shot. I don't think he's going to do that. Or he could play a great safe like that. Don't think Henry's going to go for any kind of a jump here. There's just not enough landing path for it. He's looking for the one rail kick. I think he's called the 4 into the side pocket. Very valiant effort. Unfortunately, didn't work out for him. So Alex has a chance to get on the board here with a 5-ball run out with ball in hand. Nothing complicated here. I guess the 9 to the 10, if there was any shot you could pick, would be the hardest, but if you're getting something, I'll drink something. But
I'm going to get a bib and tuck.
sure, I'll sip on something. So the 9 to the 10, he got on the wrong side of the 9. I think he was trying to play it with a little more inside English so he wouldn't come here, but very makeable shot, which he has made it. Nothing wrong with little tester. Alex Costa on the board.
I feel like this one the other day, someone had a problem where it didn't come out, so we'll figure it out with our bartender. It's in there, it's somewhere.
Scores 1-1 in Jules the Prince and Paul Tyler's match. Paul and Jules are playing for the third, fourth place match. The winner of that will play the loser of this, and then the winner of that match will come back to play whoever wins this match. This is the hot seat match. Finals of this tournament. It's a race to 13, one race only, no double dipping. Solid break from Alex. He does have a good offensive shot on the 1. Gonna kind of thread this needle and get on this 2. Not easy with the 4 where it's at. Yeah, I was going to say, it looked like he might have been lining up to play safe, and he did. Great shot by Yo Hendry there. 2-ball does go in the side, although it's not an easy shot. I don't think it goes past the 9 to go in the corner. I'll order some food. Can I get some boneless wings with ranch dressing and buffalo sauce, please? Cajun fries. The boneless wings with buffalo sauce, ranch, extra ranch, and Cajun fries. Then I'll have another Diet Coke. I've been corrected. It's Paul Tytler. I have been saying Tyler the whole time. I blame the alcohol. But thank you. I will make sure to pronounce it correctly from this point on. Alex going for the carom there. Unfortunately missed it. But he's going to get fortunate on the roll. You know, Henry has it. Banked a couple balls already.
Cheers, Constantine. Thank you for being here and helping out.
My pleasure, Mr. Murray. And so it begins. The whiskey begins. All right, so Alex had an unfortunate miss on the carom of the 8, but is back at the table with a straightened shot on the 4 with a chance to tie this up. Again, both players have kind of started off a little timidly. Looks like there might be some nerves kicking in, which is 100% understandable. Most players play their entire lives and don't get to play for this kind of money, so I can understand the nerves kicking in.
Should be able to feather this into the side.
Yeah, I mean, the 9 to the 10 is not easy here, but
Want to make sure you get an angle on the 9 ball.
looks like he's got a good solid angle.
No, it's rolling. He's going to get close on that rail. This makes it interesting.
Yeah, and the 10 is pretty close to the rail, so a bank here is not going to be easy, but he's probably going to have to play the bank. Maybe just play a stop shot here. No, he tried to juice it. Did he get away with it? Did he do it? Did he do it?
Oh,
no.
He rolled right up on it.
Maybe time for an APA safe here.
Very possibly. That is a legitimate save.
Now it's a good shot. I don't think
risky.
Very
close,
risky.
Close to that corner pocket.
It's not much offensive for Henry to do. I mean, he could try to cut this up table. I doubt he is. He might try to bank it in the corner pocket. There's not tons of safes. I think probably just playing it down to the top rail is probably the right shot here.
Put it in about the middle diamond of the top rail.
But even that's tough. This is not a good position for him to be in.
Until that's not the first time Alex has shot that shot, though.
No, and that was a great shot.
This tournament's being held at Griff's Billiards in Las Vegas. M.O.B Productions, that's myself, my wife Rebecca Hendricks, and Jason Osborne, our partner, run tournaments all over town, but we're very thankful that Griff's is a great host. Just noticed he did call the bank on this one, cross corner.
I mean, sometimes when you're in this position, you just got to go for it. There's not much really else to do. And go down swinging. And I think that's, were I in his position, I probably would be shooting this too. Did he make it?
Oh,
Wow,
nailed it.
what a
Did
shot.
it. Wow.
What a shot.
What a shot. Almost started an earthquake with the camera
Yahtzee.
shaking. That was a great shot. If you're in Alex's shoes, you just have to kind of tip your hat on that one and play the next game.
Yeah, I mean, he played the right shot, played a great
Yeah.
save. That was a
Make
bad
him earn
position.
it.
Bad position for Henry to be in, and he pulled out a great shot. Such is life. Jules breaking, so he's up in his match one way or the other against Paul Teitler.
It is one apiece.
No, but it's probably 2-1 at this
It
point.
is now 2-1 Paul. It's 2-2 now. Never mind. The digital pool bracket's a little slow.
Third
catching
time's
up
a
to
charm
them.
for Jack. 4 balls going in the side here.
Well, we know he can bank.
He's made a couple good banks. He's not afraid to bank, obviously, but I think in that position he was in, that really was his
Oh, you
most
have to go
effective
for
shot.
that.
Yeah.
It's where when the safe is as hard as the shot, go for the shot.
At this level, if you leave a gimme bank for most of them, they're gonna. So good shot. Still had to make it, and he did. And then said Paul, all Alex could do is just say, "What the heck?"
I'll tell you, anybody in the room not named Hendry wanting to make that shot, I would give it to my wife, Rebecca Hendricks. That is one of her favorite shots when she's playing that cross corner on those shots, and she hits it pretty strong.
So Henry made the 6 here and didn't call it. So now Alex is evaluating whether to give it back to him or not.
I don't think he can see any part of it. He's kicking at it or jumping, so
Right. Jump cue is out. He's evaluating a 2-rail kick here. But he's got his jump cue still in his hand, so he's just trying to figure out how to attack this. He's calling the 1 in the corner. Well, he nailed it, and the 10 ball is going to nestle up right in the jaws of the pocket. So now he's got a jump on the 2 with the 10 ball hanging. So this is not exactly an enviable situation. I think if I would probably try to kick at this 2 and hope to leave it in a tougher position. If you jump at the 2, you got to, I guess you call the 10. He's looking at all kinds of different options. I don't know if he could see the 2 on a kick, a long rail kick, because the 5 ball where it's at. But the 10 ball being there definitely makes life interesting. He hasn't called anything yet. I think he's going to try to jump at it and just hope for a good roll. But anywhere he leaves the 2 on this side of the table, Alex is going to fire at that 10. You know what, though? That's not a horrible result. At least there's no combo.
There's not a combo yet. Essentially, he's playing a shape for get shape on the 5 ball.
Right. It's almost like I thought about even tying up a ball there. I don't know. But look, Alex is an overwhelming favorite to just make these 2 balls and do the 5-10 combo. So I guess that is a bad result. I take my comment back. But
I mean, one of the thoughts I had was possibly making the 10, taking the foul, and trying to follow the cue ball up to rub the 8 into the 5.
true, yeah.
But literally, that was a lose-lose-lose situation.
Yeah, he just wasn't in a good position.
All right.
All right, Alex Acosta narrowing the gap.
I'd like to give a big shout out to our M.O.B sponsors for 2023. One is the guy sitting next to me, Constantine Alexander, and Table 34. Table 34 is an off-strip restaurant that has at least strip quality food and much better pricing. Chef Joe has an amazing menu. They've got a great wine and bourbon selection. Just a fun place to go for a cocktail and a great dinner. It's at 600 East Warm Springs. Also Jam Up Apparel up in the Northwest. Damien and his whole crew up there just have it going on with the best in billiard apparel, whether it's t-shirts, polos, jerseys, customized jerseys. You can get your name on about anything. They've got some great looks. Check out jamupapparel.com. Venom Incorporated Pest Solutions here locally in Vegas. Adrian Vasquez and company are the best in the business, whether it's commercial or residential pest solution needs. If you need them, check out the phone number rotating on the business card on there. And then we have the Las Vegas Fusion refresh treatment through Cher Belinati and his wife's business. They've got a clinic in town. They can also come to you. Their IV treatments give you everything the body loses in the desert heat and living in a city like Vegas.
Real solid break here from Alex. I mean, just great break. Made 3 balls. He's got a shot on the one. Not a terribly easy shot, but still. All he's got to do is make this, and there's that 3 is nestled up.
And one last one, Caveman Custom Cues in Tucson, Arizona. Ruben Silva, he's putting together a cue for us that we're going to raffle off, and 100% of the proceeds are going to go to added money in 2024 tournament. So thank you, everybody, for contributing. And if there are any businesses that would like to support the pool community in Vegas and want to do it, the monies that we take in from sponsorships go 100% to the players. We do not take anything for admin costs. So feel free to reach out to me if you would like to be part of growing pool in Vegas.
We had a few Mako players show up for dinner last night, actually, or 2 nights ago. And then had some more pool players show up. Pool community's been a real big support for the restaurant, so we appreciate it. Big part of that is you guys. Alex unfortunately missed his opening shot here, so Henry has, I mean, this might be the toughest shot of the rack as far as getting on this tree, but a pretty open rack here. He's definitely giving this all the thought that it deserves. He might want to just play the 1 and bring the cue ball right around the middle of the table and leave himself a cut on the 3. Although he could try and play the 3 in the bottom left corner pocket. It's tough with the 5 where it's at. Yeah. He's got the official 50-yard line thing going right now, though. The 3 ball is a crazy back cut into the side, although it might be makeable. He might go for a bank here. Of all the places to land, that's probably his least favorite, other than behind a ball. Good shot. Great shot, actually. Not a lot of ways to hit this 3 with the 8 being there, the 6 being where it's at. He might have to masse around the 6. He might have to do a short rail or long rail kick with the 7 where it's at. This is actually a really tough ball to hit.
It is.
Looks like he's going to come around the 6, so he does have a line to do that, but he's going to have to use tremendous English on that.
Did that go under the 3?
It did go under the 3.
Wow.
So no contact.
That's a hard ball to get under.
Yeah, tough rack for Alex. He had a tough first miss, and then he not the contact here. So Henry with a chance to widen his lead here. He's just got to really get on this 5. There shouldn't be too many issues more for him.
Just draw this ball back to play the 7 in the bottom left.
I don't know exactly what's going on, but apparently the Griff's pool team made it to the finals of the Phoenix tournament.
Oh, cool. That was that Team 10 ball?
Yeah.
Was that a bullshooters down there?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. That's awesome. All right, Vegas, way to represent.
Hopefully, second half of next year, I'll start to be playing in those kind of things. First half of next year for me is not going to be focused around pool, fortunately and
You've got
unfortunately.
a lot of good things in the works, though, to keep you
Yeah.
busy. You're welcome to pitch any if you want.
Not yet.
Okay.
Let me-
Oh,
Oh,
my. Did
wow.
not see that
He
coming.
just kind of quick stroked that.
And he stood up.
He definitely took that shot for granted, and that is a big mistake by Henry Abraham.
That is huge.
He took it for granted. He didn't, and he just kind of went down, and stood up.
Wow, that is huge.
Yeah, next year's sponsors, Jack, might be different restaurant names and maybe the company in general and everything. We'll see how it goes, but we have our marketing strategy put together, and we'll. There's lots of good work to be done. That was a big mistake by Henry and a very unnecessary mistake. And a big break for Alex if he could finish this
Ooh.
out here.
Left himself a little steep on the 10 ball, but
Yeah, he shot-
it's a
he
very
had a-
makeable shot for him.
He had a shot similar to this in his first rack, and he nailed it. And,
Wayne, we've got the payouts posted in our private group on Facebook, but first place, if they're in all side pots, will take home just shy of $40,000, not counting the Calcutta. If they have themselves in the Calcutta, it's about 46. So we've got a couple guys in the chat room looking to get action, and I believe it was on if they made it even. If you guys have any questions about it, you're both welcome to send me the money to post up, and I'll pay out the winner.
What a nice little offer for you. That's the only way I'll ever bet with somebody online is if we throw it to an intermediate.
Oh, table 34 is going to be table 34. That's a great one. He's just got a couple new things he's working on. So,
Keone, I got 2 new restaurants in the work. One's going to be in Centennial Hills. One's going to be in the Paradise Corridor. The Paradise Corridor restaurant's going to be called Bramare. It's an Italian restaurant, cocktail bar focus with a full kitchen, fresh made pastas, pizzas, everything. That's opening probably late in January. And then we have a restaurant in Centennial Hills, which we're finalizing the conceptualization on. It'll be similar to Table 34, but it will not be called the Table 34, and that's going to be on 215 in Durango. So we're really excited about that, and then we actually already have 2 projects for late 2024 that I can't announce yet because we're working on some details, but we're excited. But Table 34 will still be where it's at, and we're really excited about next year. And we've had a lot of tremendous support from the pool community, and we'll continue to do so. And it's been a great relationship we've had with M.O.B Productions and Las Vegas Pool in general. And Arizona. A lot of Arizona people come down, and we really appreciate it. And hopefully they enjoy it, and it seems like everybody's liking it, so it's all happy. Back to this match, Alex Acosta with a really big break in that last rack to tie it up. Henry just is sitting there. Hopefully he can get by without dwelling on it too long.
well, he may get an opportunity at the table because Alex was trying to just get past that 2 ball or barely nick it, and he bumped head into it.
Tough shot for Yohendry here, but definitely makeable. Alex, I think, was trying to get him behind that 6. All right, Alex Acosta with a chance to take a lead for the first time in this match. If he can get out here, 3's in a tough position. He's got a weird angle. I don't know if he could draw back beyond this 8 ball for the 3 or if he's going to try to force follow it, come around one way or the other. 3's in kind of a tough position with the angle he's got on the 2 here. Looks like Jules is breaking in their match. It's either 3-3. It's 3-3 in digital pool. I'll double check that's right, but I believe it's 3-3 in that match.
Pull the bracket up so we can see what the score is. Let it update a second. It's showing 3-3.
Tough miss by Alex here, so Yohendry getting another chance after he missed that 2 ball. Not where Yohendry wanted to be on this 5, although he can make it inside. Neither one of these guys are playing great, but as it stands, it's 3-3, and it's still anybody's game. Yohendry made a couple of real clutch banks. A solid shot by Alex here, and getting on the 7 is going to be a little difficult. He's got to kind of play the 6 in the corner with a little bit of left English and come back for the 7. That's a tough shot to do, but I'm sure it's in his repertoire. He's thinking about what he's going to do. The only other alternative to that, I don't see too many alternatives, would be to play safe. He could follow it and try to play the 7 in the top right corner pocket. That's just as difficult a shot, I think. But let's see what he's going to do. I think coming 1 rail off the left long rail with a little bit of inside to come back for the 7 in the opposite corner pocket is probably the shot to do. Looks like that's what he... Oh, I guess he can pinch the 7 in. Couldn't see that from this angle.
I think he can pinch this in.
Great shot. For anybody asking, the states represented, Yohendry Abraham is from Oregon. Alex Acosta, who is shooting right now, is from New Mexico. Paul Teitler is from Canada, Toronto, we were told. And Julian Astudio is from Utah. Great out here by Alex.
Michael, yes, there's a Venmo. I sent it to you in your private message when you asked me, so that was the Venmo. And Ruiz, if you prefer other than Zelle, let me know. I can take any payment, so no worries. Just let me know.
It's like Paul and Jules are taking a break. Keone, the closest local was Jack Ripple. He made it to the round of 16, 13-16.
That's pretty strong for what, a 593?
I think he's in the higher 590s, but yeah, around there.
I round down.
I mean, he's probably the 4th or 5th lowest Fargo in the tournament, so that's great. Jack's a smart player. I mean, you play with him enough.
Oh, yeah.
And he won a qualifier to get in here, so. Scores 4-3, Alex.
My apologies. Thank you for prompting me.
Just a quick player break here. Alex is using the restroom. Some good action games going on here. Looks like a lot of the Mako players have matched up with each other. Anybody listening who's under 600 wants to come into town and play on a Sunday, you give me a call. Some good one-pocket games going on up top. Yeah, it's a pretty good night here for a Sunday.
I have received both of your $100 bets, so I've got it. You're good to go. Happy to help.
Dry break from Alex here. Henry does have a shot on the 1. Is Savannah playing in the Desperado?
Yes. So, first off, Savannah Easton is who Constantine's talking about, but she is, one of her sponsors is Griff's Billiards, and one of the deals that Griff's has made with her is that any tournament she can play in with her schedule at Griff's, they will cover her entry. So they are paying her $1,500 entry to play in the 730 and under Desperado, and what a great experience for her.
I mean, look, and the way Savannah shoots, she can win some matches in that for sure.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm excited to watch her play.
With only 16 players, you're going to do an auction for that?
We're still going to do an auction if we have 8 players.
Alex is lining up for a dart jump here, but he's the way the table is, he's got to sit on the... That was a tough shot. Wow, what a shot. That's a great
shot that was. Great shot by Alex. Oh, my.
Yeah, I was curious why Savannah wasn't playing in this, but then I saw there's a WPA event right now.
Yeah, she's up by... It's in the North Country. I don't know if it's in Minnesota or Wisconsin or Michigan, but I know it's up there. Oh, brutal. brutal roll. So he makes a jump shot, but he makes it to the wide side of the pocket, so he hits it too full, and it comes right back behind the 6-ball instead of possibly cutting it to the center of the pocket where it would have bounced out for a shot on the 3.
He should jump this. Should outdo Alex on that last jump.
He jumps this. I'll have another bourbon.
Nice hit at least.
Great hit. I'm going to step away for a moment, Constantine. I will be right back.
So obviously the 3 does go in the side here. Not an easy shot. And then the 4-ball where it's at. Tough position. He's got to just concentrate on making this. He could play safe. He might end up playing safe behind this 6-5 instead. Well, I don't know if he was trying to hit the 6 or if he was trying to go behind it. But not an effective shot. I think Henry can see this ball straight on. He called it in the corner. Not where he wanted to be. Gonna probably have to play safe here. Great shot. Keone, I can confirm that rumor. Leave it at that. I always enjoy playing the guy. I was playing particularly well that day. All right, nice hit and not a horrible roll. Henry's going to have to cut this in, avoid some traffic, get on the 5. Not much Alex could have really done there other than what he did. Keone, next time you're in town, we can match up. I'm not very good at one pocket, so it'd be a great game for us to play. I've put quite a bit of time and effort trying to be good. It hasn't really worked. Alrighty. Nice shot by Henry. If he just pops up, unless he gets behind this 10, but I think he's going to be okay. 8 to the 9 is the toughest transition here. Looks like Paul Tyler is shooting a tough 9-ball here. I'll get you an update on the score over there in a moment. Chris McCreary, it's great to see you on the chat. But just in reference to your OGs, still never won, buddy. It's okay. Still never won. All right, let me see here. Looks like Paul just missed a 10 ball and is not happy, or he made the 10 ball and is not happy. Either way, he's not happy. Oh, okay. One way or the other, he wasn't happy.
So as Rick Glasscock has requested, we may actually look into an officially 655 and under tournament, which will be the Glasscock and under. Oh no, the under Glasscock. Sorry. Wait, that sounded bad.
So it's going to be 5-4 Jules in that match. That's an update. Life sounds tough for Chris McCurry on a cruise, but thank you for tuning in. Take a picture and post it on M.O.B Productions site, and you can win a hat and something else.
Well, when you're drawing for either a hat or a t-shirt, we're going to give away for 2 players. What Constantine's referencing is anybody who takes a screenshot or a photo of how they're watching and where they're watching the stream at, just post it on Facebook, take M.O.B Productions, and we'll put you in a drawing for Monday. We're going to draw 2 names for 2 viewers, and you get a choice of either a M.O.B hat, color of your choice, or one of our new t-shirt designs that we're going to have after the first of the year.
That was an ugly rack here. Wow, what a nice nudge there. Tough hit here. Let me see your cue for a second. I can't get down there unless you want to.
Sorry.
It's okay. We had an errant cue ball come and roll under the booth, and Bojack and I are too big to go down and get it, so this gentleman has to use his cue to.
If I did leg kick save, I would probably pull a groin.
Yeah, it might be 4-4 in that match. I can't tell. I thought it was 4-4 before I saw Paul miss that 10, so I'm not sure.
Here it was 4-4 because I had to score 4-3.
Oh, gotcha. No, this, yeah.
But it looks like you might be right. So right now it's 4-4 to race to 7 on table 2 over there, and that is basically now playing a race to 3 for $3,300. That's the difference between 3rd and 4th place. Not counting side pots.
Side pots are already handled in that one because Paul's not in the side pots. Back to our table here. This is a pretty tough ball to hit.
Using bridge over the 3 ball.
Henry just double checking that nothing happened wonky there. Alex confirms that everything was good. So yeah, Henry's got to figure out what to do with this 2 ball. I wonder if the 10, I wonder if he's going to go for a 2-10 combo.
Might actually be the best call. We're probably going to play a 2-way shot to get the right shape.
Which,
That's exactly what he's going to play here.
Yeah, I mean, if you hit it with the right speed, you can float the cue ball past the 9-7, and looks like he's going for a safe, though. Well, he's looking at it. When you get a chance, Kelsey, I'm going to order some ice cream from you. You want any ice cream?
I'll take an ice cream. Oh, good try.
Yeah.
But you did leave the shot on the 2.
I think, I mean, I wasn't, he's got a better view of it, obviously, but I think there were some other options as far as where to leave the cue ball than what he did. Can I get 2 ice cream cookie sandwiches, please? On my tab? Thank you.
And we took your food off and stuff too.
Oh, well, that's very nice of you. Thank you. I'll keep saying nice things about the. Yes.
Yeah, I'll grab those ice creams.
There were 67 players. Is that correct?
67 players, yes. And we have all the payouts posted on our private Facebook group. 7-foot tables. 7-foot diamond tables at Griff's Billiards in Las Vegas.
No. That was a nice shot. He had a lot of juice on that. I think both these players are playing a little more composed now. They had a rough start, but they're a little settled in. It's hard to imagine, like I said, I've never played for this much money. Most pool players won't get a chance to play for this much money in their whole life. And, this is the hot seat match. The winner is guaranteed second. They're guaranteed third at this point anyway. But, as you go further in tournament, it's a lot of money to play for. So nerves are allowed. No, I think he was trying to make it and leave shape and, yeah. Henry's kicks have not been where he's wanted them. He hasn't been kicking well so far this match. But we'll see. He's calling the 5. Jack's going to go ahead and turn his mic on now if anybody was having trouble hearing him.
We're just going to pretend that I said some very clever things that nobody heard.
Let's go over the last 15 minutes. Let's see what do we miss.
That was a good play by Alex, though, playing that two-way, playing the 5 in the upper shape. And
that was a good shot.
It, so
now the question is the 6 go by the 10, or is he going to try to line up a carom on the 10, which is not an easy carom? My feeling is the carom is probably going to be the play. But we shall see.
Now, when you play a carom, do you like to play for a thinner hit or a thicker hit?
Thicker hit. Depends. If I was going to play a carom here, I would try to draw the cue ball. We're about a foot away from the side pocket, if that answers your question. About a 20-degree hit, Jack, if you know what I'm talking about. Looks like he's going to go for a bank.
Oh.
Or a safe. I doubt it because the cue ball might not go past 10. I like it. Gutsy play. I don't think Alex has had to bank much this set yet, so I haven't seen his banking prowess, but
Well, he made a couple nice banks in the match prior to this with Eddie Mattia.
Thank you. Good shot, although I don't think that's where he wanted to be, but he's okay.
think he's going to roll this cue ball right under the 10 ball.
By the look on his face, he did not get there.
I don't know if he can see the whole ball, but I think he might be able to see just enough to. Might be able to see just enough to make it, but it's definitely jumpable with a full cue.
Carlos Torres, if you go to Digital Pool, type in Mako, M-A-K-O. It'll come up. There's a full bracket right there with live scoring for the 2 matches.
The bracket's also been tagged in the comments section on both M.O.B Productions YouTube channel as well as Griff's YouTube channel, and I have it in the comments, the text in the post on Facebook.
So, Eddie, Yohendry missed here. Eddie can spin this in and come around 1, 2, 3 rails for the 9. That's not an easy shot. He's got to be careful, but he can spin this ball in, which I think is what he's trying to do. Or maybe he's just trying to straight cut it in and come back 1 rail. Yeah.
That was a great shot.
It was
hard
a great
to see how his body was positioned, but
it was a great shot.
Just thinned that ball right in.
Alex seems like he's getting into a bit of a groove here. I think Yohendry is still bothered by that 8 ball he missed a few racks ago. Obviously, both these guys have played great to get to this point.
Yeah, Rick, he was playing, I believe he was playing Duncan Weiss. Thank you, Keone. That was a commanding win over the Raiders, yes. Monster win.
Was there a bunch of snow or something?
The game was here in Vegas against the Raiders.
Huh?
Here against the Raiders.
Well, dry break for Alex. No real clear shot on the 1, although I think he can cut it in past this 9. Won't be able to hold it. He might be able to hold it for the 2. My guess is he's going to play safe behind the 3, though, on the 1. My guess would be wrong. He still played safe, though. I don't know if it's just his cadence, but I've noticed sometimes Yohendry gets down and shoots very quickly, and I feel like that was when he missed that 8 ball. He definitely got down and he popped up, but he doesn't take a lot of time in his pre-stroke routine, which is fine. Some people are like that. So good contact from Alex, but Yohendry's got a good opportunity here. Pretty good crowd here for a Sunday night here at Griff's. A lot of action matches going on that I can see. Jeff Gray playing Ruben Flores over on Table 9. We got a couple of 1-pocket matches going on. Obviously, we have our matches here for the Mako. Usual suspects for the most part up front playing 1-pocket. Oh, don't get behind that 4. Yeah.
Oh, whoa, wow. First off, I thought he made an amazing shot, and I couldn't believe it didn't fall.
No, he definitely came close.
It's going to be an interesting shot to place shape off of because of how deep that ball is in that pocket.
Yeah, you almost got to draw it to come off the rail a little bit.
Well, he hit it perfect.
I think he's got a wrong angle on this, is what he's kind of like eking about to get back on this 5. I can't tell from here, but I think his angle might be wrong, that if he draws it back, he's going to get on the wrong side of the 5. Maybe not, though.
Oh.
Yeah, there was something he didn't like about that shot.
He was trying to force it. Force an angle.
I think he's looking at this 5 in the corner. It's a 7-foot table, Emily. You're asking about the size of the table. It's a 7-foot table. And I am not going to go ask what the score is in the Jeff Gray match, but they've been playing for a while. All right, so good opportunity for Henry to tie it up here. This is a race to 9, hot seat match here at the Mako. Score in Julian Astudillo's match is 5-4. 5-4 Jules versus Paul Teitler. Score here is 5-5 now. All right, so good look on the 1 here. 2 is easy, but this 3 ball is all muddied up. Henry's looking to see possibly about breaking this 3-5 up off the 1. Got to be careful there. If he hits the 3 on the wrong side, he could snicker himself on the 2. Which is exactly what he's done. I've been trying to teach myself recently about, what's the worst thing that could happen on the shot, and then evaluate whether or not the shot is worth taking. So The breakout doesn't do you any good in situations like this. If you hit a little better, would have been better, but such is life. Such is the risk you take in the game of pool.
Yeah, these are on 7-foot tables.
Alex got on the wrong side of this 3, so he might elect to draw it back to come back for the 4 on the side, or he could push it forward, assuming he can miss that 10, which it looks like that's a little tricky. It might collide into the 10 and shoot the 4 in the corner, but I think he's going to draw back and try to power draw it and get the 4 in the side. I guess he's not going to do that. He's going to just shoot the 4 in a cut. Not an easy shot, but he seems pretty confident with it.
That was a good stroke. A little thin.
No, he's
but
perfect.
He had a good angle.
Yeah. Just got to draw it back a little for this 6, and he should be home free. I think this 8 goes in the side clean. Looks like it from here. He might try to do 2 rails and come back for the 6 in the top left corner pocket. I think that's what he's doing. If he hit it good, he did. Alex definitely seems like he's getting into more of a rhythm here. Johendry has, I mean, honestly, Johendry, I feel like is fortunate to be tied in this match. He's made a couple of serious mistakes. And, I mean, it's tied, so it's anybody's match. I think he probably wanted to get on the other side of that 8, but he should be okay. Nothing wrong with just kind of tapping this forward, giving yourself a clean shot on the 10. I don't think you need to get fancy here and try to get straighter on the 10 or anything. Good shot by Alex. Good out in general. Looks like it's still 5-4 over there with Julian and Paul. Actually, it's 5-5. Sorry. 5-5. Who's winning? The Bears. Anyway, so race to 2 for the 3rd, 4th place match. Alex is definitely playing a lot more composed right now. It's not that he was playing jittery before, but it seems like he's playing smoother. He's fallen into his rhythm. He knows he's 3 games away from getting into the hot seat of the Mako. He's just got to keep it together. His break's been pretty solid. He's been making a ball here and there. Both of them, I would say, have been breaking dry a little more than normal. His tables have not been breaking great. This match, at least. Like another dry break here. Alex is going to find himself stuck to the 4 ball most likely. And Johendry's going to play a safe. Best way to play it would be to hit the 1 hard enough to bring it around to where that 10 is for a second safe. Or if he wants to just kind of bring it to the center of the table for a run out. I haven't seen anybody try to 3-foul anybody yet today. But the very first step, freeze him to the 4, which is pretty easy, which he has done. And this is an extremely tough ball for Alex to hit. I don't want to say anything is impossible, but this is a tough ball. He's got the 7 in the way of his show row bank. He's got a bunch of traffic in the way of any kind of a 2-railer. There's no jump, obviously. He might want to consider tying a ball up here, because I do not see a lot of ways to hit this 1. Because even if you try a Z shot, you're going to miss the 1 because you got to clear that 2. So this might be a near impossible ball to hit. Emily, if you're wondering about the prize distribution, it is on the M.O.B Productions Facebook page. All the payouts they tend to pay pretty deep. They pay the top 16, but they tend to spread the payouts around. Yeah, he's electing to tie up a ball, which I think is a good move there because that ball was pretty much impossible to hit. So now 3 balls in a tough position. Looks like Henry might be going for some sort of a safe here. Maybe tucking behind this 10 ball. Which he has done expertly. And this is another tough ball to hit. We did see Alex break out the jump cue and do a crazy dart jump a couple racks ago. So I think that might be what he's trying to do here. Welcome to the chat, Mr. Littman. Are you the guy that makes the lights, or is that just a coincidence? Because if you do, I love your lights. Oh, so he jumped over the 1. He cleared the 10, and it bounced right over and went into the 1. So now he's on 2 fouls. If Henry decides to do anything with that, with the 3 ball where it is, he might decide to do that. Pretty solid 3rd foul opportunity to just hit the 1 towards where the 10 ball is and then leave him behind the 5-7. Looks like he's going to try to maybe stick him to the 5 and just put the 1 right around where that 2 is. That is a great shot. I didn't see him inform him he's on 2. He just informed him he's on 2. So Alex needs to hit this or he loses the game. And he's done that. It's pretty hard to 3 foul players of this caliber on a bar box. You see it happen every once in a while, but it's pretty hard. But I think that was the right play by Henry there to try to, with the way that this rack has set up. Thank you, everybody who's just joined. This is the 2023 Mako Bar Table Championship $1,000 buy-in, 649 and under. My name is Constantine Alexander. I'm here with Jack Murray in the booth, although he's not here right now. And we're happy to have you all here. This is the hot seat match between Alex Acosta and Henry Abraham. Wow, what a shot there. Winner of this match gets the hot seat. Loser will play the winner of the Julian Astudio Paul Teitler match. So we're down to our final 4 here at Griff's Bar and Billiards in Las Vegas. Interesting rack so far. A lot of good kicks and safes. Paul had kicked into a great safe, and Henry just made a good kick, and he kicked into a safe. Paul's showing some pretty good aptitude with his jump cue. I would say that's an understatement. He shows some great aptitude with it. I don't know what kind of cue it is. Looks like it might be an air rush, carbon fiber jump cue. For any of you cue geeks out there are wondering. Nice contact. Is he going to get a good roll? He is. Henry's going to be kicking again. Big shout out to Griff's Bar and Billiards. If you've never been to Griff's, you're missing out. It's one of the nicest pool halls in the country. Full bar, full kitchen. 15 or 16 7-foot tables, all diamonds, and about Then 11 9-foot tables. Great setting for tournaments. Yes, Elijah, cue geeks. People, they love talking about their cues. Everybody wants to know what they're playing with. What are these guys shooting with? Nice kick into another safe by Yohendry. Dylan, about 3 years ago, Griff did a remodel where they added some 7-foot tables to the back, and I believe they moved some things around and added maybe a 9-foot table. So that was like a few years ago, but it's been like this for a while. And they have at least 14. I guess I could count if you wanted me to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16 7-foot tables and 11 9-foot tables. 3 of the 9-foot tables up front are shimmied for 1 pocket, 4-inch pockets or something like that. Just a great setting. Plush booths, awesome ambiance. It's a great pool hall. So Alex was trying to curve it around that to hit the one. He failed. I don't know if Henry's going to try to go for. There's no real offensive shot on the one that I see, so he's going to probably play another safe. He might try to stick him behind this 9 for a third foul. This has been a great rack for lots of good safeties. Both players have been kicking out and kicking into resaves. Someone asked how many players were in this tournament. 67 players signed up for this $1,000 buy-in tournament. It was announced last year. They drew for it. M.O.B Productions draws for every tournament with a specific range. That range does change sometimes. The range for this tournament, I believe, was through 620 to 650, or might have gone up to 660. But they added a couple of tournaments to their repertoire, including the Megalodon, which will cause this tournament to probably be drawn at a lower level next year. They have not released that information yet. Nice shot by Yohendry, although I think he would have wanted that one to be behind the 9 to make it a little harder and also make a third foul easier. This is a tough ball to hit, although I think Alex might be able to see the right long rail to hit the 1. Maybe not. A little Mass A action going on here. Nothing has been called yet, and no rail. And he actually hurt his cause. Yohendry just informed Alex he's on 2 fouls. And Alex did not help his cause by sticking himself there, because now Yohendry is going to put him squarely behind this 5. I'm not sure I would have. I mean, look, he's right there. I think he should have evaluated maybe putting that cue ball behind the 4 and the 6, which would have made a tougher hit. But he's there, and this is how he decided to play it. He didn't think about it much, so it was pretty obvious to him. Alex has been informed he's on 2. And he is going to miss. So we have seen our first 3 foul. Yohendry has tied it up, 6-6. Hey, we tried to buy the gaming from Mark before. We could do it for you if you want. Just saying. Let's make a deal. We tried to buy the gaming from Mark before, and we almost started doing it, but then he decided, no, whatever. You want us to? There's ways around all that stuff, buddy. You're right. There's a comment made that Yohendry might be grasping a little bit because he can't run out, which may or may not be the case. I do think that was a very tough rack to try to run out with the 3 ball where it was, and the 3 foul there was the right option. And Johendry played some really good safes. Alex, kicks very well, but there was a couple real tough ones there. Paul Tytler is shooting on an 8, and he's got a pretty straightforward 9-10, which I will confirm the score in a second. Looks like Paul Tytler has won his match against Julian Astudillo, so Paul Tytler will come back and play the loser of this match. So we're down to our final 3 here at the 2023 Mako. No shame in Jules, who won the tournament. The inaugural Mako came back and did not place last year, I don't think, and he got 4th this year. Keone mentioned in the chat about the Mako draw next year. I think the Moby Dick is drawn pretty close to you. I think it's a 564 and under next year. You might want to look at that. Six to the 8 might be the toughest transition here for Johendry. Johendry, interestingly enough, is wearing a pullover that says FTMF on it. I'll let you figure out what that all stands for. Dylan, yeah, there's 8 9-foot tables that are shimmied to 4.5, and then there's 3 that are shimmied for 1 pocket. Johendry messed this one up a little bit. I think he's going to have to bank this 5, but it's a pretty simple bank. I don't think he's in trouble with it. Just kind of like a little stun draw here and just drift it up for the 6. He's made some crazy banks so far. I haven't seen him really attempt an easy one yet. This is a pretty easy bank for someone of his caliber. Although he's hitting it to follow, which works if he gets around this 8, which I think he has. I don't know, though. He looks like he's got a pretty clear shot on it. So the 7 to the 8 might be the toughest way to go. In the city of Las Vegas, Griff has the most 9-foot tables. It has 11. Good Times has 7. Bangin' Balls has 5 or 6, I think. And you would be hard-pressed to find another 9-foot table in a pool hall in the city of Las Vegas. Q Club. How could I forget Q Club? They have 6 there. They have 2 diamonds and 4 Brunswicks at the Q Club, which has been newly renovated and is fantastic. Nice shot if he misses that pocket, which he has not. Tough mistake from Johendry there. Definitely an unforced error. And Alex will have a fairly standard 3-ball out. Just got to drift over for this 8 probably on the side. Tough break for Johendry. Alex Costa with the break here. He's going to tie this. No, he's actually going to get up in this match now. 7-6, 2 games away from getting in the hot seat. Tough break for Johendry, who's made a couple of very costly mistakes this match. Henry just needs to compose himself, realize that this kind of stuff happens, and hope for a good opportunity again. Yeah, Isaac mentioning about it. I don't disagree with you. These tournaments can be grueling. Henry needs to compose himself, maybe get some Monster Energy drink or Red Bull, whatever his preference. But he's definitely looked like he's run out of gas, and that was a pretty costly error he just made. And that 8-ball, he could easily be up 2 or 3 games more than he is. But he knows that. There's no reason to say it anymore. As it stands, Alex is breaking 2 games away from the hot seat. Yes, the score is wrong. I'll correct that in a second. Thank you for pointing that out. Sorry about that. Wait for the next 17 people to tell the score is wrong who are typing it in right now. But I did change it. Thank you. Henry's got to try to just focus on the rack at hand and forget about what happened in the past. Easier said than done. And that was a risky way to shoot that shot, to come back in between like that, but it worked out for him. They've got the table roped off now. Nice shot by Henry. So the table is roped off. We are officially down to the 1 table here. The loser of this plays Paul Tytler. And we are in the thick of it. Nice shot by Alex there. Tester of a shot here on the 6. A little bit of a crowd starting to develop here to watch this match. So Alex taking his time with the shot as well. He should. Obviously, he's got to concentrate on making it, but then if he hits it too hard, he could come behind this 10 and not have a shot on the 7 in the side. He might be thinking about trying to juice it and come around for the 7 in a different pocket than the side, just because of the way the balls are laid out. But I think he's just going to drift it in. Oh, he played safe. Interesting choice, and he's going to get away with it. The 6 ball is going to become... Henry can see the 6, but he doesn't have a makeable shot on it. So Henry's got a couple different options here. He's got to be careful of the scratch, but I think hitting the 6 and just drifting it past into the 9. Both these guys have showed a lot of proficiency in playing safes. He could try to play the 6 over by the 9 and shoot it with left English and have the cue ball go behind the 8. A lot of touch to that shot. His angle might be a little weird to play the cue ball behind the 9, and that's a tough shot to avoid the scratch. Let's see what he does. Yeah. Did he get behind the 8? No, he sold out the 6. He needed to hit that a little fuller and ensure that the 6 was on the right long rail, because that way if he didn't get behind the 8, at least there would be a bank there. Henry definitely showing some signs of fatigue. Who can blame him? Alex looks like someone who smells blood in the water. He's going to get a little close to the 7, but he's going to be okay. Thanks for the shutout, Muddy Mo. Olivia, these are 7-foot tables here at Griff's. This is a bar table championship 10 ball. Nothing complicated about this out here. Alex will be on the hill, just getting himself a proper angle on the 9, which he has done. A little right English, and he's good on this 10. Just take your time. Over for Kelsey, or is Kelsey still around? We're going to have a Diet Coke, please. Thank you. All right, Alex Acosta is playing good, solid, inspired pool, taking advantage of a couple of costly mistakes by Yohendry Abraham, and is now on the hill for the hot seat of the Mako. For anybody just joining, this is the 2023 Mako Bar Table Championship 649 and under. This is the hot seat match. Alex Acosta is playing Yohendry Abraham from Oregon. Alex is from New Mexico. We're here at Griff's Bar and Billiards. My name's Constantine. You'll have Jack Murray in the booth, who is one of the founding members of M.O.B Productions, who's holding this tournament. Thanks to Griff's Bar and Billiards, everybody involved. We're down to the final 3. The loser of this match will play Paul Teitler from Ontario, Canada, Toronto, Canada, and the winner will have the hot seat. Alex Acosta been breaking pretty solid. He's gotten a lot of scratches, though. I think both these guys have been really struggling with their break in general, and they've lightened it up a little bit, but the cue ball's been going in one of those top corner pockets a lot. For anybody who is not familiar with M.O.B Productions, you should be. They're one of the premier tournament organizations in the country, hold all kinds of tournaments. Typically, they'll draw another costly mistake by Yohendry. He's definitely tired. He's dejected. He just missed the ball in hand, I think. He did. And I don't want to say he's thrown in the towel, because I would never say that, but he's definitely showing some signs of fatigue. Alex most likely going to play a safe here. He might try to chop this in. But getting shape on this 3 is not going to be easy. Hit that a little. Oh, he's good. Although that 4 might go in. And for Yohendry, whether or not he wins this match, he needs to focus, because he's got another match, and there's quite a bit of money in all these matches at this point. These tournaments can be a gruel, a grind, and your stamina is part of it. I didn't see Yohendry call that 4 but he must have because he's getting up to shoot again. But he's snookered behind the 8. Shout out to Juan from Texas, my brother. How you doing? All right, good recovery from Henry as far as the kick, but now he's snookered on this 5. Alex getting up to look at it just to see what he's going to be watching. Henry's going to have to just come around and try to use some English and try to hit this 5 and maybe nudge it up into the 9. I don't know what he was trying to do there, but he ended up rocketing the cue ball right into the corner pocket. If he ends up winning the match, I'll ask him what he was trying to do there. If he doesn't, I won't. I don't know. Alex has got a 6-ball run out to take the hot seat for the 2023 Mako. Alex has played very calmly and smoothly over the last few racks. Started out a little rough. None of that matters now. Just wants to get right in the center of the table here so he doesn't have too much angle for this 8, which he has done. Only thing to do here is not get straight in on this 9. Henry has got to focus himself. He's got another match to play. Go take a lap around the building, drink some Red Bull, do whatever you do, and focus because you're not out of it yet. It's double elimination. This match didn't go his way, but he's got to focus. Alex is going to get to bask in his glory for a little bit, assuming he makes these 2 shots, which I do assume, and enjoy the moment of being at the hot seat of the 2023 Mako. Well done. So Alex Acosta is got the hot seat for the 2023 Mako. Henry Abraham is going to come back and play Paul Teitler in a race to 7. I'm going to take a quick break. We'll be back in a moment here at the Mako. The next match will be started very shortly.
So we are preparing for the semifinal match between Paul Tytler and Yohendry Abraham. It's going to start in a few minutes. We just want to give the players a quick break before they get going. Appreciate everybody staying tuned, and appreciate everybody for sharing the match. We've had great viewership, up to around 450 viewers at any given point. So please keep sharing to all your friends and share the mob way. Yeah, I just got fired from my wife for saying that.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Semifinal match, Paul Tytler versus Yohendry Abraham. Yohendry had a tough match in his hot seat match. He needs to regroup, get himself together. Paul had a really impressive win over Jules Astudio. He's playing very well. Paul is not in the side pots, so he is playing for the main tournament and the Calcutta. Nice, solid lag from Yohendry. It looks like they might have to get someone to come take a look. Paul has conceded that Yohendry got it. Yohendry's break has not been great in his last rack match. I'm sure he's been thinking about it, but he needs to regroup. Loser to this gets third place. Winner gets to play Alex Acosta for the 2023 Mako Bar Table Championship, 649 and under.
Private page is a creation of the...
This is a bar box tournament. These are 7-foot diamonds we're playing on here at Griff's Bar and Billiards in Las Vegas, Nevada. Yohendry to start off. Nice control break. Side pocket ball went in. He's got a good shot on the one. This is the best break I've actually seen him do today. Looks like he took a little mustard off of it and just going for that side pocket ball. And could be a good start for him. bit of a steep angle on the three. He might want to consider coming all the way back across the table, going 1-2 rails back for the 4, which is, I think, what he's looking to do. If he tries to hold it, he's going to overrun it, most likely. Instead, he's coming around for the 4 on the side, it looks like. Which looks like it's worked out well for him. I'd say the closest thing to a problem ball would be him getting on this 5. Good shot, good start. Just got to make sure he doesn't get straight on the 7. Multitude of ways he could play this. Probably going to just drift forward, take the 10 ball in the lower right pocket, but he could do all kinds of things. Little off, but nothing that he can't do. He needs to make the shot and get the memory of that last match out of his head. And that is what he's done. Nice, good first rack. Good break and run. We are playing winner breaks format here.
It was a good way to get the last match out of your memory.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, things went wrong, but it's a whole new match, and hopefully he gets, he's hoping to get another crack at Alex, and then all will be forgotten.
Absolutely. Artemis, thanks for joining us from Iowa.
And it really depends on the players, but when you're doing one single race to 13 for the finals, some people prefer to be coming in, right coming off the table, already playing,
Hey, Malcolm, how you doing? Let's see. Actually, let's see.
Jack, what's the difference here? Yeah, Henry definitely changed to a control break. He's made that side pocket both time. This time, however, he's not as lucky or fortunate. On the one ball, he's going to have to kick at this. He could probably see a little sliver of it. He might have liked the push, but I think he's going to probably try to kick. He might call the 4 ball and go for a kick. He's a pretty aggressive player. So what's the difference between second and third right now? These guys are playing for what, about $5,000?
Just in the tournament alone, you're looking at 4,300.
Paul's not in the side pots, right?
No, Paul is in the side pots.
He is in the side
Paul
pots.
is in the side pots. Henry is not.
Okay, so I was wrong.
Paul is in the side pots. Henry is not, and Alex is in the 300 and the 200.
Henry did get his own Calcutta though,
yes,
right?
And that's going to be a nice payday for him. That's first place. If he gets first, it's 6,900, so that would be all his. But no, there's good money in this at stake. So you're pretty close with about anywhere from 47 to 6,000 just on this match, depending on where you are. For Paul especially, because he'll be competing with Alex for the 300 and the winner take all.
So there's more on the line here for Paul because he has a chance at getting all that big side pot money.
Yes, first place in the $300 side pot's $8,200. The winner take all is $9,600, and he already has first place in the $100 side pot locked up at $2,700.
Paul obviously has been playing good to get to this point. I know he played well against Jules. I was watching some of his match, and his match here that we saw him play against Andy Matai, he played very, very solid, stable pool. So Doesn't seem to be bothered too much by the first break and run by Yohendry. Although did he get on the 6? It's close.
Don't think so.
If you can see enough of the 6 to make it, then it's pretty simple. Just come around 2 rails for the 7. Oh, we tried to do inside. I mean, it worked out for him. I didn't think he would do that.
He basically spun it in.
Yeah, maybe he had to hit it like that to. Kind of a tweener here. He could decide to play in the side or the corner. I think he's probably going to play in the side and just come up 1 rail straight in on the 9, although he's got to be careful not to overrun it. He's got quite an angle on it. He might end up trying to play this in the corner, play the 9 in the side pocket instead. See what he has done. So that rack is what we like to call the answer from Paul Tytler for the break and run on the first rack by Yohendry.
All right, we got an even match. It was nice of Brandon to offer to rope it off like that.
What? Yeah. Well, I thought you didn't like roping it off. This is much better.
It's not that I don't like roping it off. My issue is putting the chairs out because people will just move the chairs.
Gotcha.
Ropes say something different than chairs.
Right. Thank you to Brandon at Griff's for providing these nice stanchions to rope off the table so nobody bother these players. Dry break from Paul, unfortunately for him. Fortunate for Yohendry, although this 2 ball is going to nestle up in a position where I don't believe it's makeable. It might be makeable in the corner. He's looking at it close. Can't tell from this angle if that 2 goes in the corner or not. We're just going to have to wait and see what's going on. Yohendry obviously has a straight-in shot on the 1, but for him to maneuver around to get on this 2, we just don't know. He's looking at it hard, whether or not that ball goes or whether or not he can contact a 2 in a way without hitting the 6. Jack, is the Desperado here next week?
Yes. The Desperado is here. We've got it's on 9-foot tables. It's a 730 and under $1,500 entry tournament. We're capping the field at 16 players. We already have, I want to say 10. I expect a number of entries to come in the next 2 days. I've already got a couple texts about it today. So we'd expect a full field. We will have an online player auction for that, and we will, of course, be streaming it free of charge, just like we do all of our events. So we'll bring that to you.
Is 22 going to be the main table for that?
Either 22 or 23. We're going to set up the stream right there, whichever one fits better.
Gotcha.
I think I prefer 23 just because it could be roped off better.
Right. question about what match this is. This is the B-side final, so the semifinal match. The loser of this will get third place. The winner plays Alex Acosta for the finals of the Mako. The final will be a race to 13, one race only. I turned away, but I guess Alex must have did a breakout shot on that because, I'm sorry, not Alex, Johendry must have done a breakout shot on that because I don't know what happened, but it looks great. Johendry obviously has played well to get this point, faltered a little bit in his last match, but he looks like he has put himself back together and is playing very well so far. Tough way to hit that, and he got punished for it. Stuck behind the 8. I'm kind of surprised he hit it like that. He could have just drifted it forward and had a cut on the 5, but he's there. We're not. That's the way he wanted to play it. Not much to do here. The one rail kick on the bottom rail is very tough because I don't think he could clear the 5 to get there, so he's going to have to do a kick on the long rail, although looks like he's trying to maybe just kind of spin it and get behind. I think a 2-rail kick there might have been the better shot, but as it stands, it's not too bad.
Well, he left a shot to be able to bring the cue ball back possibly behind the 8 ball. Right?
Yeah, that's probably the shot. Just make the 5 and shoot it one rail into where that 7 is and leave the cue ball behind the 8-10. Don't try to get too fancy with it. Could also just graze the 5 and try to leave the cue ball around where the 7 is and kick the 5 back to where the 6 is. But I think he's going to go with the first option. And he has hit it pretty well, I think. Yes. Good shot.
Very good shot.
Just got to hit this with enough pace here that hopefully you can come off the 5. You call the 5 in the right corner pocket. Hopefully you come off and leave the cue ball down where the 6-10 is. That's really the only way to hit it that I can see. You don't want to hit it too soft because you could come off the rail and not hit a rail. I didn't see him call anything, so I don't know what he's doing. That's another way to do it, and that's great.
Great shot. Hit that
Yep.
beautifully.
He's calling something. Looks like he called the 9 in the side. No, and he hit it pretty well. Not pretty true, but 5 ball does go past the 8. Not easily, but it does. He could sneak the 5 ball down table and put the cue ball behind the 9. Another option. 9's in a tough place anyway for a run out. So I might be inclined to do that if I was him, and I believe he might be looking at that. No, it looks like he's going to go for the 5 to make it. People asking about where everybody's from. Paul is the sole Canadian representative left in the Mako of 3 people. Johendry is from Oregon, and Alex Acosta is from New Mexico. Oh, he's going to hit that a little hard, I think. Yeah, just barely. He could spin it in, but he's got to spin it around the 10. I'm looking right down the barrel of it. He's got to spin it about a half a centimeter around that 10, which is not easy to do with where the 10 is. No, he's shooting it straight on, so maybe I'm wrong, even though I'm looking right at it. No.
This 9 is a nervy shot.
I believe, Michael, see if you're asking who's yelling in the back. It is not Emma. It is Larice. If you're wondering if I understand that question correctly. All right, nice out by Henry there. Going to go up 2-1 in this semifinal match. So Henry did change his breakup from his last match noticeably. He's breaking from the other side, and he's doing a more controlled break, and it's obviously working a lot better for him. Last match, I thought his break was a detriment to what's going on. But this one, he's been doing well.
Michael, you will not be disappointed when you try table 34.
We're doing a great job there. Chef's doing great, and people are happy, and we're very proud of the work we're doing there for sure. Probably get even better since I'm taking a hiatus from pool for a while to focus on things. Tough hit here. He's got to spin it around and avoid that 3 on the left side of it. I don't think it's not available for him to come on the right side of where the 5 is. This is kind of a tricky hit. I mean, it's definitely hittable. It's not like he's got to try to tie a ball up or anything, but he's close to the rail. He's got to spin it extreme. That's a tough hit.
Thank you, JR. Appreciate it. I love having the viewership that we've got. If anybody can hit the like button on YouTube, we'd appreciate it. It just helps with the algorithms, but appreciate all the viewership and everyone sharing the posts.
Doesn't look like this 2-3 goes. So Henry might elect to play another safe here. Henry did 3-foul Alex Acosta in their last match. I believe that's what's going on here. He's going to try to put that 1 around that 7-10 area for a 3rd foul. He has missed. No, he hit it. Not perfect. I mean, it's a good, easy 1-rail kick for Paul, but good enough. I think he would have liked to have been on the bottom side of that 5 and kind of cut off that lane. Henry's going to be snookered behind this 8, it looks like. Once they figure out what to do with this one, someone's got to figure out the 2-3, which I do not believe is a makeable combo. I could be wrong. Henry tried to figure out the one, but he's going to end up leaving Paul in a precarious position. I believe he's going to be jumping over this 10. Long rail kick is not available. Actually, it is. Sorry. He might try to spin it in. Mass A shot. Might be off the rail. Oh, is he going to get behind the 3? I mean, the bank's available on the 2 if he wants to, if he's feeling froggy. Not what I would call a high percentage shot, but he could go for it. He probably is going to elect to play safe instead, though. A couple different safe opportunities here. Probably if you nudge the 2 and just send the cue ball down to where that 10 is. Hope for a good outcome. If you hit the 2 hard enough to leave it maybe behind the 8. That's tough, though. And it's not worked out great for him, but Henry does not really have too much of an offensive opportunity except for perhaps going for a 2-6 combo. If he does that, he's got to make sure to clear the cue ball where he doesn't get stuck behind the 8. He could try to slice that 2 in the side. This is a shot that men are made of. So maybe he will. I don't know if I like playing it off the 8, but he's looking at that option.
Also kind of looked like he might have been looking to see how the angle to miss the 8 and play a safety up and back.
Maybe, yeah. Slicing it straight in is going to be tough to control the cue ball.
Yeah, nice shot there to put it behind.
Yeah, that was a good
the
shot.
8.
That was a good shot. Although I think Paul might actually be able to see this too. I don't know if it goes on the side, but it looks like it does. Two goes by the 6 barely. Thanks, Sean. Vote for me to be on the next Moscone Cup telecast if that event goes off next year. Nice shot.
Who said that? Which one did it say?
That was a great cut on the 3 ball.
Yeah, but he's snookered on the 4 again.
Just didn't quite get there.
Look, Henry needs to. He let this get to him last match. He gets down on himself, and he's in a tremendous position to win this match and go and play again for the championship. He just needs to when stuff like this happens. He just needs to compose himself. He's obviously letting it get to him. I mean, no pool player's happy when they miss shape like this, but he's got to just settle down, although he's gotten a good, fortunate roll here. Sean, the person who created autocorrect, can go to hello. I'm not sure what Paul was trying to do there, but he didn't execute it correctly. So Henry's going to get a good chance here again. Paul might have been trying to get him behind that 7. Maybe the ball rolled off a little bit. No real problem balls here. I guess the toughest one would be for the 8 to the 10. Got to make sure not to hit this too hard and leave himself behind the 8 if he's going to go 2 rails. That's a I'm not sure. He didn't totally hose himself, but I think he was trying to hold that. It probably would have been better advice to go 2 rails. Now he's going to bank it. He's shown pretty good prowess banking. Henry's definitely frustrated, and he needs to just settle down. He's up 2-1. I think he's letting the pressure of this get to him, and who can blame him? It's a lot of money at stake here. Good recovery. He's got to make sure that he just doesn't leave himself a bad angle and a scratch shot to come back for this 10. I'm guessing he's going to try to draw it back and go to the top side of the table and leave himself the 8 in the side where he can just float down for the 10. But if he plays the 8 in the top left corner, he just needs to make sure that he doesn't leave himself a bad angle. Nope, he's done. He's got a good shot on it, good angle. Great shot. So Henry Abraham, the fairly routine shot here, will be up 3-1 against Paul Teitler, who has played well, but has not had a lot of opportunities. In a race to 7 on bar box, 1 or 2 opportunity changes can make the difference. Henry calming himself down. I don't think anybody walked in front of him, but he saw something that made him think about the shot. I think the nerves are really getting to him. That's okay. Oh, he almost missed that. But he didn't. 3-1. I mean, some people hold their emotions well. Henry Abraham is not one. He is clearly flustered, but he's still up 3-1. Alex Acosta watching from the rail. I don't know if Paul and Alex played each other already. Alex is the one who sent Henry to this match. Yeah, Henry's really got that side ball dialed in. I'm glad he changed his break. That top ball's going on the side, I think, all 3 of his breaks. So he made some adjustments in between matches, and that's a good thing. One ball does not go by the 5 that I could see. And if it does, getting back on this 2 might be a little difficult. He's got to really draw it back to get on the other side and avoid that 3-6 combo. But I don't think the 1 goes by the 5 anyway. But I can't tell. He said something to Paul. He called the 1, so must go by. He's going to try to draw it around the 3-6 maybe. Now, whatever happened, Paul does not have a good shot on the 1, I don't think. Although it's possible he could spin it a little bit. I can't tell from here. He's jacked up on the 2 anyway, so not a disastrous scenario for Henry. Thanks, Isaac, for letting me know that Alex went hill with Paul earlier in the tournament. Whatever happens, these 3 guys are playing, they're all playing well, obviously, in general, to get to this point, but they're matched up well, so nobody's stealing this tournament. Sometimes you get a tournament where someone's just kind of beating the tournament up. That definitely hasn't happened. Alex has played well to get to the hot seat, but he's had his matches that have been tough, and they've been close. Henry had his opportunities to win his match against Alex. He may have his opportunity again. So these players are all... They all deserve to be here, but nobody's robbing this tournament, I guess is what I'm trying to say. calling the 1 in the side. Looks like he's just going to go for a straight bank. Maybe come around, bring the cue ball around to the other side of the table. Oh, he kicked it. Oh, he's going to fluke in the 2 ball. Not what he wanted to do at all. Jump cue might come out here. If anybody wants one pocket action, I can name about 7 people up front at Griff's right now who'd be willing to play you. You know, Henry's got his jump cue out. He's calling the 1 in the corner. I don't know if I've seen him jump much today. No offensive opportunity here for Paul, but he's probably going to stick you Henry behind this 3 ball. I don't think the 1 cuts into the side with the 3 where it's at. Probably just going to play a stop shot, leave this 1 right around where the 10 is. I think he wanted to clear that 1 past the 5 ball. It's okay. Yeah, Henry's still going to be kicking at this. He's got the straight kick option. He's probably going to call. He might end up calling the 10. If he calls anything, he could call the 1. It does go through. He probably is going to try to graze the 1 and have the cue ball punch true where the 6-5 is to try to resafe. No, he called the 1. Got a fortunate roll. Not a whole lot to do here. He's just got to try to clip the 1 and bring the cue ball up table and hopefully hit it hard enough where the 1 comes back behind the 10. Or he could duck like that, which is fine, but now he's going to get resafed, most likely. You know, Henry's going to hit this with enough speed to kick the 1 up table and bring the cue ball back behind the 4-7-6 stack. Or he's going to... I don't like that shot. Might have been his only option. I wasn't close enough to see it. But now Paul's going to play a pretty solid, easy safe on him. Just have this 1 come up underneath the 5-10 and send the cue ball up table. He could also send the 1 up table and just bring the cue ball back behind the 4-7. Good shot. You know, Henry is going to have another kick. These guys both kick great. I mean, they're 650 level players. They should. I looked away for a second. I don't know if he called anything. Doesn't matter. Good resafe there. Great stuff here right now with these kicks. Paul's a very calm player. I haven't seen him change emotion or express any anger, happiness, jubilation, or frustration whatsoever. Representing Canada well as far as controlling his emotions. This has nothing to do with pool, but if anybody is on Netflix, there's a great episode about the maple syrup heist in Canada, which is on a show called Dirty Jobs, which is one of my favorite things. Just look it up. It's about $18 million of maple syrup that got stolen from the Confederation of Maple Syrup Producers. And it's pretty interesting. If anybody's looking for random things to watch. Ooh, tough miss there. All right, so Yo Henry with a good opportunity here. The 3 ball goes past the 4, but it's tight. It's about 2/3 of a pocket there, so I'm thinking he's probably going to play the 3 into the side. Once he gets there, the 5 ball is not an easy thing to deal with, but he'll figure it out. It does go past the 7. He's going to leave himself a little close to the rail, but he'll be okay. He's definitely more composed and shooting better than he was in his last match. If he wins this rack to be up 4-1, he'll obviously be in a great position. Not sure if he went to the bathroom and yelled at the mirror or whatever he did, but he's playing better. Henry, that is. Kind of a funny shot here because if he doesn't hit it right, he's going to collide into this 7. The 5 ball goes either in the opposite side or in the same pocket he's shooting the 4 in. He's going to play it in the side. 6 ball, he probably is going to go for a 6-10 combo. Seems like a pretty standard combo. And that's probably the best shot for him to take. Called the 10 as expected. Just needs to concentrate, line it up, which he's doing. Measure twice because you can only cut once. And nice shot. Nice composed rack by Henry to be up 4-1 in this semifinal match of the Mako 2023 Bar Table Championship. He's got that break dialed in now. I mean, and honestly, that's a big difference in this match. Last match he was scratching and wasn't making balls, whatever. Now he's made a ball every single time he's broken. He's had a shot on the first object ball. That's been the difference in this match. So he made an adjustment in between matches. He's breaking a completely different style. He's breaking from a different side. He's doing a control break, and it's been a difference. And he's up 4-1.
And has led to his renewed confidence.
Well, I mean, he showed some frustration, but he's playing a lot better.
Right.
But it's easier to play better when you break and make a ball and you have the first shot to dictate the tone of the game. I mean, Paul hasn't blown any opportunities because he hasn't had many opportunities.
That's true. That's very true. There's three players left, Sniper. This is the semifinals, and the winner of this plays Alex Acosta from New Mexico.
That's the thing with this game sometimes is somebody at this level is controlling the break and controlling the first shot. There's not much you can do. Paula hasn't had too many opportunities. The one opportunity he got, he ran out. And then he broke, and I think he made something but didn't have a good shot. And that is what it is. It's a race to 7. It can happen quick.
Absolutely it can.
And it's like I said, I mean, I played well in this tournament. Ooh. I just, I was down 5-0 to Mike before I got my first shot. It happens.
Yep.
He controlled.
There's what Paul needed, though. He needed an opportunity.
Not an easy run out here. I mean, the 3-ball goes in the corner after the 1 is cleared. He's just thinking about the best way to attack this. I like shooting the... Is he going to try to play safe here? Does he not like the run out that much?
I think he's going to. That's what it looks like. Try
Interesting
to
choice.
Ball by the 3 and the 7, or
yeah, maybe leave the 1 for a 1-10 combo too. I mean, if you're going to do what he's doing, you got to make sure you've got a lock nut safe, which he pretty much does. I mean, this ball is hard to hit. How do you even attempt to hit this ball? I think you got to go 1, 2, 3 rails.
Lengthwise.
You
go 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
about it.
Top left side bottom, or no, I'm sorry, bottom left side top. There is a small window to come down 2 rails where he's looking, but you've got to inch it between that 5 and the 4. That's a really hard shot.
That's a tiny window.
I mean, there's a case to be made for just blasting the balls open here.
Last thing we want to do is deliberately give him ball in hand with a cluster like this, because then he's
Right. You're going to get out there. You're going to get fouled again. And a third foul here is there's a lot of opportunities here. Yeah, he's just blasting the balls open, making it a little harder. Now Paul might elect to go for a run out here, but he's got him on 2 if he gets in trouble. I'm not sure I like going for a third foul right now. I think he should try to run out with the knowledge of knowing he's on 2 fouls. And I think that's what he's going to do.
I think you're right.
Because there's no lock nut safe to be had here.
And that was a really smart play by Johandry, because he really had a very low percentage of hitting the ball.
He had almost 0% of hitting the ball, and he would have left Paul with opportunities for a lock nut safe again. So spreading it out like that was a good play on his part. Now Paul's going to get ball in hand and is a favorite to run out, but at least you're going to make him work for it. And obviously, a critical rack for Paul to try to close this gap here. I mean, he hasn't had a lot of opportunities, but he's taken every one he has, and we'll have to explain to anybody watching that pool can be a game of rolls and fortunes, and a couple of inches can make a huge difference, and this is the opportunities you get. Great shot, great control.
Good shot.
All right, barring some sort of crazy thing, Paul's going to get out here and have a chance to break to close the gap a little more. Could I get another dot coat plays when he gets hands? So Paul's capitalized on every chance he's gotten. Xavier, if you go to digitalpool.com and you just type in Mako, M-A-K-O, the bracket will pop right up, my friend. And there's also a link in the description, and I'm sure there's a link in the M.O.B. Facebook page and all that stuff too. Paul taking a page out of Johandry's book and breaking from the same place, same pace, and he made the same ball in the same pocket. A lot of sames going on there. Unfortunately, he got the same result as Johandry got a couple racks ago, and he is snookered, so he's going to be pushing out. Jack Murray went ahead and put a link to the tournament in the post on M.O.B. Productions. So anybody who doesn't want to type in Mako and do all that extra work and just click on that link. This is the semifinal match. These two people, Johandry Abraham and Paul Tytler, are playing for second and third. The winner gets to play Alex Costa in the finals. My name is Constantine. I'm here with Jack Murray, one of the founding members of M.O.B. Productions here in Las Vegas, Nevada. We're at Griff's Bar and Billiards. Rebecca Hendricks is here as well, one of the other founding members of M.O.B. Productions.
Absolutely. I'm the M, Jason is the O, and Rebecca is everything else.
Smart way to say that.
And it's true.
In her spare time when she's not running tournaments, Rebecca knits, which is what she's doing right now. She's double dipping. Nice contact from Yohendries. You're going to get lucky on the roll. The one ball is not makeable from where Paul is going to be shooting at it. One of these yours?
Yes.
One of these yours too? I think those 2 dice.
Okay.
So what Paul's going to try to do here is hit this one and bank it and then clear it where it comes around and it gets behind the 9, but that's a tough shot. He could easily double kiss the 1. All kinds of stuff could happen when the 1 goes to 2. So he's in a tough position here. If he hits it too thin, he's going to go into the 9, and then the 1 will be, this is tough. There's a lot that could go wrong here, but I think what he's going to try to do is hit it, have the cue ball come 1 rail, come back behind, underneath the 10. Yeah, he double hit it, but it's going to end up working out for him. He waved to Yohendry and sorry if that wasn't what I was trying to do fashion.
But he'll still take it.
I never even apologize because I'm not sorry. It's pool. These guys are nicer than me, though. Nice kick from Yohendry. He's done that a lot. He controls his kicks very well. He's resafed a lot. His kicking game is definitely solid. Paul doesn't have a ton of options here. He's just going to try to kick this. He could go for the pot if he wants, or he could try to graze the 1 and bring it around where the 5 is and maybe have the cue ball float to where the 4 is. It's probably the way to shoot it. He just went for it. I don't know if he called it. He must have because he's back up, confident, and Yohendry is not contesting anything. Great shot.
That was a great shot.
Every time you kick a ball in, it's a great shot, but especially when you're that far away from the pocket.
Especially when you try to.
Well, there's that, too. I mean, he did call it, after all. Looks like Alex Acosta and his female friend have met Sarah Jailsworth. Who knows what they're talking about?
I believe Alex and his friend are listening.
As most contently as they can. If that's even proper English. All right, so Paul's got a good opportunity here. Just got to get on this 5, and it should be a cakewalk. Not cakewalk, but good from there. And I think he's kind of on a tweener. No, he's good. This 5 goes straight in the side.
Nice shot to spin it around.
Yeah, he's got a little more of an angle that he wants. He's going to have to be careful he doesn't drift too far forward. He might just elect to stop it, but he'll be fine. There's no real problems here. Just got to be careful not to hit it too hard because he could end up with a bad angle on this 8, which he has done. We were talking about 9-foot tables earlier. Am I missing anything? It's just here, banging balls, cue clubs, and good times really are the only places that have 9-footers.
Yes, that's all we have. Good times, Q Club, Griffs, banging balls. That's all I know of that really have 9-foot tables.
And then Florian's house has 2.
I think his house has 75 tables. I don't know. It's every time I see a new video, it's a different table there.
Interesting choice there, but it looks like it worked out. Paul's just going to have to be careful. He's going to be jacked up on this 9. He could float it forward and give himself a cut on the 10. He could try to draw it back. He's just got to be real careful coming into this. Great shot.
Paul pulls within 1.
Looks like they're going to take a quick player break.
We're going to take a quick break as well. Everybody stay tuned. We'll be back in just a couple minutes.
Welcome back, everybody. So the players have definitely found the sweet spot of this table, which is breaking from about a ball and a half to the left of the center line with a good solid speed, because the side ball has been gone on the side all breaks so far. This maybe one it didn't, but nice spot. Paul's going to play safe here, probably leave the cue ball right around where that 6-7 is behind it. Try to duck the one ball. Hit it a little thinner than he wanted to, and he has blown the safe, sold out the one. Henry will have an opportunity here to extend his lead. If he gets relatively straight on this 2, there should be no other issues with this rack. Good shot, good speed. Straight enough. 6 ball goes by the 7. Should be no issues here. Henry Abraham looking to close in on this race to 7. Henry has composed himself well. He's playing a lot better in this match than he did in his last match. Hasn't made any notable mistakes. And he's showing his emotion a little, but he's composed when he's shooting, which is all that matters. Paul is as cool as the other side of the pillow with his emotions and has gotten out where he's supposed to and is doing everything right. He just hasn't had a lot of opportunities the first few racks. So Alex Acosta, not that I don't know if he's aware of this or not, but if Henry wins this match, then Alex Acosta makes an easy $10,000 for the winner take all. Henry got a little wonky on this, but nothing he can't handle. You just got to be careful not to drift into that side pocket. He's going to want to stun it a little bit. He could just roll forward and try to play the 6. I don't think he's going to try to play it in the side. He's just got to kind of stun it and be careful he doesn't come too far for the 6. He's got kind of a weird angle for this, but he's okay. So Henry's not in the side pot, so if he wins this, Alex Costa is guaranteed first in all the side pots, including the winner take all.
Except for 100. Alex is not in the 100.
Except for the $100 side pot. So it looks like Paul is guaranteed the $100 side pot. So no matter what happens, kudos to Paul for that. But he's still in this match. Either way. Yes, Gerard, these are 7-foot tables they're playing on. Look, it might sound simple, but I like what Henry's doing here. He's a lot more composed, and he's like measuring things out where he's not just kind of like down shooting quick. That's what doomed him his last match. Oh, he was measuring out hit it perfect.
Hit that beautifully.
So in the blown safe by Paul, Henry capitalizes and is 2 games away from getting back to the finals of the 2023 Mako. If you are watching this, make sure to whack a like on the YouTube channel. Every like helps out M.O.B. Productions. Subscribe, become part of it. M.O.B. is the premier tournament organization in Las Vegas for sure, and probably in the country. I would say in the country, although I'm not too versed as some of the other organizations what they're going on, but they do great work and they run great events, and you will love what you see from M.O.B. Productions. Next big tournament for them is going to be, not big, but the next important tournament is Desperado next week, 7:30 and under. That is the first break I've seen where the side ball did not go in. Might have hit it a little too hard because the ball went below the pocket. So, first dry break we've seen, I think, of this match, and Paul Tytler has a chance to get back in the game. It's possible you're watching on Griff's TV. Whack a like there too. Any tournament that's here that Griffs have, they will stream on that Griff's TV.
Thank you, Gerard. Appreciate that.
So the only problem ball here is the 4. Doesn't go in any of the corner pockets. 4-10 obviously is not a combo that's viable with the 9-6 there. So I'm guessing there's going to be a safety played on the 4. But we shall see. I don't think Paul's going to come around and try to break this up or anything, although the 4 might go past that 10. I can't tell. It might go past the 10 in the top right corner pocket. He's looking to see if it goes past the 7, and the answer is it does, but it's not easy. It's about 2/3 of a pocket at most. Looks like he's going to play the 4 maybe into the corner. He called the 4. And it's not a bad shot because even if he misses it, he drifts it up past where that 6-9 is. He's going to be safe on the 4. So it's a two-way shot. Well, so just don't hit it too hard. Drift the cue ball right where that 6-9 is. And you'll have a shot on the 5 if you make it, and if you don't, you're in good shape. That's exactly what he did. This is actually kind of a rough kick here for Henry because the 8 is blocking the natural lane for it. He might have to go 2 rails here, although he is crazy enough to go for a jump here.
Can you go off the short rail right where he was just looking on the right rail?
You can. That's another way to hit it for sure. So he's calling it, and I think he's going to go with your shot.
Yeah, I think the problem here is you almost have to hit it so thin you almost have to miss it.
Yeah, I don't think he was. He was going for kind of what happened. He got very lucky on a corner hook.
He corner hooked him?
Yeah. But he was definitely going just for the hit to try to kick the ball up table, and he got a good, solid corner hook. And actually a tough ball to hit because, again, that 8 ball is just right in the right position to block everything.
It is.
Paul's going to have to come under that 8 with extreme right English, which is not easy to do when you're hooked on the corner like that. He's calling the 4 on the side. He's going to mass it, I think.
Maybe kick in with inside English north of it. North of the 8 ball. Nice hit.
Yeah, it was a great hit. I mean, not much you could do there. He's not going to get a fortunate roll. You know, Henry has to figure out what to do with the 6, which I can't tell if it goes on the side with the 9 where it is or not, although I believe it does.
Thank you, Gerard. Appreciate you liking and sharing the stream.
He could go for a breakout here. I don't know if it's necessary or not. Again, I can't tell if that 6 goes in the right side pocket or not. Probably doesn't the way he hit it. So now he's going to try to make the 6 in the other side, but he hit it too hard. He's not happy.
Derek, when you're from North Country, you understand the word north.
So I can't tell, again, if the 6 goes in the other side, but I think it does because he was setting it up like that. So he's going to try to slice this in and maybe just control the cue ball. Now he's going to have to duck. So Paul's got a bank here. It's not an easy bank with the angle he's at. He's got to, first of all, clear the cue ball away, and then getting shape on the 7 is not going to be easy. There's all kinds of crazy stuff that can be done here, and if he nails it, that's great. But just making this ball in the first place is going to be tough with the angle he's at because he's got to clear the cue ball out. So he's got to hit it with some pop. He's made the 6. Is he going to get on the 7? What a shot. Oh, I think he can still make it, though. Hey, you're going to get called. Henry's snapping for you to watch the shot. Interesting technique to get Jack's attention to snap through a soundproof booth. But I guess it worked because I saw him snapping. Jack being called to watch the hit just because of where the 10 ball is. Definitely a good hit. All right, Paul Tytler is going to bring this to within 1 game. And then he'll be breaking. This is a race to 7.
So Paul's spotting Johendry 1 on the wire to 2. No, 2 on the wire to 3.
Yes. I don't know. Whatever you just said.
Well.
It's been a long weekend for
I
you.
was talking to Derek Lorcher, and he just maths too well. I just can't think about it.
He's a good mather.
All right, Paul just needs a good solid break, make a ball, and get on the 1. He's done well when he's had the opportunities.
I mean, he's played very well. He's gotten out where he's supposed to get out. He's done everything right. That was no, that's yours. Yeah.
Do you want one?
No. Definitely commentators cursed him on that side ball because they haven't made it the last 2 racks, but he did make another ball, and he's got a reasonable shot on the 1. as far as playing a safe. There's no offensive opportunity here that I could see. Four ball is going to be the ball of question here. Paul's done a good job navigating these tables when this kind of stuff happens. Nice shot on the 2. He's just going to get on the street, and then he'll figure out what to do with the 4. 4-10 combo might be in his future, although I don't know, getting on that 4-10 combo is not going to be easy. In fact, getting on the 3 is not exactly easy. He's going to probably stun it with dead ball English and come one rail back for the 3, although he might be able to clear the 6 if he, yeah. That's a smart way to play it as well. I don't know what he's thinking to do here. Maybe the 4 does go past the 9. I don't think so, but... Somebody's asking about the rules here. 10 ball, you have to call the pocket. So it is like 9 ball, but you call the pocket, and there's 10 balls on the table. If you make a ball in an errant pocket you didn't call, it is your opponent's opportunity to give the shot back to you. Them's the rules of 10 ball. Early 10s are good. 3 foul is in play. 10 ball's never good on the break. That's a roundabout way of doing it.
And no headphones.
Well, that's a rule of all your tournaments, not just 10 ball, Jack, but thank you for throwing that in.
Just had to make sure that was clarified.
Jack clarifying a rule that nobody was asking about, but thank you, Jack.
And just for you, Constantine. And Adrian.
I'm aware of your rule. Although I almost had to come ask you in my match, am I allowed to put headphones in when I'm not shooting because to ignore the people behind me, but I already know what you would have said.
Oh, nice shot.
Great shot.
Ryan, if the player that wins this is in all side pots, not counting the online player auction, they're going to take home just shy of $40,000. The full payouts are listed in our private Facebook group for M.O.B Productions. He didn't get through on that ball.
No, and I was a little worried about it. I didn't want to jinx him by saying it, but he didn't get the good angle that he wanted, and he didn't hit through on it. And now he's got a kind of a predicament here. He might have to try to collide into this 10, but if he's not careful, he can come off the 10 and scratch. I mean, he could juice draw this and come one rail and then come back into the 10, but that's a gutsy shot. I think he's just going to try to slice it and maybe roll into the 10. Yeah, that was a tough predicament. He got fairly fortunate on this. This is just no gimme bank, but Henry's definitely going to go for it. Is he going to go for, is he calling the 10?
I think he's calling the 10 ball.
I don't hate that call. Nice shot. Henry Abraham is one game away from getting an opportunity to get his revenge against Alex Acosta. I like the way Henry's played this match. I like the way Paul's played this match. Both these guys are playing great. They both deserve to be here. This thing's going to finish up a lot earlier than last year, huh? Just because less players, you think, or faster play?
I sincerely appreciate you just jinxing it. We know the finals is going to go hill now.
Well, even if it does, it's going to finish up earlier than last year.
It will. Last year was a later night, but
were there bracket killers last year?
I don't remember. I don't recall on that. I try to. I let Rebecca worry about those things because she runs a better tournament than I ever have.
Try break again, I think. Straight shot on the 1, but this is not an easy out. I don't know if Paul's going to try to juice this cue ball back and come one rail for the 2 in the corner. That's a really tough shot. More likely than that, I don't know what he's going to do here. He could try to push it forward, but he's probably at the angle looking at bumping into the 9 and perhaps rocking it into the corner pocket. He could juice it back, but he's going to have to put a ton of right-hand English on it to come back past this 10. Or that's the first big mistake I've seen Paul make. He kind of just got that on that quick, and he took that shot for granted. And unfortunately, it could cost him his chance to get to the finals. Because Henry's got a much easier time getting to this 2 ball with this shot. And he has hit it very well. Although he's not in a position to make the 2, so he's probably going to play safe. Just hit the 2 past the 5, have the 2 go past the 8 ball, and then leave the cue ball where the 4 is, or he could elect to do this, which is fine. Safer play.
No, I know you're right.
Desperado. Are you gonna play that in the jukebox a lot? Next tournament tomorrow, next week? You're not.
Maybe.
That's lame. Decorations for the bandit or anything like that, All right, so Henry here has every opportunity to control his own destiny. I think he's going to draw back into this 10 or no? And he has controlled his own destiny and not the way he wants by missing a straight in 3. So Paul's got an opportunity here. With not many issues. I mean, 5 to the 6 might be the toughest way with the 7 and 8 where there are. He has not done himself any favors here because he's got to hit the 4 hard enough here, although he'll be okay. He's got to be careful not to hit it so hard that he goes past the 10. This is a tougher shot. He's going to have to, he can't draw it back to get 2 straight. He's going to leave himself an angle in the 6 no matter what, and he's got to watch out for the side pocket. He's got to be careful. Oh, he hit that really good. So we've seen Paul use a lot of inside English, but this might be a little too much to ask for him to push forward with inside English. So he's going to probably have to come around and maybe just juice it, come around 1-2 rails and around back to the 10 where he could come into the 9. This is just too much of an angle to ask for him to try to do inside English, come all the way in the rail. I mean, he could. That's a tough shot. He could try to draw around. It looks like he's playing with follow. He's going to try to come 2 rails, and he's going to really juice it to come back on the 8, which is what he's done. And he's going to get there. Is he going to get there? Is he going to get there? He has done it. Not a super easy shot, but he's done it. If he just hits it with a little bit of left, he can come 1-2 rails back from the 9 in the top left corner pocket. Not an easy shot, but definitely within his repertoire. Great shot. You know, Hendry is in his chair, upset at life, knowing he could have closed it out if he had made that 3 ball, and this could have been his run out to have. Paul has cooked this a little too much. He's got a little bit of a tweener shot, but a shot he definitely should make. And he's going to close the gap, and will be breaking. It's an opportunity to tie it up here at the Mako. Paul switching sides, breaking from the right side now. Looks like another dry break. Hendry Abraham has the opportunity with a fairly open table to meet Alex Acosta for his revenge, but he has to get out. He's got to try to come on the left, top left quadrant for this deuce, or he'll get too much of a cut angle on the 2 in the side. And he has hit it good. Faded it forward for the 3, and then once he gets to the 3, this should be a very manageable out for Hendry. He just needs to calm down. Forget about that last shot, which was really the first big mistake I think he's made this match. Oh, no, he's fine. I think he should have followed that a little bit, but he's fine. Because now he's got to come. If he just followed it, he could have just played a little easier shape on this 4, but it's not the end of the world. But now he's got to mess around with that 7, maybe. He misses the 7. That's good. Good recovery. Let's just watch him and see what happens. Oh, is he going to get behind this 10? He has. He's totally goofed it. That is a tough break. And he's disgusted with himself. We've all been there. But that is a tough one. He definitely knows he should have played it on top of that 10. He didn't. And then now Paul Tightlier is all of a sudden not necessarily a favorite in this rack, but he's in a much better position than he was 10 seconds ago. So Henry's going to have to kick at this and call it in the corner. I don't think a jump is really there for him. Could have been worse, but not much. Paul's going to have a great opportunity here. He's got kind of a funny angle here. He's going to, if he draws back, he could draw right back into the 8, which is probably the right shot to do anyway. He's calling it in the side. Not a bad play here, so he's probably going to come around the 9, come back for the 8 in the top left corner pocket. Is he going to get there? He is not going to get there. He's going to nestle up against the 8. And he's got a makeable shot on the 8. Just controlling the cue ball here. He looked like he was shooting with inside English. But I think coming just with top English coming around for the 9 in the bottom corner pocket, 3 rails, is probably how... But he might be trying to hold it in the center of the table. Yeah, he overcooked it, though. He had the shooter's perspective, so he knew it was working better, but he tried to hold that cue ball going across the shooting zone, and it didn't work out for him. So now he's faced with either a tough cut into the side, most likely what he's going to do, or a bank, less likely, but he could go for it. Shooting into the side, you'll have a little bit of a wild cue ball there, but you can come around. Interesting here. It goes in either side pocket. He could cut it into the side, or he could bank it where the 10 is, which would be easier to get shape on the 10. If you cut it into the side, it's controlling the cue ball for shape on the 10 is difficult. He could cut it into the corner. It's possible. I think he's going for the side cut. No, he's going to duck. He's going to play safe. Not a bad call. Not a bad call at all. You're just questioning whether it's frozen or not. Paul admitted it's off the rail. Henry, it's unlikely he'll go for it, but he could go to chop this in. Welcome to the chat, Jeff Gray. It's always a pleasure having you here. So Henry's looking at this pretty closely. He knows that he's had opportunities in this match. He doesn't want to let this get to Hill. He could try to chop this in. I doubt that's what he's going to do. He could try to hit it full and shoot the 9 to the top rail and maybe leave the cue ball behind the 10. Oh, he's going to sell out the 9 here in the side. That is the worst case scenario for him. Easy 1-2 combo, easy 1-2 out for Paul. And we're going to be Hill here. Paul not taking this for granted, just making sure he gets properly on this 10. Paul Teitler will be breaking Hill for an opportunity to get to the finals of the Mako. Henry's not happy with himself. He needs to compose himself. Anything could happen. Obviously not the position he wanted to be in, but that's life. That's pool. They're having a conversation. Maybe they're talking about backing and jacking it. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? I don't know what they're talking about. It's not typical to have the players have a long conversation. Nah, they're just talking about something. They bumped fists. Maybe they're talking about the last rack. Who knows? Yeah, Jeff, they could be talking about a saver bet. It's possible. Whatever they talked about, this rack is worth a whole lot of money for both of them. Solid bright 7 was gearing towards the side, but it got interrupted by the 3, which then ended up going into the corner. Paul does not have a playable shot on the 1 in the corner. He's probably going to have to play safe. He could just follow the 1. He could put the 1 behind the 2 and then have the cue ball hit the 1 right to the left long rail. Not a ton of safe options here. I think maybe just drifting into the 1 and having the 1 hit the side rail and just keeping the cue ball behind the 2 is probably the best bet. He's calling the 1. Oh, he's going for a combo. Yeah, there's not a lot of good effective safes there, so I like this call. Didn't get a perfect nudge, but he has a shot on the 1. Jeff, there's about a $5,000 difference in payouts for second and third, but Henry is not in the side pots. Paul has already wrapped up the $100. Oh, he scratched. Henry with a tremendous opportunity here. Paul made his first really notable mistake at the most inopportune of times. 6 ball goes past the 9. He's looking at it. It does go past the 9. Henry's just got to get on this 5. So it's about a $5,000 difference between second and third, but Paul is in all of the side pots. So if Henry wins, then Alex Acosta is guaranteed the first place side pots, including the winner take all for $9,600. If Paul wins, he's in all the side pots. Alex, for some reason, is not in the $100 side pot. I don't know why. Maybe superstition. Maybe he just didn't want to. Henry's in none of the side pots. So there's quite a bit going on here. Henry got to be careful not to overcook this and get behind the 7, but he's going to be okay. I think he's a little straighter than he wants to be. His nerves have got to be just racing right now. 6 ball goes in the side if he wants to come around the 10. I don't know if that's how I would play this, but he might. 6 ball does go in the corner. He's looked at it 3 times. It goes pretty cleanly. There's about a centimeter clearance where that 9 is. Oh, he hit it a little hard. He's okay. Maybe. No, he's okay. He's okay. But now he's got to make a decision if he goes 2 rails back for the 7 in the left corner pocket, or if he tries to come, he's just going to play safe. He's going to duck. He would have preferred to be frozen to the 9, but he's okay. Paul's kicking at it one way or the other. calling the kick. Happy to be back at the table, even though he's kicking. He probably thought that that was it when he scratched in the side. All right, Henry with a gasp of fresh air. Not an easy cut here, but he's got an opportunity. He's got natural shape here, but he's got to hit it hard enough to make it in, so he's not going to be able to play the 7 in the right corner pocket with the way it is. He might have to juice it around. So his line is good, but he's got to hit it hard enough to make it, and I don't think he's going to be able to get shape on the 7 in the corner pocket, and he wasn't, but he also... I don't know if Paul can see enough of this to make it or not. But that was not a great shot by Henry, as he didn't get shape, and then obviously he missed the 6. I think Paul can see enough of the 6 to make it. Now, getting on the 7 is a whole different question. If he comes around the 8, he could have a line to go right in that corner pocket. He has missed. I don't think he was trying to play safe. I think he was trying to make it. He missed it bad. Nerves have got to be running with both these guys. Henry with a great opportunity here. Draw it back. Leave yourself in the top left quadrant for the 7. Breathe. Relax. Easier said than done. He has missed this. Oh, I thought he missed the 6. Now he's got a tough chop on this 7. I can't imagine what's going through these guys' veins right now. I've never played for this much. Most of us never will have the opportunity to play for this much. He made that. He's got a good nudge. Wow, Henry Abraham, great fortunate nudge on that 8, and he's just got to stay composed, get back on this. He just put his head down in a thankful, man, I think I'm actually going to get there. And he's just got to make sure not to goof this, just drift it forward, play the 10 in the opposite side pocket, and Henry Abraham might have escaped this match. He could take all the time he wants. Paul knows his fate is most likely sealed, but we shall see. Stranger things have happened. He can hit this wrong if he hits it too hard. There's things that can go wrong here. He decides to draw it back, and he's good. Henry Abraham has escaped a troublesome match. Congratulations to Paul Tytler, who played great inspired pool. 3rd place in the Mako. Alex Acosta just made $15,000. We're going to take a quick break. One race at 13 coming up between Henry Abraham and Alex Acosta. All right, everybody, we're just a few minutes away here from getting started in the finals match. Alex Acosta versus Henry Abraham. This will be a race to 13 for the finals of the Mako. Players are just taking the warm-up swings right now. We'll be underway shortly. I don't see Henry. He might be taking a quick break. Alex was on the sidelines. He's just practicing a little with the way it worked out. Alex got all the side pot money already, so he's already had a great day. Henry Abraham coming back in from outside. Looks like we're going to be underway here shortly. All right, we are underway here at the 2023 Mako Championship. 1 race to 13 for all the marbles. Alex Acosta versus Henry Abraham. Alex won their first match to get to the hot seat 9-6. 1 single race to 13. Good luck to both people. They are electing to lag. Henry with a clear win. And we are off. We're coming to you from Griff's Bar and Billiards here in Las Vegas, Nevada. If you've never been to Griff's, you should. One of the nicest pool halls you'll ever experience. 16 7-foot diamond tables and 11 9-foot tables, including 3 triple shimmied tables up front, 4-inch pockets. I don't know if they're triple shimmied or not, but they're 4-inch pockets, and they have a whole bunch of lights, and they're beautiful, and it is a beautiful setting, full kitchen, full bar, gaming, everything you could want and more. Little delay with the so we have iPads here where the players keep score and it has live scoring, but I think Rebecca's just going to keep score on her computer so they don't have to mess with it. Pretty solid break, made a ball on the side, he's got a shot on the 1. Good start for Henry. So about the payouts. So Henry is in none of the side pots. So all of the side pots have been wrapped up by Alex Acosta, although he was not in the $100 side pot for some reason. So Alex has already made quite a killing in this tournament. So the difference between first and second here is a little bit, about $6,000, and then there's an online Calcutta with the difference between first and second. It's about $2,000. So essentially these guys are playing for about $8,000 difference. The side pots were worth quite a bit, so Alex Acosta has already made, I mean, he's probably got almost $20,000 just in side pot money. I think he's got like 17 grand in just side pot money, and then, so if he wins, he's going to get around 43,000-ish because he didn't play the $100 side pot. Henry, if he wins, he bought himself in the Calcutta for $160, quite a steal. So he'll get $7,000 from that, $18,000. He'll get about $25,000. Not bad for playing a game you love, right? I think Henry might be pushing here. No, he can't push. There's already been a shot. Never mind. Not a good start for Henry. I'm pretty sure Alex is going to go for a combo here. It seems to be the smartest play by far, and he is. I think it's dialed in pretty clear. He's just going to go down and good start for Alex Costa. So all the payouts are listed on the M.O.B Productions page, but I will say that first place is 8,000 and change. That doesn't include any side pots. There's an online Calcutta. First place in that is about 7. Second place is about 4. The side pots are already handled by Alex. He's already got all those. There was a winner-take-all side pot for $200, which is $9,600. A $300 side pot, which is about 8,000 and change, and then there was a $100 side pot, which Alex didn't play in. That was taken by Paul Teitler. So if Alex wins, he's going to get about 43 grand. If Yo Henry wins, he's going to get about 25 grand. So whatever happens in this tournament, Alex Acosta will be the biggest winner because of those side pots. So even if he loses this, he's going to make more than Yo Henry made. Similar situation happened 2 years ago in the Mako when Trey Jankowski got second. He had all the side pots. And Julian Astudio got first, and he had none of the side pots. Nice kick. Yo Henry's been kicking great this whole tournament, and he's got. I think that was more of a fortunate roll than a skill shot. But he's been kicking well and re-safing people. Not on that shot in particular, but other shots. So it's been a strong part of his game, and definitely a contributing factor to him being here. Okay, Yo Henry with an opportunity to get on the board here. Not an easy run out by any stretch. He's got to stun this cue ball, come back up for the 2, maybe around where that 9 ball is. Nice shot there. So Yo Henry's done that a couple times this tournament. He just gets down and quick shoots a shot and misses it straight. I mean, he missed that by a good solid ball. And it's a tiring tournament. He must be tired, but he's done that a couple times where he's just gotten down quick and just missed. And he's got to figure that out on his own. But it's obviously not a positive way to play the game. But I think he's tired. I mean, everybody's tired. It's a long tournament. It's grueling. Gets a fairly fortunate roll there. Probably going to get safed. Alex is probably going to just tuck this cue ball behind the 8, although it's tough to hold it there. He might elect to just clip the left side of the 4 and bring it up table. Or do some sort of bank thing, which he has. Yo Henry's got a pretty makeable jump here if he elects to go for it, which he is, picking up his jump cue. Good shot. Came up a little heavy, but that's all right. He might elect to clip the right side of this 5, come behind the 7, play safe. He could bank the 5 up table beyond the 7 and try to leave the cue ball where the 6 is. I don't think he's going to try to chop this 5 in, which is an 89-degree cut. He could just hit the 5 up table where the 9-8 is and leave the cue ball. But I think he's going to just try to graze it, leave the 5 ball, and come around the 7. This is what he's done. He's hit it a little too hard, though, and Alex doesn't have a shot on the 5 to make it, but he could hit it and try to play some sort of save. He's not thinking much about it. Maybe he can make it. He didn't call anything there, which is always got to call something. Henry does have a shot on the 5. I don't know if he could see it where the 10. He might not have a clean shot on it. He's giving it back to Alex. I'd say a pretty fortunate roll there. I don't think Henry could see all of the 5. He could definitely see enough of it to make it in the corner, though. Not easy, but he's got enough of it. No real bank available here, so he's going to have to play safe. He could just graze the left side of the 8 ball, leave it center table behind the 9. He could hit the right side of the 8, put it on the side rail, come around. He could just graze the right side of the 8 and try to bring the cue ball back behind the 10. He did not hit that the way he wanted it to. Not a bankable ball, so Alex is going to have to play safe, but there was a lot of better ways to shoot that. Good shot there. I mean, I think he would have liked to hit a little harder, try to get behind the 10, but still. This is a makeable shot, though. Henry might try to cut this in. He's just going to play a standard safe. He hit it a little hard. He's been hitting his safes hard right now. He sold out second to last rack against Paul. That could have cost him the match, but didn't on a safe like that. So he's hitting him a little hard, so speed's not on right now. Alex should be able to get out here, take a 2-0 lead in this race to 13. No real challenges here. Just got to make sure to push it forward. He's probably going to play this in the bottom corner pocket for the 10. 2-0 Alex Acosta from New Mexico. Ooh. Take this opportunity to shamelessly plug my restaurant, Table 34, which is south of the airport in Las Vegas. We're one of the many sponsors that M.O.B Productions has. Others include Venom Pest Control, Reset IV, who does the IV treatments. I'm sure there's others. I'm sure Jack will say. A little plug to the ones I know. Venom Pest Control with Adrian Vasquez. Caveman Q's down in Arizona. Ruben Silva. Nice break by Alex here. Didn't get where he wants to on the one. We're always happy. We're happy at Table 34 to partner with M.O.B Productions. We get a lot of people coming and checking out the restaurant, which we really appreciate. Locals fine dining restaurant. Great whiskey and wine selection. I think Alex miscued on that. That's not what he wanted to do. It was a clean hit, but he miscued. Henry asking if it was any kind of a foul. Alex said no. Big thanks to Griff's Bar and Billiards for hosting this event. If you've never been to Griff's, you should. It's one of the prettiest, nicest pool halls in the country for sure. Henry with a good opportunity here, which we squandered, unfortunately. Missed the one. So Alex is going to get away with this after the miscue and the blown safe. Just a side note, I noticed when you have a carbon fiber shaft, as both these guys do, you got to be careful with those soft touch English shots because the carbon fiber is so stiff, you'll miscue a lot. So you got to be careful when putting extreme English on it. That's something both these guys would know. I mean, they're shooting with it, but if you switch to a carbon fiber, just be careful with those kind of touch shots with extreme English. It just doesn't give as much as a maple or even a hybrid shaft would. Alex wanted to get on the other side of this too, so he's going to have to be careful here. He's not going to be able to get enough inside to come on the left side of the 7, so he's going to have to come center table or come around, which is great shot. No real challenges here. Toughest shot might be just getting from the 6 to the 7. Cooked that one a little much, but I think he's okay. He's fine. He's just going to come under the 7, shoot the 7 in the top left corner pocket. Kind of a funky angle here. He might want to come all the way to the right side of the table and play the 8 in the same pocket he's shooting the 7, which I think what he's going to do, but he missed. He didn't look comfortable with that. He kind of shot it a little awkwardly. I think he shot a little faster than he was accustomed to. He's kind of loosening up. But yeah, he kind of just went down and didn't really think about that shot. Henry with a bit of a break there. So Henry Abraham getting on the board in this race to 13, assuming he makes a shot, which I do assume. Thanks for joining us here. This is the finals of the 2023 Mako Bar Table Championship here at Griff's Bar and Billiards in Las Vegas. My name's Constantine. Happy to have you all here. Jack Murray will be in the booth. He's had a long weekend. He's taking a little time off. Live scoring is available in digital pool, but if you're watching this, then you're seeing the score on the thing, so you don't need that. Dry break for Henry. Alex is going to have a shot on the 1. Got to hit this with a little English, come around, right around to where that 7 is, and there should be no big challenges on this rack. Looks like he's hitting it with inside, though. I don't know if he's trying to clip the 3. Yeah, interesting choice. Obviously, if you're results-driven, you would say that was a bad decision, but it could have come differently. I don't think I like that decision either, but he had a vision of that shot that didn't materialize. But now he's got no shot on the 2, though. So he's probably going to elect to play safe here. And he sold out the shot. Henry getting another break. Question in the chat. Henry is from Oregon. I don't know where in Oregon, but Oregon. Another question in the chat. Winner of this, if it is Alex, will make just short about $43,000. And if Henry wins, he'll make about $25,000. There was significant side pot action. Alex was in most of the side pots, not all of them. Henry was in none of them. So Alex Acosta is the biggest winner no matter what happens in this match of the Mako 2023. The difference in this match for these two players is about $8,000. So they're playing for $8,000 difference. Good shot by Henry, although he's got a little bit of a funky angle. I'm not sure how he's going to get back on this 4. He could draw it right back and maybe collide into the 8. He could just press it forward and try to come back for the 4. That is a difficult shot, and I think the angle might bring him into the 5. But he hit it good. Just enough angle to come back like that. No real challenges here past this 4 ball. 9 ball does go in the side. Henry's finding a nice groove here. In his first match against Alex, he made a couple mistakes and was showing some real signs of fatigue, but I'm not seeing any of that right now. Although I might have just jinxed him, although this is a very makeable shot, but I think he wanted to be a little straighter on it. Good shooting.
Nice lead, though. Well, I can't win now.
Nice break, 9 ball on the side, getting back into his groove. He's got a shot on the 1. Controlling the cue ball to get on this 2 might be a little difficult. He could elect to play left English and come around and just come up past to the right side of that 3. I don't think he's going to try to play. He could play into the 5. It's possible, and kind of stop the cue ball there. Leave himself a good shot on the. He did the first one. Well done. He showed proficient use of inside English. Uses it a lot. Pretty good rack here. No real problem areas. Just got to focus.
Nice, man. Nice. I like it, dude. Yeah, dude. They can hit hard one first.
Unfortunately, came up a little short there. He can make this 3, but it's a really, really tough chop. I think he's probably going to elect to play safe. I don't think he's going to try to. Yeah, he has. Well done. So the Mako's a 2-day event. They had 67 players. Ran very smoothly. Rebecca Hendricks runs the tournament. Jack takes care of a lot of the minutia things, helps out, but Rebecca's the one actually running the tournament. She does a great job at it. Nice contact from Alex, but he's going to leave a straight-in shot on the 3, so Yo Henry's safe has been successful. Nice shot from Yo Henry. Should be smooth sailing here. Although I don't know how his angle is on this, but I think he just floats it forward for the 6, which is what he has done.
Yeah, man. Oh. I like it.
Javier, I'm not sure what your comment's about, so I can't comment on it, but I'm not sure if it was directed towards M.O.B or not, but I don't know. Message Jack if something went wrong. Nice out by Yo Henry to take a 3-2 lead here. Yo Henry looks like he's getting into a groove. Copy that, Javier. Dry break here for, actually, Yo Henry did make a ball. I don't know if that 1 goes past this 8, but I don't think it is. I think we see a safe in the future here. Simple stop shot on the 1. Have the 1 come back around where that 5-4 is. You're going to break that up eventually anyway because that 4 doesn't really go anywhere. Although he might. Is he trying to play over the top of the 1? No, he's doing what I said to do. Oh, he's going to make the 1, though. And that's always, like, he shot that fast, and he's a better player than me, but you got to always be cognizant of what's going to happen when you do that. and now you've just played a really great safe on yourself. I don't know if Alex can see enough of the street to make it, but if he can, the 4, 5, 7 is muddied, pretty clustered anyway. So I'm expecting that he's going to play safe behind the 7 ball, but I don't know. I don't think the 5 goes in the side. He might try to float it forward and play the 5 in the left side pocket. I don't think that's what's going to happen, and that is not what's happening. He actually nudge the 7 closer to 5, which makes it even more difficult for anything to happen. Nice contact. 4 ball is makeable in the corner, although I don't know with the 8 where it's at, if it might not be. Opportunity to play safe again if you just hit the 4 in a fashion where the cue ball ducks behind this 9-10 and the 4 would come down, maybe even bumping into the 5-7. This is what he's done. He hit it just not hard enough though, so now he's actually opened up the 5-7, so Henry has a shot on the 4. He's on the rail, so there's no way he could control it, but he could hit this and come around the 5 maybe and shoot the 5 in the top right corner pocket, but I think more likely he's going to collide into the 5, which is what has happened, and that's fine. Welcome back to the booth, Jack Murray. In a second.
Thank you for being here and taking over the majority of the commentating. Really appreciate you. It's something you're particularly good at, and it's nice having a little bit of a break.
I like talking.
We all know.
Tough miss for Henry there. He's had he's been playing well overall, but he missed a couple. He missed a 3 ball early that he shouldn't have missed, and that was an inexcusable miss as well. He's tired. They both tired. This should be. Kind of a weird angle here, actually, because he's got to be careful not to come into this 9, so he's got to thread the needle a little bit. He could elect to actually go 1, 2, 3, 4 rails. That's kind of a tough shot. Top left here, come around and just got to hit it right and clear that 9, but the angle's a little funky on it. He might elect to draw. I don't know. No, he's doing that, but he came on the other side of those balls. Had to just make a decision. I don't know how close he is to that 9, but it's pretty straight in. Jack's getting called to come watch the hit for a double hit. Can't tell from here how close he is, but close enough that Hendry has called him for a double. Oh, he's got to be pretty close. It looked good for me, but he missed the shot. No, it went down. Not an easy shot for Alex here, obviously. Yeah, he missed it. Tough shot. He's going to leave a bank. He could cut this all the way up into the corner. He could elect to bank it. I think he probably is going to try to cut this all the way up. That's what he's looking at, and that's probably the right shot. If you bank, you got all kinds of double kiss scenarios that could be involved. And he looks like he made it. Nice shot, Henry Abraham. So Henry, for someone who looks like he kind of wears his emotions on his sleeve, he's played pretty composed and poised, although he has missed a couple shots.
He did kick the bench seat once.
It's allowed. It happens.
I would have kicked the bench seat, but now it's a lot of pressure and a lot of stress to put on players that aren't necessarily used to playing for this kind of money.
Listen, most pool players will never get a chance in their life to play for this kind of money, and you can't predict how you're going to perform until it happens. I mean, I've played for maybe 1/3 of this kind of money, and I lost. I mean, it happens. Some people are pressure players, and it affects people differently, but it's a lot of money. Copy that. Kalen, I will get Jack on that since he's the technical guy. I'm just here to talk about stuff. This ain't my production. I'm just here to talk pool. But I'm sure they're working on that. So there's a cut shot available here, which I doubt he's going to take. He's probably going to just clip the left side of this one, keep the cue ball around where the 3 is, and maybe hit the 1 right past the 6. Or he's going to do that, but he's going to sell out the 1 maybe. I think he has sold out the 1, although the 10 might be in the way.
I think he wanted to come closer in between the first and second diamond, straight down that line.
Good shot by Alex. Alex finding himself in a uncommon position to be down in this tournament. He's been up most of the tournament, has had a couple of close matches. Alex would be considered one of the early favorites. Joe Henry was not. But as we all know, the roles can go all kinds of different ways. It just matters who shows up on what day. And both these guys have played well to get here, and obviously it can go either way.
Thank you, Rhonda. Yeah, Henry.
Today, Junior.
It's that time of day. Was a steal of the Calcutta. He bought himself for
$160, yeah.
$160. That's a good return on your investment.
Just got to thread this needle a little bit, drawing back here just about an inch or two. He's going to draw past the 6, probably the wiser move in the first place. Coming around for the 6 on the side is a potential way to do it. He could just push forward for the 6 in the top left corner. He's going to do the first one. He's going to hit the 10, and not quite a disaster because now he's got a combo, which is a tough combo. The 6 doesn't go past the 10. He's calling the 10 in the side. He's drilled most of his combos today. Add that to the list. Alex Costa shortening the gap, 4-3 in the finals of the Mako tournament. Thank you to M.O.B Productions for throwing this tournament. Thank you to Griff's Bar and Billiards. Jack, I was trying to go over some of your sponsors, but I think I stopped short. I said Caveman Q's, Reset IV, Table 34, Venom Pest Control, but I feel like I'm missing somebody.
You're probably missing one of them, one of the big ones, which is Jam Up Apparel.
Yes.
Speaking of the devil, just popped up on the left, top left corner. Damien and the whole crew up there have been wonderful sponsors to M.O.B Billiards. They contributed a good amount of money to our added tournaments this last year. And they've been great for pool in general. They support pool worldwide. But if you're looking for any pool apparel, custom pool apparel or just really good looking stuff, comfortable stuff, stuff that feels good when you're playing pool, look up jamupapparel.com. We're excited because we have a M.O.B Productions line with Jam Up that we're probably going to be releasing after the first of the year. We've been saying it for a little while, but we just have to iron out a couple of kinks, and we're just looking for it to make sure it's right for our customers.
I see what you did there. Iron out.
Yeah.
Nice break here with 2 balls made, but not a makeable 1 ball. So he's going to probably play safe, but he's in a weird position to play safe because he's just frozen parallel to the top rail. So if he tries to, I don't know what he's calling the 3 ball. There's no 3 ball. He's calling the 5 ball. I don't know. Let's just wait and see what happens here. Oh, he pushed?
No, he rubbed off that 1 ball and he called safe.
Gotcha.
He was calling safe as in no shot.
I can't tell if that 610 is wired, but it's definitely a makeable combo.
It's definitely in play.
1 ball does not go past the 4 to my eye right now, so he's going to have to shoot it in the side, which is where he would shoot it anyway. I don't even know why I bothered questioning the bottom left corner. So all he's got to do is really make this, and the problem is getting on the 4 because the 8 obviously blocks that pocket. I'm not sure what he was trying to do there, to tell you the truth. Maybe he's trying to get past it and he's going to play safe here. Effective shot, although Henry can see the 4 ball. There's not much to look at. A couple of matches ago, Henry drilled a 10 ball bank from this exact position. I don't think he's going to go for the bank here in the corner, but he could remember. What's next after the Desperado, the Moby Dick?
Yes, the Moby Dick will be the next tournament. That's the 3rd and 4th of February. That's a $564 and under $1,000 entry. We're almost full in that. I think we got about 2 spots left and then some qualifiers. But we're always looking to take spots on the wait list. If you do put a deposit down once we get a wait list, that deposit is refundable if you cannot attend. It only becomes non-refundable once you have been offered and accepted the spot on the main list. And then after that, the main event, next big event for M.O.B Productions would be the Puddle Jumper, which is April 20th and 21st, which is a $451 and under $300 entry tournament.
Nice shot by Alex there. Got perfect on this. Cooked that one a little heavy, but he'll be okay. Maybe. No, he's all right. Not where he wants to be, but he's going to make this. Just got to watch out for the scratch in the opposite side. Four. Alex Acosta, Yohendry Abraham. Both guys are playing pretty well. A couple of untimely misses from Yohendry. But overall, a lot of good pool being played.
Had a question from a comment asking one about the 451 and under puddle jumper. That's going to be April 20th and 21st. It's a $300 entry. Optional side pots of 50 and 150. It'll pay multiple places, or the winner take all of 100. It's let me see what those races are. Race to 6 on the winners, 5 on the losers, and a final race to 8. It's going to be held at Rum Runner and Putters. It's split between those two bars, and we're taking the first paid 48 entries. Did not realize it was going to be that big of a flyer.
Nice break. 4 in the side. He's going to have a straight in look at the 1. 2 ball is a problem. No bank, no pocket for the 2. There is a potential breakout on the 2 here, but I don't think he's going to do that. He's probably just going to set himself up to play safe on it. Or he's going to snicker himself behind the 6. Not where he wanted to be. First real mistake I think I've seen Alex make in this match at least. You can see enough of the 2 to play safe though, so he's okay. But he sold out the safe. Yohendry going to get a break here. The angle is such that if he draws it straight back, he might clip the 9 ball a little, so he's got to be careful about the scratch in the corner where the 7 is, but I think he's safe. Yeah, he just clipped the 9 a little too thick, so he's got a tough chop on the 3 if he decides to go for it, or he could play safe. Multitude of different ways to play safe here if he wanted. I think he's just going to kick it past the 9 and call it a day. Is he going to sell it out? He has sold it out. Alex hit that a little hard. He's going to end up behind this 8. Nope, he actually hit it perfect. Pretty lively night here at Griff's. Got a couple of big groups behind us having fun. Not too many serious pool players in sight, although there's some one-pocket action here if anybody's looking for it up on the front 3 tables for sure. I'm not saying it's easy action, but it's here. Nice shot by Alex. Looks like he's pretty much in control of this rack. First place in this tournament, there's all kinds of differences in side pot. If Alex wins, he's going to get about 43 grand. If Yohendry wins, he's going to get about 25 grand. These guys are playing for an $8,000 difference. Javier Ian Costello plays here quite often. I don't see him here today, but if you want to put a match together with him, I can shoot him a text. I'm sure he'll be right over. Not too many people Ian wouldn't play, I don't think.
That's a fair assumption. I'm hoping Ian joins the Desperado. He said if he's in town, he would. That'd be fun to see him play in the Desperado next week.
Yeah, he's a great player. Right now we got a couple of other good players here. Mark Hostler's here. I saw Ronnie Wiseman before. Jeff Scott's in the house. There's plenty of one-pocket action right now. King Santee looks to be playing somebody, maybe Jeff Scott. Yeah. If you're looking for a little lighter action, Chris Felix is here. I'm here. There's all kinds of players here. I'd probably be the worst player in everybody I just stated.
That's because you didn't mention me.
Well, I didn't mention you, did I, Jack?
That's what I said. That's why.
Nice break there. 4 on the side. One ball's a little tough for a cut in the corner. He's probably going to have to play safe. He's going to call a bank. He's playing aggressively. I mean, this bank, if he makes it, is important, obviously, because he's going to have a pretty clean out after that. He did not make it, but he's going to get safe-ish. Definitely safe.
You know, I have to thank again the viewers for all the supporting the stream, but also supporting us on Facebook. With the this year's Mako, our private group has surpassed 4,500 members.
Pretty solid. You guys might make something of yourself yet. You should get shirts made.
One of these days.
You should go to Jam Up Apparel and get those shirts made.
Pretty soon.
Nice hit there from Hendry. Alex got a shot on the one. Getting back on this two is going to be tough. Oh, he's going to try to juice it.
Oh, he's going to try to stroke this ball.
And he has done it.
Wow.
Thread the needle there.
What a shot that was.
Kind of a weird place to be on this two, though. He might have to try to push it forward and come around, but I don't think he can thread the needle to get on the other side of that three for the three in the top corner pocket. He's got too much angle. He might try to, I don't know. Let's just wait and see. No, he is. He's going to do the first one, yeah. It's going to end up jacked up, though.
He's calling it up top right. Does a 6 go past the 7?
Yes.
Oh, but he played the smart play to use the 9 to stop the cue.
Yeah. Alex appears to be finding a pretty good rhythm here, but he missed the 6.
That seems to be the overcut corner.
Yeah, we've had they missed a shot a lot in that corner. Both these guys, I'm sure, are tired. Alex doesn't seem too emotionally compromised when he misses. He just kind of moves on. This is the polar opposite of Hendry, who wears his emotions on his sleeve, which is fine. Nice shot from Hendry. Should be out here to tie it up. I'm not sure why he played it like that. It would seem that just drawing it back and playing the 9 inside would have been a better move, but I don't know why he played it like that, but now he's in trouble. Trouble might be a little much to say, but now he's in a position it's a lot more difficult than it would have been. He looks like he played it fine.
Making himself work a little bit.
Right. Second guessing yourself?
No, it was very close. Looks like it touches there, but it just doesn't. Flies right off.
Yo, Henry Abraham tying it up with a nice run. He made it a little more difficult to entertain us all. So it's now a race to 8 for the Mako. Nice breaks, got it dialed in. Ball on the side. Makeable shot on the 1. Not a great shot, but a makeable shot. So, Jack, just so you know in the chat, they're talking about a tournament that has nothing to do with your tournament. And they're arguing about it, but it's fine, just so you know.
Oh, absolutely.
Chats are fun. So he might elect to go back and forth and forth. He just ended up playing safe. If he was going to try to make that, it would have been hard to hold the cue ball. I think a safe is a smart option there. Alex has his playing cue out. Looks like he's just going to go for a straight kick. He has not called anything, though. Oh, I don't like this shot at all. There's so much that could have gone wrong in there. He's trying to control the cue ball and put it behind 2 balls. Good shot, and he came back past the 310. Obviously, there's much to be figured out with this rack with where the 5 ball lies. I don't think a 310 combo is in play necessarily, although a 310 carom could be in play in the side pocket, which is maybe what Alex was trying to go to, but I don't know.
There's a 3 cut in the side?
I think so. He called it there, so yes.
It's always nice when
I
the
think
player answers my question.
Yeah, I think with the 5 where it was, I don't know if the 310 carom was on his mind or not, but
Well, if he comes up table and back, he's going to have an angle to possibly break out. Never mind. He hit that differently than I thought he was going to.
he's going to end up with a good shot-ish.
Well,
Looks like he's probably going to just try to clip this 4-up table, and then maybe he's going to play safe, actually, behind the 7-5 stack, and he's going to almost miss it, but he's okay. Yes, the score should be 5-5.
I'm sorry.
Jack was busy looking at his previous calls on his phone.
I actually posted that that call I was asked to watch. That was the when he was shot the 9 ball jacked up. I posted that on our public page as asking people if they think it's a good hit or a foul. I called it a good hit. I think I'm right, but I always think I'm right. Just ask Constantine.
More often than not. Although you have recently become blessed with the ability to admit that you're wrong, which is a good start.
A lot of that has to do with having an awesome wife who reminds me that I am wrong more often than not. And that is a compliment to her because she is an awesome wife. She's amazing. She's also an awesome knitter.
Not a ton to do here. I mean, the 5's in a position where you're not going to be able to break it out. I'm going for a cut on the 4 is not a really responsible shot. I think playing safe, clipping the 4 and maybe having it come beyond the 5-7 and trying to play safe on the opposite long rail is probably the most favorable shot, but I don't know.
So do you play this shot thinning the 4 ball, or you hit it just off full so it follows forward to about the first diamond and kind of comes up? How do you like to play
That's
that?
how I would play it out here, where it's the first diamond, and then would come up behind the 5-7 on the other way. I don't know what he was trying to do. He might have been trying to do a combo. He might have been trying to make a 4.
I think he was trying to thin it and catch the rail right before the corner pocket to go 2-0.
It's possible. My feeling is that he's going to get safed again here because this 5 doesn't go anywhere.
Well, it does go to the bottom left pocket. If he draws it back to where he set the cue
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
possible. Henry did 3-foul Alex in their last match. I don't think he's going to go for it here, but
With a 6 hanging in the jaws, if you can get on that 5, you don't have to worry about shape.
yeah, you might be right. He might be doing that. I don't think he got where he wanted to be. He's probably just going to push this 5-4. Oh, it goes on the side.
Oh, I did not know it went inside.
Neither I,
From
Jack.
this
Neither
angle,
I.
From this angle, that's hard to see.
He's going to get behind the... No, he's good. Never mind. All right, little work to get back on the 7, but nothing too crazy. All right, nice rack from Henry here. Is it too early for me to sign up for next year's tournament, Jack?
Yes. Yes, it is.
That's lame.
Although I do believe you will probably not be above the skill cap drawn.
Most likely not.
As a rule of thumb, we traditionally do the skill cap drawings roughly 6 months prior to the event. It could be 7, it could be 5, but we try to do it around there because it gives enough people enough time to possibly run qualifiers, do some different things. These tournaments generally fill up fairly fast, even though we don't have a full field. We actually had 80 players registered with $200 deposits within 3 days, when this 4 days, sorry, when we first announced this tournament. So they do fill pretty fast. Then of course some things do come up. Some people can't make it. So that's what we generally 6 months out. And the next Mako is going to be in October next year. We're changing the date. It's not going to be in December. It's going to be in October. And then then the Megalodon, which was in October this year, is going to be on this date next year. So the players will know where they are and follow through. And next year, actually, the Desperado, which we're really excited for, the Desperado is going to move from December to the weekend before the Swanee in February. So we will have the Desperado 730 and under this is 2025, of course. So in 2025, it's going to be the Desperado 730 and under $1,500 entry, followed by the Swanee, followed by the BCA World Championships, where they have the 2 pro events. So it's going to be a big month of pool.
Great shot by Alex there. Remind me to tell you off mic about something with the BCA championships this year.
Cool. Does that 4 ball go by the 9 in the bottom
It does.
right? Okay.
It does. I mean, I think it does. Although the way he hit that, I don't know if he was trying to do that. I don't know if he was trying to get on the other side of it.
I just don't think he dug in as much as he wanted. I think he wanted to drop back a little bit more instead of coming across. Nice shot. Beautiful
Yeah, great shot.
That inside English stroke right there with a little bit of draw is a beautiful stroke to have in your arsenal. Do we have any bar table 8-ball players in the group, in the chat out there?
Wow, that's a ballsy position play there, and that's a great shot. Need to really hit that just about perfectly.
That was a very good shot.
Matt, I'll answer that question for Jack. The Fargo numbers aren't going to be the same, but they haven't decided exactly where it's going to be, but it'd probably be a little lower.
And we also don't generally disclose it. What
Right.
the range is going to be.
The whole point of drawing for each tournament is that people don't know where it's going to be drawn, so they can't necessarily squat at a certain number. So that's why the draw is always fun and random and done online, and yeah.
All right, we are six apiece.
So there's also going to be a new tournament. It's going to be the Bandit next year, which is a 650 and under 9-foot table, $1,000 entry. Just introduced. Jack could talk more about that. And I think that's going to be, is that going to be a static 650 and under?
We haven't decided on that, so we will see. We try to have as few static tournaments as possible, but this is the tournament Constantine was just talking about, the Bandit. 650 and under 9-foot 10-ball tournament, $1,000 entry, April 6th and 7th next year. Anybody that it is 650 and under with 500 plus per game robustness as of yesterday can send in their $200 deposit to secure a spot in that. It is a non-refundable deposit, so make sure you're going to be here and ready for the tournament. But it's going to be a tournament this same format, race to 9 on the winners, 7 on the losers, race to 13 in the finals, just on the 9-foot tables.
When's the Mercer next year? March?
Yes, the Mercer is March 22nd through the 24th. And we have actually moved the Western Women's, which traditionally follows the Mercer, but that weekend is now Easter. So we're doing it March 9th and 10th. So the Western Women's Charity 9-ball tournament is March 9th and 10th. Those are not M.O.B tournaments. Those are Rum Runner traditional tournaments, but I work for the Rum Runner, and I do run them. I shouldn't say I, Rebecca and I run them. Yes, Juan, that's actually what I was getting to. We this year we did the Super 8 series. We were in 3 separate tournaments, a 475 and under, a 575 and under, and a 675 and under 8-ball tournaments. Instead of doing 3 separate tournaments at different dates, we are going to do all 3 tournaments on one weekend at Banging Balls, which has 21 7-foot tables. I haven't actually told Lydia this, so she doesn't really know this. This was my wonderful wife's idea to do it, but I know Lydia will be behind it. We'll just find the right date. And it's going to be a $200 entry for the 675 and under, $150 entry for the 575 and under, and a $100 entry for the 475 and under. Non-handicapped. The races will vary depending on which group you're in. But we're really excited about that. It's going to be an excellent tournament. Each field will be capped probably at 48 players, maybe 64. But with 21 tables, we'll see how we can get how we can work it out. We have to make sure we're going to get there.
You're smoking crack if you think you could do 364-person tournaments at
Oh,
one.
I got Rebecca with me. Well, I didn't say we weren't going to start on Friday, so we'll see.
Copy that. First scratch we've seen in a while from either one of these guys. 8-ball got nudged into the side. Henry. It's got a fairly. I mean, the 1 to the 3 might be the toughest shot here. Although the 4 to the 5 is not great. 6-ball is a little precarious. It's not an easy rack to run by any chance. But the 3-ball is definitely tough. Trying to thread the needle between the 5 and the 7 is probably not the right way to go. So he might want to leave himself right around the center table, a little past the 7. Let's see what Henry Abraham does. So I noticed Henry's cue. It's a nice looking cue. I don't know what it is, but it's pretty slick. It's definitely a custom cue. Looks like it's got, someone's asking about Henry's cue in the chat. Looks like it's got an ivory joint.
Looks like it's got either a lizard or snakeskin wrap.
Yeah, it's a slick cue for sure. Nice stroke. Clip the 8 there. Is he going to get there? No. It almost looks like a Pete Tonkin cue, but I'm not sure. I'll ask him later. So an Icon 2 CRM, which is not a custom cue, and he had a custom wrap added. That's what happened with that. Somebody in the chat knows it.
Sounds like Michael and John need to get together. Michael's got your cue for sale, John.
This has been a consistent theme of the tournament. Henry being able to kick and control the cue ball and leave it in certain places and kick safe. Jack, you're being called to watch a hit. This time by Alex before Henry could call you. So Alex is going to be going 2 rails to try to kick at this and call Jack to watch the hit just in case. Clearly a good hit. No need to review the footage, and he's going to resafe him. Great shot. This has been a great match. Tied up. It's now a race to 7. Henry playing well. I think this 9 does go in the side, but my feeling is watching him shoot, he's going to draw this cue back and try to play the 9 in the corner. Which has what he's done, and he almost boxed that 8, but he didn't, so almost
He had that with
does
that
not
shot
matter.
earlier, that pocket, so there's something there. I agree wholeheartedly, Michael. The Fargo is real. It's amazing how close these matches are and how many players we had between 6:30 and 6:50, and it was or 6:49, and it was very competitive.
Nice run by Henry Abraham to take a 7-6 lead. We're at the halfway point in this set. Both players are playing well. If anybody has made more mistakes, it's been Henry, but he's still leading. Although Alex did miss. So yeah, they've both been playing the where they're supposed to be playing. A couple mistakes here and there. It's still anybody's match.
I always get a kick out of when I post those videos of hits that I think are close, and it's almost always about 50-50 split.
Really?
Everybody's saying how it's good and bad. Oscar Dominguez going after people thinking that they think he's insane, saying it's a good hit. Other people saying it's a bad hit. It's kind of funny. It's always fun to have those conversations in action on our Facebook page and group. So.
I had someone call the ref to watch a hit the other day on a shot with me, and then the shot came, and then they looked at me, and I'm like, well, you called the ref. Look at the ref. Like, whatever I say, it doesn't matter. You call the ref over to watch the hit. You call the tournament director. They're like, oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. I'm like, whatever the tournament director says stands. Like, doesn't matter what I think. Unless I could prove it on video, but just kind of funny sometimes.
Something Susan Williams does, which I think is pretty intelligent, is when they call a ref over to watch a hit, she won't even look. She turns away from the shot because she doesn't want to change her mindset thinking that maybe the call was wrong, because there's nothing you can do about it.
Right.
And it's actually a pretty intelligent move.
Never thought about that. Susan's a pretty intelligent person, so that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a pretty good shot there.
Yeah, it is.
Henry.
It's a little dirty getting that close and tight with the 4 ball.
It's a tough ball to hit. He's going to have to Z-shot it, or he's going to have to come jacked up over the 4 and come one rail, which is probably the smarter way to shoot it. He had a little too much follow on that, and it affected it coming off the rail. Let's call him the 3. It's an interesting choice for him to follow that in and sort of bring himself a little closer to the 4, but he must not care. Thought he might want to draw that back to around the center of the table. No matter, though, as it's a drill from here. Although he's a little close to his work here, and he's going to he's going to leave himself in a precarious scenario with the 7 where that 9 is in the way, so he can't come around a few rails for it. So I think he'll probably push this forward and come in between the 9 and the 10 for the 8. But that's
what he's going to play. I like that shot.
no, but he clipped that 9, and that could have gone a lot worse.
It could have been a lot worse, but it definitely is not. Doesn't make that shot any easier. And bridging out of the pocket, you can still see more of the cue ball, but if there's such a thing as a long shot on a bar table.
And there you have it. Fortunate roll for him, though. I don't think the bank goes because of a double kiss. Although he might be able to hold it if he jams it with inside. But even if he does that, he's not going to have a shot on the 9. Is he going to just... Okay.
Put the ball at the top rail.
Yeah, but he didn't hit it hard enough.
No, he left a shot, but that 9 ball's not peachy. I mean, he's
not-
going to have to do something here.
Yeah, but it's natural to come back if Henry just hits this with a stiff hit. He might have to put a little inside on it, which is tough from this range to come back and get that 10 out of there.
Or you could also play it 2 rails and out to the middle of the table and just take a steep cut on the 9.
Which is what he looks like he's doing, but I think he might be playing for a bank. I don't know. Henry has shown the ability to go for ballsy banks before, and I think he might go for a bank here and just kind of fade the cue ball into the 10 and open it up. He's going to cut it. All right. Well done. Good shot. Is he going to
Excellent
get...
shot.
He's going to leave himself a bank. Fairly standard bank for a player of his caliber, which he nails.
All right, he takes a 2-game lead.
Good solid break.
3-ball went in the top left corner.
Yes. Yep.
Can he see the 1 ball? I don't think so.
No, he could see it on it. He's got a kick from underneath, but he could push into better position. But I'm guessing he's... I don't know. There's not a lot of that could go right here if he kicks this 1. Because he's going to come... If he kicks the 1, he's going to come off the 6, and he's going to pretty much guarantee sell out the 1. So he might consider pushing into a better position. But I don't know. I don't see a lot of positive on kicking the 1 right now. I mean, he could hit it, but like I said, he's going to probably sell it out. Maybe pushing to the left side pocket and, making Alex play a safe might be an option for him. I just don't see a way for him to shoot at this 1 and not sell it out with where the 6 is, unless he makes it, which is, anything is possible. I think I like the pushing into a better position to play a safe, but then Alex is going to play a safe. But if you push to the left side pocket, there's no lock-up safes. I mean... Definitely a tough call to make. He's pushing. interesting push. Alex has it cut here if he really wants it, but that's like an 87-degree cut, so he's probably going to play safe. And he's locked him up. No, he missed it. Well, he missed another safe. I don't think this one goes in the side, so at least for Alex, there's no makeable offensive shot. 1-4 combo is not a viable option. So Johanry's probably going to draw the 1 back a little bit, try to bot behind the 5. Good shot. Lucky it's not going into the side. Calling the kick. Missed the kick. I'd say Johanry's definitely got his kick game a lot more lined up than Alex's. Alex has missed a couple of kicks. Alex has made some really good jumps, though. Johanry seems to be cruising here. 9-ball might be the toughest ball on the table. Other than that scratch on that weird 4-ball, Alex hasn't really done a lot wrong here. He just is not in control of the match right now.
That scratch and a couple of kicks gone awry have cost
Well,
him.
his kicks have not been good. Yeah, Johanry is definitely out kicking. Like that last kick, I mean, he should have at least hit the 1, you know, but.
That was a very good out.
Yeah, solid out from Johanry, who's now looks like he's almost on cruise control. He's got a 3-game lead now. He's playing well. He's playing confident. Alex is calm and collected, but understands his position he's in right now. He also understands that no matter what happens, he's the big winner for the Mako.
Yes.
He's either going to win $43,000 or $35,000. Johanry's going to either win $25,000 or $18,000. About.
That's a break with a 9 going straight in the side.
Yeah, that ball has been there. Both of their saviors. It's been going in pretty consistently.
Constantine, I'm going to have to go get some caffeine. Can I get you anything?
I wouldn't mind a little caffeine myself.
All
And
right.
actually, I'm good. I'll have a Diet Coke, please.
All
That's
right,
it.
I'll be right back.
You got more work to do than me after this. I get to just leave. Jack has to break down the booth and do everything, and I'll just go home. Henry calling a bank on the 1, which has gone in, and he's going to come around for the 2. Not really. Yeah, just my observations of this match is Henry's kicking prowess has really helped him and has given him the advantage. He's been breaking. Both players have been breaking very well. And Alex did have a couple of misses that cost him. Henry had some misses too, but I think he's been able to kick out of situations better, whereas Alex had a couple of costly misses on kicks. Henry disappointed in the outcome of the shot, but there's not much Alex can do here. The 2-4 combo in the side is available, but then the 2 will scoot off into mostly an unplayable situation, most likely. I don't see a ton of safe opportunities here. Although he could clip the 2 and maybe become back behind the 4, but I don't think that's a very viable shot either. So this actually isn't a bad roll for Henry. I don't see a ton of great options for Alex here. He's going to probably playing safe in some fashion. He could try to hit the 2, clip the 4, have the 2 go behind the 5, something like that. Combo was there. That's what he did. He left himself snookered behind the 10. He's shown a lot of good proficiency with his dart jumps. Made a couple of really crazy ones earlier, so he's going to be dart jumping here. Ball's very makeable. Where to control the cue ball is a whole different story. Could easily get muddied up behind this 5. If he's good enough to dart jump with a little English, he could jump it with a little low right, maybe come around that 10, but that's a tough call for anybody who's not a pro pool player. As it stands out, he's going to sell out the 2. Valiant effort. I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. He must have seen that the ball's going to come off the 8 and then move it. He might have just been trying to miss the 8. He's got the jump cue out. He's probably going to call the 7. I haven't seen him call anything yet. Great shot from Henry to get out of that trap he put himself in. Is he going to come around and nudge the 6? He did. He's not in good position. I think clipping the edge of the 6 and just shooting the cue ball, making sure the 6 hits a rail, shooting the cue ball towards the first, between the first and second. Now he's going to do something completely different. Going to try to leave him behind the 10 maybe. Good shot. Jump cue in the hands of Alex Acosta. Looks like Alex is playing with a... I can't tell. It might be a Q-Tech Propel Gray edition. Actually, it looks like a custom cue. Let's go. It's got carbon fiber. I don't know. Good jump there, though. If you're watching the stream, make sure to whack a like on the YouTube page. Helps M.O.B Productions out. Subscribe if you haven't already. That is an untimely miss from Yohendry. He just kind of rushed that shot. And that is not characteristic of how he's been playing recently. And a definite break for Alex Acosta, who was thinking he probably lost that rack after that last shot. Thank you, Mr. Murray. Couple mistakes this rack.
Looks like Alex is going to close the gap a little bit here.
Indeed. Yeah, I saw. No, Mike, you can't. Nice break. One ball's going to float and give him a good shot, I think. Nice solid break. A little bit of a tester on the one ball to come around. I'm not sure how he's going to get on this two. I think if he just plays it with straight top and he comes around and he might collide into this six. So, he's going to elect to play safe. Good shot. Great shot, actually. Tough ball to hit.
Squeaked out at the end.
Yeah. He's calling it. I think it's a fair call, though, because he knows the cue ball's going to come up, get behind all those balls anyway, so why not? Not the result he was looking for, although...
Not easily being jacked up over the 8 ball there.
No, and even if he wasn't jacked up, getting on this 2 isn't exactly easy because of where the 10 is, so...
Diane, due to side pots in Calcutta's, the number is in flux depending on who wins because they're not all in all side pots, but just the entry alone, first place is, why did I just forget what first place was? The entry alone, first place is 18,700, and there's 17,800, another 17,800 in side pots if that Alex has already won. So we're looking closer to 40,000 if Alex wins, and about 25, 26 if
43 if Alex wins, yeah.
Yeah, 43 if Alex wins. And Constantine's done the math. I don't know why I'm even trying to answer it.
There's an $8,000 difference in what they're playing for. Yohendry wins $25,000 if he wins. He gets $17,000 if he loses. Alex gets $43,000 if he wins, $35,000 if he loses. So they're playing for a difference of $8,000. Alex already has the side pots wrapped up. Yohendry got himself in the Calcutta. Now I don't know who got Alex in the Calcutta, so it might be closer to $40,000, like Jack said, because I don't know if he bought his own Calcutta or not. I doubt he did.
He did not unless Vincent Ortega was buying it for him.
Right, so we don't know those things.
Yeah.
So But either way, Alex is making more money than Johendry.
And either way, they both had an amazing weekend.
Yeah. Nice cut. Although a bad nudge there. Ooh, that ball almost flew off the table. I don't want to call it a routine bank, but Johendry's got a very makeable bank here.
I like that. It's good contrast.
Yeah, somebody said Alex's jump cue was custom from Texas, and I was thinking if it was a Roberto Franco, and then Juan Parra has just confirmed it. There's a Roberto Franco custom jump cue.
I love my Roberto Franco jump cue. My wonderful wife won a couple Molina Mike raffles and has well suited my case with that. I've got a Roberto Franco and a Shelby Williams sneaky in there, both out of Molina Mike's raffles.
I do remember Juan shoots with a Roberto Franco cue as well.
You'll have a better way of working.
It's a great shot by Johendry. Who does not appear to be bothered by his mistake last rack. Have you ever been to Legends in Oregon, Jack? Have you ever been to Oregon? Let's start with
I've
that.
actually never been to either Oregon or Washington, but it is absolutely one of my bucket states. They're beautiful, beautiful states. And the pool scene up there is very good.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good pool up in the area. We've talked casually with Damien at Jam Up about possibly doing a Mob on the Road something up there. Don't know if it's going to happen or not, but we would love to get up there to do something.
Nice out by Johendry, who is 3 games away from being the Mako champion. I think I might take a trip to Arizona in the next few weeks and just randomly go and get action games. But we'll see. Not many people for me to play here who aren't trying to rob me at one pocket.
You will get played well in Arizona.
Oh, I know everybody.
No, I don't mean. What I mean is there's going to be a lot of players, a lot of action.
Yeah.
And it'll be good, fair action.
Yeah, exactly. No, I know the players down there. I know how they play it, and they all know me, and it'll be fun. I'm not sure I'll go this month just because of how busy the restaurant is, but we'll see. Nice break, although nothing went in, and there's a real So I guess it's not a nice break if nothing went in. And the 2-ball is precariously perched, and there's no shot on the 1. So I take back what I said about nice break. Zeus, Texas is a bit more of a drive. I can get down to Arizona in 4 hours. I usually get a good game on Sundays going with Jeff Gray and Chad Nelson. That's fun, but there's just not a ton of action for a player my speed other than these. There's just not a ton of action in Vegas in general, unfortunately. There's one pocket action. There's lots of good one pocket action. Replying to the chat, these are 7-foot tables, Miss Vaughn. We have 9-footers here at Griff's. Isaac, I'm currently a 585.
He's actually ranked second place, if you really ask him, because he is Mr. Second Place. He's actually looking for that license plate.
No. It was available. I didn't get it. Nice shot here by Alex. I would have gladly taken second in this one. Calling the 1 in the corner. This 2 is just in an awful place. Wow, I got a lot of action on that mess. Too much.
Ball.
I think it's a prudent move to probably try to play a 3 foul here because this 2 is just in an awful position. So he's going to stick him behind the 5, just try to put the 1 in a position for a good 3rd foul. Now, Yohendry kicks very well, although this is a tough one. There's a lot of traffic in the way of everything that's going on here. Indiana. What's going on in Indiana? Anything? There's a big tournament down there or something? I didn't see the hit. I think he might have made a good clean hit, though. Wow, nice shot.
Cut. Nice cut. I don't know if he has much to. Can the 2 go in the side or will it go off the 6?
It might. It might now. He's calling it there.
Goes off the 6 and possibly shoot it with inside to use the 8 to stop the cue ball.
So you see where the Accu rack is? It's not quite over the side of the edge there. At BCA Nationals, I saw a player call a foul because it was over the edge and the cue ball came and hit the rack. So they called the ref over, and the other player admitted that it did do it, but it was arguing that it shouldn't be a foul, and the ref just said, yep, that's a foul, and that was it, and it was a hill game.
Well, that actually is a foul.
No, I know it's a foul, but the other player basically admitted it, saying it shouldn't be a foul, and the ref was right there saying, so it did hit the rack. The player said yes, so he said that's a foul, and it was a ball in hand situation with 3 balls, and it costed. It was so.
Yeah, no, you need to be cognizant of where that rack
100%.
is. It's not hanging over the edge. The rack is considered a foreign object.
Yeah, anything, even a chalk on the table too. If a ball jumps up and hits it, it's a foreign object.
So we had a question earlier in the tournament. Player shot a jump shot, made a legal hit, but then the cue ball jumped up onto the top of the rail, rolled onto the wood portion of the rail, but then rolled back onto the bed of the table. And they were asking if it was a foul or a good hit because it went off the cloth. And by the rules and BCA and all of that, it is still a good hit. It's a good play.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't hit a foreign object on the table.
If it would have hit a piece of chalk, that would have been a foul.
Right.
And to to show how good of a guy John Lehman was, he actually responded to my question about that after he was refereeing the final match of the Mosconi Cup, then got his phone in literally as they're still celebrating Mosconi Cup. I got the message back. I do have a lot of respect for John Lehman.
How many in a row is that the U.S. have lost?
Shut up.
I don't know. I mean, what are they going to do to make that competitive?
You're trying to be French or British or something?
I don't know. I just want to know what they're going to do to make it competitive. Because people are going to stop watching if it's just every time it's a drubbing.
Well, they won 2 years, not 2 years ago. They won in 17 and 18? No, 18 and 19. I think it was 18 and 19 that they won. Regardless of how they did, I'm backing the guys 100%.
I'm not saying I'm not backing them. I'm just saying people were going to stop watching.
This was a bad Mosconi Cup.
Nice shot there. He's going to clip it. Oh, that was tough to get around that. He's a pretty aggressive player. He's going to go for the bank. It didn't take long for him to make that decision. I don't know if he's going to try to draw it back and get on this 10 or if he's going to follow it. I don't know. Maybe he'll draw it back in a little zoop action to get back on the 10. Yeah, he's trying the zoop. It's not going to work. And I think
yes, this is the finals, Richard.
If only you put something like final match on the stream.
Stop.
Maybe you should start. Maybe you should put something like final match under Griff's on the stream.
Curtis, we have all the payouts posted in our private Facebook group. M.O.B Productions, our private group on in Facebook. But it's good money. It's either going to be 25 or 35.
If Yo Henry wins, he gets 25. If he gets second, he gets 17. If Alex wins, he gets 43, depending on how the Calcutta is. And if he loses, he gets 35. There's all kinds of side pots that are already wrapped up by Alex, which is the reason for the difference in pays.
Thank you guys for tuning in. We really appreciate everybody supporting the stream.
Lots of people watching today, aren't there, Jack?
Yes, there are. We've got over 300 people watching. Really appreciate it. And thank you for all the shares and likes. If you like our Facebook or our Facebook page, if you like our YouTube channel, that always helps us when we're talking to potential sponsors to add money to the events. Yep, 43,000 is a real number, Curtis.
Is it 11 on the score for Yo Henry, Jack? Ah,
yes.
Copy that. Had it up.
I had the wrong screen up. He was on delay, looking at delay.
8 ball on the side again. Need another ball. Got a good shot on the 1. 3 balls a challenge here. 3-4 is not wired. Although I can't tell, but I don't think it goes. I think the 3 is too close to the 4. Tough break there. Nobody's perfect. Yo Henry makes a pretty big mistake there. I don't think it's going to cost him the rack on this turn necessarily because this 3-4 is in a precarious position, although Alex could pull something out of his hat and break out something here. Thanks, Ernie. Shout out to Ernie Rivas, one of our local players here. Hope all is well.
Appreciate you tuning in, Ernie.
So there's breakout opportunity here. It's not easy. He might try to just come off the rail and draw it back into this 4 3, but lots could go wrong there too. If you clip the wrong side of the 3, you're going to end up behind the 7-10 stack. Maybe he's going to try to play the 3 on the side. He's hit it a little too hard, I think. I can't tell. No, good shot.
Understroke that ball a little bit. Want to be back up more towards the middle of the table.
Saying he understroked that ball a little bit. It's like me saying I kind of like ice cream. Good recovery.
I thought you were on ice cream probation.
I will be soon. I think I'm going to hang up my pool cues and take arm wrestling back up, though, which means I'll just eat as much as I can. Nice smooth stroke there. Good rack so far for Alex.
I sent it. All right. Alex pulls back within 3. It's 8-11 and a race to 13. This is a keyboard warrior free zone, Mike.
Oh, thanks, Jack, for your great commentary. Someone gave you a shout out.
Appreciate you, Jeff. Miss you in Vegas.
I'll just sit over here and, F myself, Jeff. Thanks for nothing. Jack's at a loss for words on that one.
No, I had too many good jokes coming back there, but Constantine is really provided great commentary for us, and I love doing this. I love coming out and doing commentary. It's not my best forte, but I enjoy doing it. But having someone here in the booth who can spell me or do it well and better is a great break for me. So I really appreciate him being here.
It's tough doing pool matches solo. You want to have 2 people who can take breaks and everything like that. So it's good that you got a dual mic setup going and everything. 6-10 might be a live shot here. I'm not sure. 6-7 does not go. Six might go straight into the corner, though. I didn't even think about that. Looks like it is the way he lined it up.
Goes past the 10?
Yeah, it looks like it is. It does. And Alex is definitely feeling it here. He's shooting with a lot of authority and poise. And at the end of the day, it looks like he's probably going to get out here. He's only going to be down 2 games. And hit that a little hard, but he's okay. Good shooting from Alex Acosta, who is down only 2 games. So we're at a 4-2 race.
So what you're saying is Alex is spotting Yohendry 2 games on the wire to 4 for $8,000.
Yeah, that's one way to say it. Jeff, hope all is well up there. Thanks for a shout out to both of us.
And I know at some point it sounds sappy because I say it a lot on here, but I always have to give thanks to Rebecca. She has taken over the actual running of the tournaments, even though people always give me the credit for it. She's the one making the tournaments run so smooth. She's amazing. So
That goes wicked smart.
wicked.
Wow.
What a break. Made
3
3
balls
balls
went
on the
in.
break and on the 1.
Well, I noticed he's straightened up. He's breaking from the dead center now.
Yeah.
So then the other 2, the corner balls went in. And I don't see too many
And that
issues.
was not a hard break.
No, I don't see too many things preventing him from getting out here. And next thing you know, never easy when you're jacked up, but that is his best shot here. Well done.
Great shot. Stunned right into the
Yeah,
7. Hit it 7 solid to move it towards the pocket.
Just got to come center table here, and he should be good to go.
Mike, I'm not really sure what's going on at the Derby. That's not our thing. It is my bucket list to go to the Derby. I've never been there. Absolutely a bucket list. And by the way, if I actually lose about another 80 pounds by July 1st, I will be going to the Derby in 2025.
If only one of your friends made a bet with you to get you to the Derby for losing some weight by July. If only somebody would do that.
I know a guy. It's not even really a bet. It's
No.
just if I get there, we're all 3 of us are going.
Call it an offer.
Enticement.
I told
But
Jack.
so it would not surprise me if Efren's at the Derby. That he is doing a number of promotional events and honorary events. Well deserved because Efren is the most amazing player I've ever watched.
God, what's he, 70 now? About something like
Yeah,
that.
pushing.
And he got what, 3rd or 4th in the Derby last year?
I forget.
Something like that in one pocket.
I think he did. I don't think he plays the 9 ball as much anymore because of the break, but
He got like 3rd or 4th, I think.
my favorite Efren story is I'm forgetting. There's was a pool player that lived in Tucson for a while. Now he lives, I think, in the Pacific Northwest. Rocky Fitzsimmons or Fitzgerald, really good one pocket player, super nice guy. But he told me that he would go play any pool player in the world, $100 one pocket to learn from them, except Efren. He would play Efren $100 one pocket just for the entertainment because what Efren did, he couldn't learn. He couldn't do.
Yeah.
So
another good break, although he doesn't have a great shot on the 1 to get to the 2.
the interesting note on these breaks, how he's changed the break, is it also ends up as a more open break, where the other breaks
Right.
have been more clustered when you're slightly off center.
The break has definitely helped Alex get back into this. It's great. He elected to play safe here, which is a smart move. Okay, so somebody verified that Efren got 3rd place behind Jonathan Hennessy and Tony Chohan.
Not too bad for an old guy.
Nope.
Looks like Hendry has the jumper out.
Somebody put a stat up today. I don't know if it's true. Great jump, although he got a little wonky on the shape.
Tough roll on the lead, but
I'll tell you though, the way he kicks, he's probably going to stick him behind this 10. Someone said that Shane is only 3-14 in Mosconi Cups. Is that true? Do you know?
I think it's worse than that, but yes, he does not have a good record in the Mosconi Cup. So it's interesting. So I always like comparing pool and golf, and the elite American players in pool. Shane's the top of the list. Elite American golfers, historically, Tiger Woods is top of the list. Tiger Woods has a bad Ryder Cup record.
Got to get a rail. Got to get a rail. 8-ball got a rail. Yeah.
Just kissed it.
But I told you, Hendry, his kicking, he's really good at sticking that cue ball. He's the whole tournament. He's been great at that. Anyway, back to your Ryder Cup reference.
One of the things is sometimes the best individual players have a hard time playing team events.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying anything negative about them. It's just how they're wired. I mean, Tiger Woods has a bad Ryder Cup record. Shane Van Boening has a bad Mosconi Cup record.
I mean, atrocious from what I can tell.
And actually, if you look at Tiger's, I'm pretty sure it's a losing record.
Well, at least he hit it, so that's good. Hendry, though, has got a great opportunity here to come within one game of the championship. Hendry hasn't done anything wrong over the last 4 or 5 racks. Alex just caught a gear, and his break has been working, and those are the natural ebbs and flows of a match like this.
One last point on the Ryder Cup. Kind of a fun photo that was going around Facebook was they had a picture of Shane Wolford and Fedor playing against each other in the Atlantic Cup, which is a Mosconi Cup for juniors, and this year they're teammates. It was kind of a cute picture.
Oh, okay. I didn't know Shane was that same age. I think he missed that. One thing that Alex has definitely had going on is his jump abilities. I haven't seen Hendry pull out a jump cue very often, but when he has, he's done what he has to. But although he did make a really good jump on the one, but Alex has been jumping very well.
This is one of those tricky jumps with the ball so close to the rail and pocket is keeping the cue ball on the table. Jumped over the ball.
You commentators jinxed him, Jack.
I know. I'm sorry, Alex.
So Hendry getting away with a miss there.
Well, this really would put some strong pressure on Alex, or if Hendry gets out here and gets on the hill. Then he just has to pray for an opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, this shot, he goofed this shot already right off the beginning. I was going to say getting to the 3 might be tough, and he just kind of...
There have been a number of shots that he's missed shape short today.
Yes, and he also just shot it fast. And
yes, he did shoot it quick.
Anywhere in the center of the table, and he's good there.
I kind of see that my perspective on short rolling a shape shot is pressure and nerves, because you're not letting your stroke flow in that sense. Now, I could be 100% wrong, but it's one thing I kind of see when you do that. And we just reverse the pressure here potentially, because if Alex can get out here and pull even, all of a sudden it's a race to 2.
Thank you, Jack, for clarifying that.
I am one of the best Captain Obvious commentators in the world.
The 7 to the 8 is not super easy, but it's the only tough thing to happen here. Just got to make sure to avoid that corner pocket when he gets down there, which I think he's going to do just fine. So Hendry goofed this one, and Alex is going to tie it up. Next thing you know, it's a race to 2 for a whole lot of money.
Still going to have to get on the 10 ball.
Yeah, but that shouldn't be too difficult.
you're shooting the 10 across the side pocket, that's tough.
Well, I think the 10 goes. I don't think it's on the rail. Maybe it is.
It is on the rail. Oh,
Oh.
get away from that side pocket. He came up short on it. We've got excitement here.
Nailed it.
Oh, what a shot. Great shot.
Tied up, boys and girls.
How about a race to 2 for $8,000? Anybody want to do that?
Looks like Yo Henry's going to take a break.
Don't blame him. Gonna take a quick player break. Little bit of tension, little bit of pressure. Race to 2 for 8,000. Love the action. We were being spell checked or questioned by the boss.
Nice.
None?
Couple more questions about payouts because of the way the side pots are. It's different. Yo Henry's not in the side pots. Alex is. So Alex is guaranteed the side pots. So they're playing for an $8,000 difference. Alex, there's all kinds of, I don't know who's got him in the Calcutta or whatever, but Alex gets 43 grand if he wins and 35 if he gets second. Yo Henry gets 25 grand if he wins and 17 if he gets second. Obviously, there's different options with who's got who in Calcuttas, blah, 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 but it's about that. But there's $17,000 in side pots that Alex already has wrapped up because Yo Henry did not play in them.
Yo Henry may be in trouble because Alex just got a good luck kiss. Would you call this? Send it to Melina Mike and back there, sitting on knitting. Looks like you death wish. Looks like you got a death wish. All right.
Nice break. 4 on the side again. He's got that dialed in. Is he going to get a shot on the 1? He is not.
He's going to have to work something out here, but he also has a couple defensive possibilities here. Stunting the cue ball over by the 8 ball and putting the 1 ball 2 rails to the end rail. Of course, I've never missed that safety from behind the mic.
I think hitting the 1 past the 5-7 and trying to drift the cue ball around where the 8 is probably the smartest way to play a safe here. Although shooting the 1 down towards the 10 and having the cue ball drift around where the 3 is probably is a good way to play safe as well. I think that's what he's going to try to do. He might try to bring the cue ball underneath where the 9 is. Yeah, that's the. I think that's the best way.
That was a smarter shot.
Yeah,
than what I like.
there's a lot to get behind there. Yeah.
The WTA side pot stands for winner take all. So we had 48 players in a $200 winner take all side pot. So it's $9,600 to the winner. Better odds on the money than roulette.
Huh. A lot of the casinos, I don't gamble much in the casinos anymore, but a lot of the casinos are adding a third zero to just even take more money away from players.
They're adding a third zero?
Yeah, and players are still playing.
It's crazy.
Nice contact. He's going to get a lucky roll.
No.
Not really.
Oh.
And he made a ball, but it doesn't matter. Alex is not going to give it back to him. Getting back on this 2 is no easy task, though. With all the traffic going on here.
Well, if you look at the score, it's 11-11. I was always told to make a wish.
So there's questions about So Alex took the winner take all which is this $200 side pot and a $300 side pot. Did not take the $100 side pot. Henry's in none of the side pots. So Alex is guaranteed all the side pot money at this point.
All the 300 and 200. He was not in the 100.
Right. Paul took the $100 side
Yes,
pot.
Paul in third place.
So Henry is playing for the entry to the tournament and his Calcutta, which on paper he bought himself in the Calcutta. Is he going to come back in? I don't think so. I don't think Henry can see enough of this 2 to make it in that corner, which by the looks of his mannerisms was confirmed.
Ooh.
No, he's going to be okay.
It's going to be okay because he got to the rail, but that could have been ugly.
Neither one of these guys look like they're playing too nervous or timid, although that was a pretty bad mistake from Alex there.
Hit that a little too full.
Kind of a funny angle here for Henry to hit this hard enough to make it. He's got to really, really kind of baby this in, or he's going to get himself caught behind the 6, or he'll miss.
Ooh. Torture you. That's why we don't play blackjack on the strip. If you want to play blackjack, go to the off-strip casinos.
All right, Alex in control here, and he might be 1 game away from taking the Mako championship. Both these guys have had their opportunities. Both have played generally well. They've made a couple mistakes. Henry just missed the ball he should have made. But it's also a long tournament. It's late, and there's a lot of pressure. Alex seems to be playing very, very solid. He came back. He's won the last 4 games, now possibly 5 here. I don't see anything stopping that from happening at this juncture. And he's going to be breaking on the hill for the 2023 Mako 10-Ball Championship. And if he's smart, he won't go into a casino and play soft 17 with his money. I wonder if anybody's done that, just gone and won a big pool tournament and just blown it all in the casino. That'd be great. I'm sure it's happened. I know it happens with poker players a lot.
So we have a local tournament Constantine's very well familiar with called the Put Up or Shut Up that is just kind of a bunch of guys the same skill level throwing up $300 playing a single elimination tournament traditionally. And the first ever tournament of that, I want to say it was 10 to 12 guys. I think it was 12 guys that played in it. And the player that won it lost it all the same night.
Oh, on the machines?
Oh, no, lost it in I think on a blackjack table. So it was a put up or shut up, and then he put up and then shut up.
Broke even for the day.
Yep.
Could have gone the other way.
That is a rosy way to look at it. I say put it all on red, but it's not my money, so I wouldn't lose.
We had a server make some bet, and he said if I lose this bet, I'll put my entire, or something. I forget exactly what the bet was to initiate, but he said I'll put everything I made tonight on roulette on one number. He made $400 something, and it hit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think he made $17,000.
That's awesome.
So it happens. Great break. Alex does not have a clear shot on the 1, I don't think.
You can see it to play a defense, but don't think he has an offensive shot really. Unless maybe the 8 didn't come up far enough. But it's still not. If it is a shot, it's a tough shot.
So Yohendry obviously not feeling great after losing the last 5 games, but he's got to compose himself. Anything could happen.
You are correct. Gamblers never seem to learn because you can never win enough, but you can always chase and win it back.
Eventually, some gamblers learn and they just stop gambling.
Then they're no longer gamblers, so they doesn't fit.
Well, they learn though. That's a pretty sporty shot. If he gets behind the 7, he didn't, but.
Well, there's a shot on the 1. If you can control the cue ball to keep the angle on the 2.
Good opportunity here for Yohendry. If he comes around, now he's got to be careful. He could clip this 10 and get himself all muddy. But if he plays it with follow.
Is he looking at the carom there?
I don't think so. I think he's just looking to see where the cue ball is going to come. If he plays it with follow, he should clear the 10 and come around for the 3. He just can't hit it too hard. He called the 10.
Rebecca said he just called the 10 ball.
Wow, he is going for the 10. That is an odd choice there. But if he's not shooting well, he's just.
That was a risky shot.
I mean, obviously, if he had made it, he would have been a hero. But
I think he may have been afraid that he was going to run into it if he shot it with top and not.
But he could have played it.
On the
He
3,
could have
but
played.
I don't know. That's.
But he could have played it just like he played it.
Yeah.
And gotten on the 3. Now,
Well,
thankfully
Alex,
for him, Alex just overcooked this ball bad. But now he's going to play it into the side.
He overcooked it so bad he got great shape.
Yeah. Well, about great shape, but he's got a shot. That was a very peculiar choice by Yohendry.
Yeah. That's one of those shots he's going to think about for a long time.
I mean, I don't know. I don't understand it. Like all he had to do, get a straight shot.
A little bit of its nerves.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to cost him the Mako. Jeff Gray, I can't say I disagree with you on that. I mean, that's a. Well, just come back. You gotta be careful here. Come back 1 rail for the 10 in the left corner pocket.
He really had to draw that ball off of it and hit it very full to be able to get that angle onto that.
I mean, just like I said. I mean, I'm sure he had his reasons, but. And it looks like we have our 2023
Yes,
Mako
we do.
champion. Great shooting by Alex Acosta. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. I'll let Jack do the closing comments. My name's Constantine. See you next time.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We appreciate everybody's support all year long. Tune in to us next week when we're doing the Desperado 730 and under $1,500 entry. Appreciate you guys all being here all weekend long.